Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Haven't missed a Saturday in a really long time, and I'm not starting today, everybody. We're going to start late no matter what. Hello, it's me, the very tired Kismet. I must have done way too much today, everybody. I was up since about 3 o'clock this morning yesterday, all the way until about 5 p.m., or actually 6 p.m., I think. I ran out and got something to eat, and it was about 6. So I slept for, I thought, I'd sleep for, 2-3 hours. Nope. My wife came up and said, "Aren't you streaming today?" I hated that. Well, I hate waking up that way, everybody. I absolutely hate waking up that way. I hate running behind, making my team wait. And again, Crazy knows what it is, but for those who are new, I have a 10-minute rule because of my medical conditions that if I do run over 10 minutes, then you want to just go ahead and take off because I may or may not make it because of my medical conditions. So most of you already know that, but for those who are new, again, I have not missed a Saturday in a really long time. I hate running behind. It's one of my pet peeves when I was young, everybody, and the funny irony. Life likes to give you a little backhand slap and give you a backhand slap of irony in your life sometimes, because I hate being late. It's one of my main things that drive myself crazy. But let's get all you in here. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. That's all my fault, everybody. Again, in life, everybody, if you make a mistake, here's what you do. You say, "It was my bad. I made the mistake." And you roll on. You roll on. That's what you do. You can't do anything about the past, but you can make the present better and make the future even better than that. So let's get into it, everybody. Very excited about tonight, too. That's the bummer thing. I've been working on so much stuff, everybody. A lot of stuff. Speaking of stuff, I gotta close out a bunch of stuff here. Man, I got 10,000 screens open over here. Let's close all this stuff out. Like so. Holy mackerel. Now, this fight went a darn screen title as well. Stream title, always a magical thing here. This is like nothing short of a miracle every time I start this stream. But I say that a lot, but it's true. It's very, very true that it is really tough to keep this thing going. All right, there we go. All right, I think we got it squared away there. Okay, so we're going to play this game, everybody, right over here. 7 Days to Die. We're going to get into it, have a good time. Man, I got so much stuff lined up for next week. I was actually working in my office. I was lifting heavy things and moving stuff around and whatnot. And trying to clear out my office to get everything cleared out, which I did. Probably spent about, I don't know, 7 hours working on it. And I'm older, everybody, so when I'm lifting stuff, I have terrible back pain. I mean, it's excruciating when I do a lot of lifting and moving of stuff. But man, I got so much stuff ready. It's exciting, but it's exhausting, if you know what I mean, everybody. It's exciting and exhausting at the same time. I apologize to my team for running behind. I hate being tardy. But we got to do what we got to do in life, don't we? We got to push ourselves to the limit in my case, and then whoa, okay, that was a bit far off over the line. That wasn't just a little over the line, everybody. I like shot myself over out of a cannon over the line. Way too much. You can thank my wife, by the way, who comes in and just casually says, "Hey, aren't you streaming today?" I'm like, no, wait, what time is it? Oh, God. I hate that. Don't you hate that? Yes, I hate doing that. But you know what? We never give up. We never surrender, right? That's right. We're going to get into it. Let's go. Boss Hog's already ready to go. He's got my 24-ounce cup full. There you go, Boss Hog. That's the attitude. Let's get into it. Now, again, if you guys didn't come in before that, I am sorry. I'm going to go back and see. Wes, Kismet blinks back into existence. Oh, good one, Wes. Oh, I'm going to give 1,000 kiss shots. I should have said that. Oh, that would have been a good one. Hello, everybody. I blinked back into existence. I got to remember that one for the future. Good one. Good one. Yeah, Dragon Wolf agreed. A big old cup of coffee. Yeah, Dragon Wolf's got that coffee as well. Sometimes when I'm starting up, you guys are talking before my little highlight thing gets up and running, like where I can highlight people down there. So I like to roll back and say hi to all of those peeps as well. Bit Slippy coming in, showing some love, bringing that hype. Dio ready to go as well. Again, I apologize, my team. I hate running behind, but I'm old, everybody. You got to accept that you're a little bit, just can't do as much as you could when you're young. I'll be ruling this Twitch, everybody. I'll be dominating this sucker. If I was in my 20s, holy mackerel, because I like to do everything at my highest level, right? At the highest level that you can do it. Try to bring the love, try to bring the positivity, try to bring that excellent entertainment here in the stream. And tonight is the night of nights, too. This is the Horde-based night, everybody. We're going to take that sucker. We're going to move it to the Wasteland. This is the night to be here in the stream. So we're going to get it fired up. We're going to get it going, absolutely, and have some fun. Paul, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Hello, good sir. Hey, Fast. What's up, Fast Rider? I appreciate you being in the chat. I appreciate everybody coming in. Dragon Wolf bringing that hype. There we go. Boss Hog bringing in the aliens. Oh, God, I don't want to be kidnapped by aliens. I better move on. Rotisserie G bringing that love and dance party in there. I see it there. Gia coming in saying hi. What's up there, Gia? Mr. 9, you coming in as well with that raid. I appreciate that. Thanks for bringing that Raider love. Gia saying hi to the Raiders as well. I appreciate you. Saying hi to everybody. Whoa, look at all these ones. Hey, check it out. Wes, we got Boss Hog. We got Dragon Wolf. Box Kicker. We got Dio. It's okay. You made it. I did. It's fine. You're okay, Kismet. Oh, well, thank you, Boss Hog. Thanks for understanding, everybody. Thank you. There it is. Blitz. Hey, Kismet, missed you, buddy. Well, I'm back and I'm ready to rock. Let's go. That's Mr. 9 to you coming in with the ones. Gia as well. Love your streams. Makes me feel like I belong. Community is the best. It is. I highly agree. That's what elevates my stream, everybody. I have such an amazing community that hangs out in the chat, and also team that hangs out with me, and we play together on stream. I do appreciate all of them who come in and hang out. Human coming in. What's up with the ones? Let's say Jonker as well. Blitz saying hi. Kismet in the house. Woohoo! I like the hype. I like the hype in the chat. I like to see it. Paul also with the one there. Jonkers saying hi. What's up, Jonkers? That is some serious amount of ones right there. Thanks for having my back here. I'm going to do that, and then I'm just going to press the button a whole bunch of times because you know what? You guys deserve it for hanging in there. Say, Kismet, come on, we're waiting for you, bro. Let's do this. Thurbrick coming in with that one as well. And thank you very much, Thurbrick, for using that Twitch Turbo. Thank you on behalf of every streamer on Twitch for using Twitch Turbo. Remember, if you get Twitch Turbo, it's like $10 a month. If you can afford it, you can't afford it, that's fine. Also, everybody, don't think I don't understand what it's like to take change out of my couch and out of your car just to survive. I was doing that this week, everybody. Just barely surviving, trying to work my magic on them bills. You know how it goes. You know how it goes, everybody. Oh God, we're not gonna, power bill's not gonna be paid this month. How are we going to fix this? And then me and my wife go into like problem solving mode. Okay, where can we find another $100 from somewhere? Not kidding, but that's a real deal. That's what we did this week. That's pretty scary. Pretty scary stuff. Like Homer said from The Simpsons, coffee. Yes, there you go. Yeah, Homer knows what's up. He knows what's up. Yeah, look at this hype coming in. We got Mr. Mediocre. Okra? I'm just going to call you Mr. for short because I'm going to butcher your name. Thanks for coming in, showing that love, and using those Kismet emotes there as well. I see you got that. I see you got that little baby dragon going on. I appreciate y'all. All right, everybody. Enough talking. Let's go and do some epic Horde Nice base building. Let's go. All right, let's replay that raid love right there. As well. And again, everybody remember, if I don't make it within that 10 minutes, you're welcome to go find something else to do, because Kismet sometimes, because of my medical conditions, or if I just way push myself too far, like I did, then if the wife doesn't wake me up, then I may not make it. Wow, you guys hit those 5 retweets already as well. Look at you guys go. Look at you guys go. Awesome. Let me get in here. Oh, Crazy was in the chat, and there, I'm gonna give him a salute for being awesome. He was in the chat 1 minute before. All right, again, my mods already know, everybody, especially Crazy. He's been around for a long time. Like, Kismet, 10 minutes after, oh, he's probably still asleep. He's pushed himself too far again. And again, everybody, that's what you got to do in life, especially if you have bad medical conditions like me. You have to just, push yourself as much as you can. And then you say, okay, I tried. And then you move on, and you just keep one more day after one more day after one more day. Everybody just try to do your best. Try to do your best. You're playing Astrobot. I saw that one, Paul. I heard that one is really well rated, and people really like it. So I'm down. I'm down for trying that one. Make sure to put that one, if you guys haven't already done so, put that on the Discord. I'll go ahead and throw all those links in the chat for you. Throw that on the Discord under game suggestions. So that'll remind me. I saw it, I think I saw it like a week ago. Or was it 2 weeks ago? Something like that, and I just dawned on me that I forgot to put it on my list for me to check. So if it isn't already up there, if you could throw that on there for me, that would be awesome. Okay, now let's get into it, everybody. Let's go over here and bring up my background. There we go. Let's see if the server is working. I did turn the server on. I did press all the buttons. I don't just press a few buttons, everybody. I press all the buttons. Rework my whole entire office in here, too. I have this vent right underneath my feet, everybody, that I think has been flash freezing my feet. So I tore the whole thing apart today and then redid it all. And hopefully that my feet won't be as freezing over here while the family stays cool. So we'll see how it goes. See how it goes as well. Loading prefabs. Load them prefabs. Boom. Oh, that's not it. Wrong button. There we go. I'm loading all the prefabs right now. So that means that the server is there, and it does see the server. So that's always a good start. Always a good start. Oh, I got to get in with my crew. I got to see, this is what happens when I'm running behind. I'm skipping steps. I have this giant startup list, everybody. I have this, my mods know. My mods know that I have this giant startup list that I do every single stream to get things going. Okay. All right, we got that. We're ready to spawn. Let me say hello to my team. Hey, everybody. I apologize for running behind today, but I'm rested and ready for some Horde base action. You guys all ready?
Horde.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yep. In the game in a minute.
All right, server is up. I'm spawning in. Here we go. All right. See, I love how understanding my team is as well, everybody. They're like, yeah, don't worry, Kismet, don't worry about it. I appreciate that greatly. All right, now the first thing we got to do is I got a lot to do as the top dog over here when it comes to turn this down just a little bit. As the person running the forges and stuff, I got to go right to it. So the first thing I'm going to do is just take off all my Horde Knight stuff. I'm going to put all of my AP ammo back in this extra shotgun. And then, oh, I was playing around with some rockets. Look at me go. I forgot that was a thing. All right, I put that back in there. Put the rocket launcher back in there. I probably was dangerously endangering everybody's lives with that. I'm pretty dangerous with the grenades and rockets and stuff. Not on purpose, just because I'm crazy. All right. Oh, we got a bunch of solar up there that we need to get going on too. All right. Wow. Where's all my stuff? All right. Let's see. Auger, chainsaw. I need my... What did I do with my thing? There it is. I need my builder thing. Oh, actually, that should be... Yeah, no, that should be there. I thought I had an AK. Man, I keep losing my AK. Machete wrenching. What else is supposed to be in that bar? God, I hate coming back and then, like, what was supposed to be in that bar there? Well, eventually we want to use our concrete blocks. We'll do that. And I don't know, just put something in there just to block. Actually, I put the solar thing in there to remind me to do solar. All right, that looks good. I like to have all of my slots over here along my bar filled up so that when I'm picking stuff up and I'm sorting stuff, it doesn't end up in my inventory. Now they have the ability to lock slots, which is really cool. Man, this almost made me cry, everybody, this little slot locking thing, because I'm like, oh, man, why don't they put that in Fallout, man? Imagine having the ability to lock your stuff in Fallout 4 or Fallout 76 or even any of the Fallout. I'll take any of them at this point, everybody. I don't know why that's not a thing. But they finally did add the key ring, by the way. They finally added the key ring to Fallout 76. Amazing that it took them this long to finally add it, but hey, no, beggars can't be choosers, everybody. I appreciate them taking the effort. And I think of all the teams, everybody, the Fallout 76 team has massively improved the game in general, based on the original game. And that's pretty cool. I'm going to be mainly working on forges and sorting for right now, everybody. And then later on, I'm going to head to the Wasteland and do a bit of horde-based building out there. It's going to probably take a couple rounds here. It might be tomorrow before we're doing that horde base out there, but we're going to try to get as much done today as I can. All right. Looking good, looking good. And then over here. So first thing I like to do is go right to the forges, get as much stuff in there as you can. Oh, we are out of lead. We're out of lead, too, if anybody wants to work on that an hour later. I got some stuff going. Oh, these both are not doing anything. These are both not doing anything.
Sending out invites?
Oh, am I doing it? Who's doing it?
No, I did. I sent out invites.
Oh, mine didn't work. All right, I'll relog. I got to relog. Relogging. Man, it's always something. They have this like bug in the game that sometimes when you get an invite, it doesn't actually come up and come up as the little mail thingy. So we're gonna get in there and we're gonna try to get it going on.
Did you get that, Kismet?
I'm relogging. Mine didn't come up.
Ollie, did you get that?
Relogging.
Yeah,
Hey,
but
Crimson Knight in the chat. What's up? The lock slots now in slot finally in one release, I believe. I, for one, love it better the old way. You don't like the lock slots? I love the lock slots. I think the lock slots is amazing.
Okay, good.
That's a lot of Kismet. Oh, that's nothing, Blitz. You've seen my other build. This is nothing compared to my other one, everybody. I have a massive amount of solar in my other one. I'm hoping that we get more solar today, too. But sadly running behind today, everybody, so I got to get back into the zone. Back into the zone. Get it going on over here.
It's not on, is he? He was going to take me to do some mining.
Yeah, you got DOD is an excellent miner.
Yes, she is, but she's knee deep in super corn.
Well, I'm gonna come help you guys mine here in a minute. If you guys need help, I'll switch off of this and come help. Let me know.
I've done it single player, but I'm sure there's things I don't know that I could pick up from somebody else.
And you needed what, lead? Kismet?
Yeah, we're all out of lead.
Okay.
All out of lead.
Kismet, invites out.
You know, I'd already forgotten. I went right to doing my fortress. I'd already forgotten. Thank you. That's funny, everybody, because, man, I have the hardest time remembering stuff. Again, really bad, really bad. I didn't forget about the stream. I just pushed myself too far today. And that's how I know, everybody. Again, I have like 3 or 4 alarms that go off. I think it's 3 alarms. They go off, and I didn't hear any of them. I heard 0 of them. And that means I was really tired. That's some serious wearing myself out. But, you know, you do what you gotta do. And you don't beat yourself up too much, everybody. You know, you tried hard. You did a lot of hard work today. You got a lot of things going on. You push forward in a big way. And then, you know, take your wins and your losses and roll them into the history of what you're working on. Oh, that was kind of weird. That was kind of slow. All right, double check all of these. These are maxed. We got that thing out. That's got plenty of fuel over here. Plenty of fuel. Maxed. All right, looks good. Plenty of fuel. Max. Oh, that was it. And I was going to pull that out of there. And then we all good. We all good. Okay.
All right, I need another invite.
There you go, Ollie. There you go, Thurbrick.
All right, and then over here, stone.
All right, nice.
And then
Still nothing.
miscellaneous crafting over there.
Wow, we really hate you, Thurbrick.
I don't know if I mentioned it, everybody, but if you are new, remember I have like a 10-minute rule. If Kismet doesn't show up in like 10 minutes, feel free to find something else to do while I either am fast asleep or taking care of IRL. Just a heads up in the future for those who don't know. I know most of you already know, but for those who don't, just throwing it out there again. Remember, I have really bad medical conditions.
Playing single player.
Oh, well, there you go. See? Getting that taken care of.
Yeah, I was a little bit late getting on because I was in the middle of the desert when you started out, so I had to get to the next trader.
Oh, there we go. Did you see my epic trader runs in my solo play? 13 traders in a single day. Pretty crazy.
I've been following along. I think I'm up to like episode 10 or so, and then kind of basically building the same base generally.
Yeah, that base is awesome, especially with the electricity now. It's got to be one of my favorite bases, especially solo bases of all time. And this base is one of my favorite modular bases as well. But next time when the storyline comes through, and then toward the end of the year when we get crossplay, we'll probably restart again. Not anytime soon, by the way. When that stuff comes through, because that's going to be way later in the year. Though we are getting pretty late in the year. I mean, it's August or September already. I already got past August. Then what we'll do is we'll actually do a rotating POI where we take over POI, set it up, and then at a certain day we'll rotate to another one in another zone like the Burnt Forest, and then so on and so on. Kind of like a wandering or nomad playthrough, but with a base. Didn't it fly by fast? It sure did. Health is always more important. That's right, or most important. Thank you very much, Air Luna. Thanks again for understanding, everybody. Again, I just try my best, and that's the best you can ask of anyone, I think. Just try your best at what you do. And I got so many cool stuff lined up this week for everybody. Wait till you see all the cool stuff. Oh, it's going to be awesome. All right. And again, tons of giveaways and other things like that. So settle in, everybody. Settle in. All right. How we doing over here? Let's get our bullet casings running out at least. We've got our stuff there. We can pull that out. Let's pull all of this out of here. Oh, we got a little bit of brass there. Bullet casings. Anybody who can do bullets as well, especially boxes of bullets, let's get that going. If we don't already have it. Wow, look at all this brass in here. Wow. Wow, that's a lot of brass, everybody. Again,
762. Go ahead.
Yeah, I can do the boxes of AP 762. So I can kick that off before I go questing. That's
all right.
Before I go trade.
Thank you, thank you.
AP9.
All right, my team's on it. All right, look at that. Oh, that's a lot of brass, everybody. Very rarely do we have that much brass in here, but what we've been doing is just scrapping stuff down at this stage, because you get to the later stage of the game. Right now, we are game stage 256. For me, and then if you on average that, let's just call it 200. Also, I'm level 107. So as you get higher in game stage, the game gets tougher and tougher and tougher as you go up. Now, of course, you're trying to outpace the game and stay ahead of the game. Well, this is me as the nerdy preacher, everybody. I think it's pretty funny myself. If you missed the cosplay, you can go back and watch me cosplay as the nerdy preacher. Here in the stream. I love doing a little bit of cosplay, everybody, because it's just like a little random thing that I do. You never know when it's coming, and I know it makes my stream laugh every time. So there you go. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it went by fast, man. It does cruise when you're having fun. All right, so we got that done.
He's out there with a party.
Got all the forges going. The only one I don't got going are these, and these are already maxed with clay. So I can see they need some more. Let's take all this out, and we'll cut this down, and we'll put that like that. At least we can do that while we're waiting. There we go. Okay, so now we need lead for that. Now, another thing we can do for lead is to find some extra batteries and maybe get those going. Now, really, if it's not a level 6 battery, they can go in and just scrap that stuff normally, because we don't really need batteries other than level 6 ones. But if I have some in here, I'm gonna, oh, there's a little bit there. I'm gonna try to grab them. Okay, so we only have 4 drop boxes today. That's okay. That's okay. Let's get me going. Now this is the skill book box, so we'll put a whole bunch of skill books in there, and then over here, this is our actual perk books. Ooh, Urban Commando there. Now, if I see something with 2, I just go ahead and learn it straight away, and my team is also instructed to do the same. If they look in this box and they say 2 machine gunners, even if they're not going into machine guns, they should definitely learn those books, because it doesn't do any good for us to have 5 volume 5s. Now, again, if everybody learns it, then what it's going to do is going to help their skills across all their skills as well. Now, if it's just a 1 stack, if it's just volume 3, then I let the people who are actually trying to learn that volume 3, because that might be the last one that they need. Then I don't bother learning those ones, only if they have a double stack of something. Same thing here in the recipes. I'll go ahead and put these in here, and if I see anything that has 2 of something, like the triple pocket mod, I'll go ahead and learn that. Again, it just allows everybody over time to learn all of the recipes. Again, ones that they might have been focusing originally, they can learn those, and then eventually it's just like go ahead and learn everything. At this point, like in here, we can see we have a lot of armored up ones, so I'm just gonna learn a ton of these, everybody.
Yeah,
If it's more than like 5 rows of these, I've just got to learn them out, because it doesn't do us any good just sitting in the box.
You can get in there.
Again, best just to learn them suckers up like this, and I think I'm getting pretty close. At some point, you'll get to, oh, there it is. See, at some point, you'll see that it turns to a an open book. That open book means you already know all of that. Like you can see forge ahead and electrical traps I already know, and whatnot. And then again, if it's more than like say 4 or 5 stacks, I would start learning those as well. Right here, farming is another one. Now, I'm the one who's always on, and that's because, oh, and I should have put my thing on. Oh, well, too late now. Oh, and there we go, Southern Farming done. I'm the one who's always on. Now, I should have used the nerdy outfit. It just dawned on me I would have used less books, but it doesn't matter at this point, everybody. We get so many books, and most people now are what we call in overflow, where, oh, there's Tech Planet. I can definitely use that one, too. Basically, that means that they've already learned their primary skill. And so now all the books are just extra books that they can learn. And so it's best just to burn them up because otherwise they'll sit in the box the whole entire playthrough, be unused and whatnot. So again, if we get an additional
Are
amount,
there any particular
I'll just go ahead and
rules to
grab it.
mining over here, like dealing with the supports or anything like that?
So
I
what
know.
Alan does
I know the answer.
is from the main support, you go 5 in all the cardinal directions, basically. You dig straight down in that 5 until you reach rock. So until you reach solid stone. And I don't mean just once. I mean, I go down until I hit stone 3 times. That's my key. And then you build it back up, and in like wood, not like in, you know, building blocks. I upgraded to wood personally, but you can see how well that all worked out for me.
All right. Oh, I forgot about my hanging benches, everybody. Look at my hanging benches out here. We did that last time. I totally forgot. That's a lot of benches. Now, what these are called scrapping benches, everybody. So what I do, the ones that are hanging up here are purely for scrapping all the loot that we get. So I'm going to go through and check all of these. I think I had one of these going on concrete. I think it's way at the end.
Yeah, and
Let's go see if there's anything in here. Oh, yeah, that's where all of that came from. That's right. So I call these scrapping benches. Now, scrapping benches is where I go through and I scrap random loot. And so we can go ahead and repurpose all of this loot. In this case, it's just raw ammo, which we have plenty of. So I'm going to repurpose all of that, except for shotgun ammo. Very rarely do I make shotgun ammo anymore because they increase it feels like they increase the amount of drops of that, or maybe we're just lucky in the fact that we got a lot of drops of that. But there's a whole bunch of stuff that we really don't need to hang on to. I can't remember if I saved that wiring tool or not. But instead of doing it in my inventory, I can do it in the workbench simply by hitting E on the workbench and going into the workbench. Then when you hit scrap, instead of it putting in your personal scrapping inventory, it'll scrap it in the actual bench, which is super useful. Keep that nail gun and we'll scrap the rest of this stuff. And again, I'll just go along and I'll just kind of scrap all this stuff that we don't need anymore in a row. And it just gets it all done way faster. Like that. There we go. And we'll keep that little farming hat. I'm just keeping like one set of everything just for funsies. So if I see there's already one in there, yeah, there's already one in there. Already one of that.
Mine I started before he
and let's take out all the duplicates here.
Every 5.
Again, you can see there's tons of duplicates.
But in my personal playthrough, it hasn't crashed on me.
And here and here. And we're just going to break this down. Now, see, what people can do is I made them their own personal Dropbox. So what they can do is they can go in and pull this out and put it in their personal Dropboxes. If they want to keep multiple armor sets and things, they can just grab it out of there and put it up there. So if I see it hasn't been anything done with it, I will go in and just scrap all this stuff as well, because again, that's another thing that I could we could sell it to the vendor, but once you get the super corn should be your primary thing to sell to the vendor, because it's just easier for the people who are doing that to not have to lug all the loot around anymore, that they're just lugging the super corn around. They should have a full inventory of super corn and then be running from one location to the next and the next. And then this allows us to basically farm a bunch of armor plating there to make armor. That's what you really want. You want the ability to make your own armor, especially level 6, which we can do.
6,000.
So we're going to put all of that in there. Again, looking for doubles. If we see any doubles, then we'll learn it. If we don't see any doubles, then we'll leave as is. And shotgun ammo.
That back and then just as like a start, and then just go back.
And there we go. And we have some extra tools there. Let's see. Do I still have my thing in here? I want to make sure I don't accidentally get rid of my wire tool. I just put it up there.
Company up top anyway.
And over here, put that in there. Sometimes I don't remember whether it was I did it in my solo playthrough or the team playthrough. All right. Consolidation time, everybody. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to grab all of the drop boxes like so. Oh, look, they're already bringing that loot back already. I'm just going to go to Dropbox 9. Now, I could go to the end Dropbox up there. It's just easier for me to go, you know, as far as I need to. And you're going to see that some of the things pull out of the box. And that's me consolidating it down into a single stack. And you'll find sometimes, if you're the sorter like me, that, you know, say they got 15 boxes worth of stuff, which I have seen before, everybody, in this actual playthrough, by the way, that it turns out to be more like 5 boxes of stuff, right? Because when you consolidate it down, there's a high consolidation factor. And then even more so at this stage, because at this stage, what you should be doing is anything that's not level 5, you should be getting scrapped. It should instantly get scrapped. Again, if I'm not specifically looking for something like ammo or, you know, in this case, I'm going to do ammo and tools, then it should be scrapped. It should be gotten rid of. So again, one of the first things I always do is ammo, tools is a good one. Also mods, which you usually have a ton of. And books and bundles. Those are really the things that most people are looking for first. So I try to prioritize that as stuff we want to get going on. I want to get into my double.
All right, well, there's about 7,000.
What is it? Double something. Double turrets is what I want to get into. I get it. Oh, I already got it. Okay. Do I have my double turrets? I don't. So I want to get into double turrets. We want to get into solar. Oh, we got lots to get into. Don't forget them double robotic turrets when you can. I see we got a level 6 in there. If I can get another level 6, I'm also going to start on my drone as well. I'm going to pull a drone from in here. All right. So now I'm finally going to get to drones, everybody. Because normally I don't leave the base, so I kind of usually leave it for the team.
I can do another one for you. I don't know if you want to make a few for everybody.
Yeah, remember, we got a massive amount of resources, so feel free to get it going on.
Can't I can get an invite?
Yeah. Hey,
Absolutely. You got to get it from Dio, though.
there you go, Rob. Sorry.
All right. Let's get that in there. Remember, everybody, you see some double things in the perk book box. Just learn that other thing. Doesn't matter what it is. If you already, the 2 is something in there, just learn it. Because it's going to help you in some way or another, even if you're not paying attention to what it is, especially things like Lucky Looter. We got, 3 of this, 3 of that. We got 5 of some things, Wasteland Treasures, 7 of Art of Mining. Again, all of that stuff will help you with block damage and things like that. So feel free to learn all those doubles. Same thing with all the recipes. Again, we're in the high-end part of the game now, so feel free to double up on all that stuff. All right, scrap all of this stuff here over there. And then radiators and stuff. Anything else in there? No. Okay. When is Horde Night? 198, 203. All right, we got some time too. Horde Night is on 203. Okay, so there we go. So now I consolidated a bunch of it. We'll take that out of there now. We'll go in and do armor a bit more, and then all the mod. Like so. Again, these I like to vary what I'm doing, everybody, just because it's more fun to vary how you sort. But most of the time, I try to do what I call the big items, things that take up a lot of room in the box here as well. Okay, speaking of robotic turrets, let's go over here and clear all these robotic turrets. I'm going to clear all of these drones and low-level robotic turrets as well. So we'll have more robotic parts. All right, so we're going to go over here. We're going to scrap these low-level ones. And that will allow us to make high-level ones. See, that's the trick there, everybody. You're going to get those robotic turret parts back. And do we have a compound bow in the weapon box? Okay. We have several of them in the weapon box, and they're modded too. Okay, and we'll take those mods out. See, I keep the mods, but I get rid of the stuff there. There we go. Let's go to the mod overflow and get all that stuff in there. Oh, really? Wow, okay.
as soon as I spawned in.
Open mods, huh? Yeah, these are armor mods here too. All right, let's throw those armor mods in there. We got stat mods we can throw in there. And over here, probably the most tool mods I've ever had in the box ever, everybody. That's a lot of tool mods there.
Zombie magnet.
Maybe don't need as many as these. Now, again, one row of that is maybe enough. That's pretty crazy, but that's a lot of mods. And again, if you keep those in there, then what's going to happen is you're just burning those up for no reason. I mean, burning up your inventory space for no reason. So I like to take them out, and then again, now they're marked for destruction. And again, I just go in and just scrap those out. That's a little less iron that my team has to collect. And again, I could give it to the trader, and in the early game, this would absolutely be sold to the trader. But at this point, we should just be doing so much super corn that we shouldn't have to worry about it anymore. And again, this is why I make all these extra workbenches, because you'll see I'll be scrapping a crazy ton of resources here, a crazy ton of
if you get any
stuff.
extra cargo space or mod slots or anything in it compared to a level 5.
And then, yeah, we definitely need some extra cargo ones. I think I grabbed the last cargo one for my drone. So cargo mod, robotic morale booster, and honestly, I forget what the other one is. Oh, the healing one. Psh, one of the most important ones. Yeah, the healing one. And then, man, I can't remember what the other one is.
The level 5 turrets you've got in there, do you still want to keep them or scrap them?
Oh, keep that level 5 turret in there for now until we have enough for everybody. And then when we have enough for everybody, we'll scrap that. I already took all the other ones out except for the level 5. I'm keeping anything that's level 5 right now, unless we have a lot of duplicates of it. We're keeping those of any type. Like right now, I have so many tool mods that I got rid of those, but we'll just keep the level 5 for now. It's a backup. Okay, what am I doing? The mods. Thinking of mods. Got distracted. Robotic. Oh, the other one is the robotic drone armor plating. So yeah, drone armor plating, cargo mod, the medic mod, and the booster mod. The headlamp one is okay too, but I feel like you'd rather have the armor mod so that your drone doesn't get knocked out, especially like on Horde night or something. So definitely the robotic drone armor plating mod and all those other ones I just mentioned.
You can do 2 of the storage ones.
Oh, you can. Yeah, then I guess I could take out the morale booster one. I mean, that one's okay. Boost your stamina, but yeah, I'd rather have 2 cargo. I did not know that, but I forgot. Yeah, I have to do that in my single player too. That's why my drone can hold me. That's all that my drone is. It's like an extra addition to my pocket. I put all my stuff in there that I need to, on Horde Day or when you're running around, you need some meds or whatever. Great to just stack all of that in your drone, and make sure you put your armor on it though. Otherwise it gets knocked out and it's hard to find, as we've all done at least once or twice, or me about 10 times. I've done that about 10 times easy, everybody, where I lost my drone and I'm like,
Apparently you also don't want to have it follow you down when you're digging a shaft. Makes it kind of hard to put blocks down.
Yes, the hardest thing about the drone is not remembering to tell it to not follow you. It's to remember telling it to follow you again. I did that in my solo playthrough. I ran out to the Wasteland and realized that I had stopped it way back where my super corn was. And I was out there and I had no meds. I had no ability to fight off the Zeds that much. But I made do with what I could. All right, so so now we can do 2 cargo mods. I forgot that was a thing, everybody. I think they did mention that before too, and I just remembered it. Well, I just remembered it when he said it. Now at this point, everybody, what I'm going to do is do what I call the stackables. So we take all the stackables out of here, or what I call the miscellaneous crafting, and we'll get it started by grabbing, some of the ones that we can just see off the bat. Maybe some brass. We'll start with that a little bit as well. We'll come back for parts. And then what I'll do is I'll just double press this button in case I miss something. You'll see that it grabs it out and puts it in there because it's already in my inventory, and it knows that it's already in my inventory, so it'll grab and put it in there. Same thing with this box, just double press and it will automatically pull it in there, and then very easily I can just double press, all that goes in there. We've got our brass, all that goes in there, and then iron. And so now I just sorted those specific ones out of the box very, very easily. Same thing with stone and this and clay and all of these various lower level resources. I can go in and then just double press. Oh, there's some lead right there. Double press all of that stuff, which is common items that I typically want to sort all together. And I kind of try to leave what I call miscellaneous stuff separate, and then it just makes it easier for me then to just double press here, and you can see, look, I filled it right up. Now again, sometimes you might get too much, like in the case of stone there. I got too much of that particular thing, so that's okay though. We'll get all that in there, and then we have nitrates over there, and clay on this side, and then oh, somebody's in the parts box. Probably rotisserie J. We'll come back to that. Oh, you got out. And then miscellaneous crafting over here. And then more parts over there. And again, I love doing sorting, everybody. I've done it for over 3,000 hours. I'm like probably one of the most people who've ever played this game who have done that much quartermastering, who have literally just gone in. Oh, look at that. They put it right into the forge, everybody. Look at them. Look at them go. They put it immediately right into the forge automatically. I didn't need to do nothing. I love it when my team takes initiative like that.
Level 6 drone.
It does help a bunch. All right. Well, on the building box, we're going to put that. You know what? We're going to move this out of the building box.
Level 5.
Let's put this in here, and then we're going to go ahead and change this one to cobblestone.
It must be a 4.
I don't know why I didn't do that earlier, but apparently I didn't. There we go. All right. And then gunpowder. Now, again, this is our modular base. I can take you guys on a tour here when it's daytime. For those who haven't seen the modular Mega Kismet kill box, this is one of my favorite bases ever. It turned out amazing. I pre-made it in my head ahead of time, and it is a modular base, so it evolves over time. And then as you evolve that modular base, it becomes a mega base. As you can see, it is pretty massive. And again, when you have a lot of people like I do on the server, you have to accommodate, you have to grow to the size of your team. That's how I like to do my particular bases as well. Just grow to that size. Okay, so we got that almost done. Now we're want to do a full check of all the boxes here and see if there's any more stuff in the drop box. Oh, stuff in drop box 4 there. Did I miss drop box 4, or someone just dropped that in there? It's so odd when I find them like weirdly out of order. Okay, well, drop box 4 is oddly filled up with stuff there. Maybe I was in it and they were rotating it out. I don't know. I'll come back and grab all of that and then take it all and put it in here for now. And again, reconsolidate all of that. And again, normally if I find a box that was empty and then now filled up, I will typically just let it go. But I'm just going to reconsolidate all of this stuff. See how some of that went into there together. And there's nothing wrong with that, everybody. Again, that's why I go through and I double check that I've got everything kind of squared away. My goal is to get all this squared away. And again, that's why I do the forges first, because now the forges are running at the same time in which I'm working on other things. There's something in those boxes. Oh, just my imagination. Oh, there is a bucket of water in there. Maybe it wasn't my imagination. All right, now again, at this point, yep, just grab it all like that. Grab it all and go to town. Now we have a little smidge of food in here, everybody. Just a smidge, just a teeny amount there, or in that case, a whole lot. Put all these meds back. We've got some stone. Now I do ask my team to stay out of the center when I'm sorting, because it can be pretty difficult for me to sort if they're walking in front of me and I'm trying to put stuff in. But again, you can see that we just try to keep our stuff Nice and clean. There we go. We could use some more Cripplum mods too, whoever wants to get on that. I'd say maybe 2 or 3 more of those would be great. I can see they're empty in the box. Again, I'll go up here and I'll look in the overflow to see if there's any in the overflow. But I can, the ones you usually want in this box, everybody, Cripplum, drum magazine. Also, we could use some rad remover ones as well. And then rad remover.
I can make some of those when I get back.
No worries, no worries. As well.
I can learn it.
And then armor over here. And then...
Yeah, we got another copy of the rad remover, I think, didn't we?
Yeah, hold on, let me see if I have put points into
And then food.
engineering.
Now, this is actually one of the toughest ways to do this, is because you're not specifically grabbing loot to sort it all. But I'm just going to try to get rid of some of this stuff here. There we go. And then these dukes in here and that in there. All right. And then miscellaneous crafting box. Oh, somebody's in there. Let's go to parts. One of the most frustrating things in this game, everybody, is the fact that 2 people can't be in the same box at the same time. So it can be frustrating, but just roll with it, everybody. It'll all work out. And then a little bit there, and then there we go. Okay, now, wow, okay, so we got that done. So now we're just on the last one here. And again, we'll just do the same thing we did before, where we grab all of the very specific things that we're working on, like so. And then sometimes I'll just double press this in case there's something I don't have. Now, also, if I have stuff in my bar and gasoline and all of this stuff will get pulled too. And that's okay. And then this.
How many rush are talking here?
Yeah, I put like 4 of them in, and those are pretty popular. I would never make more than 3 or 4 of something. Just put it in the box, and then if it disappears, then go ahead and make some more. Oh, I think that's my last tech junkie. Ah, yes, I got my last tech junkie finally done. Wow, that took a long time, everybody. Long time. All right, over here in the armor. Now, again, these are mainly backup armors in here. And again, sometimes I'll go through and sort it like you see earlier. But if it's not down here at the bottom of the box, I don't bother to sort it. I just keep throwing it in there until such a time that I don't need it anymore. I'm going to put that... Oh, wait, that should go in the raw water over there. There we go. Okay, and now we're almost done sorting. And again, we'll grab all of this. There's a lot of raw food stuff. And then up here, we don't have any chicken ration. Apparently we don't. Raw water stuff over there. And we've got a bit of food over here. I do end up with a lot of garden stuff, so I do try to sort that one pretty often. Oh, I got some garden plots in there. That's an interesting one in the drop box. And then, again, grab all this. Now, the easiest one is the miscellaneous crafting box. Because it has typically the most stuff that I'm going to drop in there. And then again, if somebody's in there, I'll just move on to something else. Weapon mods over here. And does anybody need these knuckles? Do I see any in there? Oh, some level 6s in there. Okay, so I'll scrap those. And sometimes I'll scrap it in my inventory because it's just easier, more convenient. I don't have to run all the way over. To scrap those as well. And you're trying to avoid doing this where you're going to the same box multiple times to sort. But sometimes it's unavoidable because you're going to have so much stuff. All right? You're going to have an unlimited amount of stuff. Don't stand in my forge area there, Ollie, if you don't mind, while I'm sorting. He's a tougher for me to see through. Yeah, that's okay. All right. And then raw bike box there. Grab this, grab that. Bam! All right, got her done. Got her done, and that just makes it easier for me to get this stuff done as quick as possible. Sometimes there's so much loot in there, everybody, that I literally do sorting for 2 hours. For 2 hours straight, by the way. That's a lot of sorting, if you know what I mean. Again, same thing here, everybody. I'm just going to let this fill back up again when it gets close to the bottom. Then I'll thin it out. It just makes it quicker and easier if you're the person... Oh, hello. What's up, Raz? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Sorry, I'm a little focused here. As you know, there's nothing new in my stream. Very focused. Good evening, Crimson Knight. I am doing well. This way is much better than the old. I didn't like the old ways, to be honest. Yes, I like the linking. I like the locking. I mean, I have 2 alarms as well. I have the one on my old phone and it goes off 5 minutes or later than the one if I missed the first one. Yeah, if you know, I was really worn out if I slept through all 3 of those alarms. But I'm the same way. I set multiple alarms and totally slept through them all. Again, my wife was nice enough to wake me up. Yeah, the year did fly by. Stolen Dragon Coffee. Uh-oh. Snick, what's up? Says, hi, Kismet. Oh, BMX Trickster from YouTube. You followed me over here. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for that love. I appreciate it. That's a lot of steak and taters, right? Yes, we got a big team, and they are very hungry. Wow, what's my thing down there? That's, how did it get into the center? I don't know. Some technical problem I need to fix. It actually should be way up there in the corner. How did it get down there? I don't know. Hold on a second, everybody. I have to fix the thing. Where the heck is it? God, I forgot what I named it. I got so many things, everybody. I don't even know what I named it. Oh, man. What did I call it? Huh. Wow, I don't remember. Should be like Ninja Chat or something like that. I don't see it. I'm going blind. Huh. I don't see it at all. Did I accidentally? I must have moved it into a subgroup by mistake. Yep, I sure did. I must have bumped it. Oh, that's what happened to it. I bumped it and it got moved. Okay, my bad. My bad. Watch this magic. It's magic. Uh-oh, it's magic. All right. Great song, by the way. Love that song. Let's see. Now, move that up there. I locked that again. And now you guys are up there. There we go. Look at me. I'm fixing stuff live on stream. How many boxes of storage do you have? A lot. See, the thing about this base, Crimson Knight, is I said, wait a minute. You can upgrade the boxes? So the second I heard them say you can upgrade the boxes are steel. And so that means they're as strong as a steel block. Because you have the lock, which is 5,000, just like you're trying to open up a chest or whatever that's locked. And then you have the actual box itself, which is another 5,000. So they're as strong as any block you can make in the entire game, other than hatches. Hatches are 21,000. But that's a lot, everybody. That's some sting. And you can use them as supports, as you can see. I've used them as supports here, and then these are just regular blocks. But we put a whole bunch in here, and this allows us to have a lot of boxes from the very beginning of the game, which is a huge game changer, everybody, to build your actual base out of boxes. And you can still see, look, how many extra boxes we have. If they don't have a label on them, that means there's nothing going on with them boxes right now. I have a bunch of extra there and here and over here. And so it allows you to have a lot of expansion. Now, they're actually specifically built in zones, right? You have like the kitchen and medical zone over here where you're doing all your cooking stations. Also, we have ones up on the top so you can access them from up on top, the Horde bases. Boxes here for meds and water and food, so you can access it from on top of the base. You have to come down in the base. Same thing with ammo and all of that. You can grab it all from the top of the base, so you're not inside the base, which would drag the zombies to the interior of the base, which you don't want them to do. And you can see we got tons of food overflows here. Well, no food in there right now, but again, so we can make massive amount of food and just have it backlogged. And that's when you know you're really kicking butt, everybody. If you have like drinks, and then you have a full thing of drinks, then you know you've got maybe 2, 3, 4, 5 Horde nights in a row. There we go. There you go. And again, hello. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Again, sometimes I obviously try to get that trading done. What's up? It's Kev. Yeah, thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate you guys all chilling out in the channel. Let's keep it rocking. All right, we're almost done with our sorting here, everybody. Let's go ahead and get this going. Now, by the time I get my sorting done, I try to aim it in such a way that I get my sorting done, and then I'm like, okay, it's time to do a whole bunch of other things. Look at all these bones in here. Man, what is it that we need? We need water. We need water. I wonder if anybody's collected the water. I seriously doubt it. Usually it's me or Alan that does it. Now I got a little smidge of water over here, everybody. We call it the water tower. On top of the water tower, we're building the sky garden, which look how they're making it look there. They're embellishing it. That's awesome, everybody. I do like to embellish bases, and you'll see me probably do that again more in the later game of the game. But I find that embellishing or mega building early is not very efficient. And if you play some Satisfactory, you know it's efficiency first, everybody. And I did that before they even said it. And again, you see we've got a bunch of water there that we collected, but that's only one level of the water. You can see that we have more water up on this level. So the cool thing about murky water is that it stacks very, very high. So I actually prefer the murky water versus the converted water, though it does take time to convert all that water, and then you have to do it 60 at a time, but it doesn't really take that long, everybody. So again, in a solo playthrough, I prefer the murky water, but whoever's doing the food is the precedent. So if they say, hey, Kismet, I want it to be all converted, then we'll go and buy all the converters that we can to make their job easier. So, and that's what we're doing now, basically trying to fill all of these up with all of the mods that are up in the upper corner. The first one allows you to get it faster. The second one allows you to collect more. And the third one will convert it, instead of it being murky water, it'll purify it and become purified water instead. Now, in the case of the collectors, by the way, is that these collectors will only collect 2 of each thing. So it's either 2 murky water or it's 2 finished water. And in our case, we want as much water as we can get going on, because we use that water for converting glue. And when we convert glue, we then take that glue and we make it into duct tape. And duct tape is life. And if you're crazy like us, you basically have used thousands upon thousands of duct tape. And you can see we're at 123 and 225. And for a team this large, that's not that much. But you got to also think that we're kind of closer to the end game and whatnot. And so do they need as much duct tape? Probably not. But do they need a bunch? Yes. So again, I'm always a fan of keeping that duct tape just constantly blazing, everybody. Constantly blazing that duct tape. And by the way, everybody, notice how my team just goes to it. I just love that about my crew, everybody. They work together so incredibly awesome. If you like to work together and have fun with other peeps, you're welcome to join us here on the stream. The way you can find out, just think of it as a new member quest. You can go ahead and follow, if I can find out where the button is, right over there. There we go. You can go ahead and follow that link right there for Discord, discord.gg/Kismet. That's me. Yeah, I have my own custom domain. Very cool. You can go ahead and jump over there and join us. Again, you got to read those rules first. Remember that we work together as a team. It's not like go off and do your own thing kind of server. There's one leader, and it's me, just so you know. Sometimes it's an issue. Sometimes it is. Some people just want to prove how awesome they are. We already assume that you're awesome. You don't need to prove it. I don't know. It's kind of a natural thing that happens when people get in a new group, is they want to, feel part of the team, and they want to prove themselves to the team. Again, we assume that you're already awesome. You don't need to prove it to us. The best thing to do is come in and say, Kismet, hey, how can I help? And then you say, okay, who's doing this or whatnot? Can I help with collecting resources? Can I go out and, do some questing and kill some zombies? Whatever it is that you want to do. Now, I don't assign tasks to people. I usually do what you saw me do earlier and say, hey, we need this stuff. Go ahead and collect it if you want to. Now, they might be busy doing other things, and that's okay. Oh, yeah, that's where I put those feathers, way up on top there. And that's okay, because they might have a higher priority over that, and then I just say, yeah, whatever. Now, if it is a high priority, I'll also let them know, oh my gosh, you know, the side of the base has been broken. We got a breach over here. Zombies are flowing in. We're all going to die. That kind of thing. What I call mission critical stuff. Then I will call the team in. But other than that, I typically just let them do their thing. All right, speaking of doing my thing, there we go. How long did that take? See, that was an hour. That was about an hour of sorting and working them forges. Now, by the time I'm done doing that, guess what? It's time to feed these forges again. Now, if you have over 10,000 clay, which we almost do there, then I suggest to put some clay, or not to put clay in there, to double up with iron. But if you're less than 10,000, and we're pretty close there, then I'd be above. But watch what happens here when I start this forged steel, everybody. Boom. See, that clay is going to go away. See, I knew that was going to happen the second I queued that up. So we might need to refresh and let that clay run for a really long time. There we go. Oh, and I forgot on this playthrough, I got to do this and then press it a bunch of times for some weird reason. I don't know. It's glitchy. Very glitchy why that does that. I don't know why it does it, and frankly, I don't care. I just wanted to roll out as much stuff as it possibly can. There we go. All right, nice. Then over here, we'll grab that. Okay, so those two are now queued and ready to go. Over here, I've been doing a bunch of bulletproof glass. You can see that I never take the crushed sand out of there because I burn up that sand pretty quickly. The other one's going to be lead here. So bulletproof glass block, we're going to start that going. What is the lowest thing? Lead. I think we might have some extra lead. No, we don't have extra lead there. We're definitely going to need to get more of that. I think he's working on it right now. You're still working on lead there, Thurbrick, right?
Yeah, I brought back about 7, and I've got another 15 on me.
All right. Did you use all your boosts and learn all the skill books? Because there's a ton of art of mining books in there.
Yeah, I've got all the books and everything.
All right. Did you use your boosts?
I've got coffee. We don't have any blackstrap. I probably should have looked for some of that. I'm not sure what else I need.
That.
Yeah, if you want to make a lot of blackstrap coffee, that'd be awesome. So we could use that. Yeah, you know, in all the time I've played, over 3,000 hours, I haven't used any of those buffs. And lately in my solo playthrough, I finally got to it where I'm actually using all the buffs. I'm being a proper good boy. Because I do that in Fallout as well. I really don't bother with food and water. I just go without it. Because it takes time, everybody. It's just time.
A couple of the mining books. I thought I had them all, but it's like the diamond tip one and the blackstrap coffee one.
Oh, those are good ones.
The main thing is, yeah, the main thing though is that if you get them all, there's like a 20% boost. That'd be nice.
Absolutely. Well, look in there and see if it's not in there, and then you can also tell Rotisserie G and Rotisserie G get on it.
Yeah,
okay,
I looked
so
last week, and I don't think it was. I doubt we've gotten it yet today, but I'll check when I get back.
put the clay in there.
3 and 7 in the box at the moment. I'll keep an eye
Okay, look at that brass. Ooh, mama. Is very nice. Now, if you got your brass under control, everybody, and you got a lot of extra brass like that, you're doing really well in this game. Brass is and always has been one of the toughest things to have enough of, right? To have enough of because it's your bullet casings that usually throw you behind. But at some point you transition, like right now, you'll see me transition to the point in which I actually end up with more bullet casings than bullet tips. And that's because we have to manually collect lead and then create those bullet tips. So I'm always in a race to offset Horde Night, right? And that's why we're always making as much bullets as we can. And oh, I forgot to say this section over here. This section over here is like the mod making and the armor production. It also produces gunpowder, which we typically leave in these chemistry stations. I also have a bunch more chemistry stations in the back of the base over here. Now, this is an expansion to the base I had before. Again, it's a modular base. So I took the water and I moved it upwards. And I call it the water tower or the sky garden because we put glass around the outside to just kind of make it fancy and make 2 towers on the top of there. It makes it harder to land your vehicle, but by now my team should be getting better at landing. So we'll see how it goes. And then this one over here, let's take a look at this one here. Let's max this one out again, just so we can go ahead and now start running out that steel. There we go. All right. Again, if that's below 10,000, you want to have that clay in there. That's kind of my rule. The way I kind of let it run. See, that's got a lot of clay and a lot of clay. That's got a lot of clay. That's got a lot of clay. All right. Actually, I should do my whole press it a whole bunch of times thing.
Reduces degradation of mining tools, which would be nice, but not.
Oh, this one doesn't have that problem. Yeah, see, it's weird. See that, how it doesn't have that problem, but all these other ones do? I don't know what that's all about, but it's kind of like some weird cascading thing. Because I do have a reduction because I have advanced engineering. I do have a reduction in the cost of those. I'm not sure what's causing that to act funny like that. But we do what we gotta do. Now, on this smelting here, everybody, you can just let this build up to 30,000. I mean, we don't really need this, but I'm a big fan of using up the resources if you got them. So if you got a lot of stone, it's sitting in the box doesn't do you any good.
201?
203.
203.
Okay, well, I'm about out of gas, but I may, if we need more, I could come get more and come back and do some more.
Okay, look at all that cement in there. Wow. Okay, check our cement things. Wow, okay. There's a ton in there. Okay, and now again, we got all of our forges going again. We sorted all of the stuff. We're looking good. Now, I'll go to my concrete box, and if I have more than half a box of concrete, I'll just instantly take all of that concrete. And actually, I just double press it. And I'll just take a bunch of that out. And actually, we put our iron and clay away. Grab even more. Because that's really all you need for, again, see how easily I can sort everything? My job is to take all the stuff from the drop boxes and put it in these drop boxes that go with the people who are working over here, which is your crafting. And I designed this whole system, everybody. It actually works out incredibly awesome, this playthrough. And then that team over there is working on ammo, working on mods, working on, vehicles or whatever it is they're doing over there. So I put all that stuff on this side, so they'll have that, including the forges, for them to either feed or for me to feed. And then on this side, you see Dio's working on food and water and medical stuff, as well as glue and other things that we can run in those chem benches. And you can see that we put the stuff down, too. We recess the benches down, and that makes it easier for us to get around and for us to see each other. And so, you're trying to get in a box and you see somebody's there and you're thinking, okay, they're in that same box. You can say, hey, I need to get in that box or whatever. It does help a lot. It does help a lot to also visually be able to see your crew. All right, so that's good. We'll take all of that. Now, that takes a really long time, and I think I'm running it in this one way over here, in one of these little corners. Yeah, look at that. It's still running. It's still got 24 minutes left. And so what I'm going to do is just make concrete blocks. Boom. That's going to be 600 minutes in real time, everybody. That's like 10 hours. That's a long time. 10 hours real time. That's going to be right. That's longer than I think we're going to be here today. That's okay. I just let it run again and again and again. Look at this. Also, you can see that we have a backlog of boxes. Now, I'm backlogging these boxes on purpose because today we're going to try to get into our Horde base and get that going. All right. Did we get that other level 6 drone? We did. Thank you very much. All right, everybody. There is a ton of epic stuff for drones. Highly recommend. Oh, what was the other thing we needed for drones? Oh, the armor one. Do you have the armor one for drones?
Yep, that's going at the moment. I modded your one with 2 cargoes, the armor and the medic mod for you. It's in your box.
Oh, you already modded it for me. Oh, well, thank you. I'll put these back.
6 does have 4 slots?
Yep, they do.
Okay, I'll take one of those then if there's none.
He already modded it for me. Oh, I already had one in my box. You put another one in my box. I see. Thank you. All right.
I put one of the level 6 turrets in there for you as well.
Oh, okay. Well, I got too many level 6 turrets now. I see you put them in blocks for it. All right. Okay. Why does it not show me what's on this one? Okay, there we go. All right, so he already did it for me. I was going to show you guys, but that's okay. So what you want to do is you definitely want the armor plating, everybody. It really sucks to lose your drone because whatever reason, server glitches out, a zombie hits your thing, range zombie or whatever, or some mob comes in and blows up by your drone, especially on Horde night. Then you're going to forget about it. You're going to walk away and your drone's going to be lost because it's stuck somewhere that you can't find. So the armor one really does, actually a lot because it's 50%. 50% reduces damage and degradation. That's a huge amount, everybody. So that one instantly. Then also robotic drone medic is vitally helpful, and then 2 cargo mods, which I had forgotten. And again, normally I will just use 1 and then use the morale booster. But you know, morale booster is okay, but it's not that great. Now, I would not normally trust it to keep that on. Oh, I forgot to color mine too. I claim the color of red. Now, drones can be really annoying. They can be in your way a lot of times too. So, okay. And they also love to just spin around when you're trying to get them. Oh, still darn drone. Where'd you go? Again, that's why I color mine red. So, oh, if I can get to the right thing. Oh, I got to pick it up. I forgot. I got to color mine red so I know which drone is mine if something goes wrong or if I need to pick it up. There we go. And now you can see it's a red drone, right? So again, I like to color mine very specifically to a thing. But now you can see we have an extra row. Hey, that's awesome. That's really cool. Now, the first thing I would do with my drone, everybody, is I would go in and start by just take a little bit of all the meds. Now, we have a lot of extra meds. Now, if I had only a little bit of meds, I definitely wouldn't take it all. But we have enough so you can stack a whole bunch of all of this. I wouldn't take all of those. I'd take a half a stack of that like that. Jar of honey, antibiotics, painkillers, a splint, not recrog there, this. A stack of steroids. Again, this stuff doesn't do us any good just sitting in this box. I wouldn't take that many of those, but maybe just a couple extra there. Oops, too many. Couple. Okay. Come on, fingers, work together. There we go. Now, also, there's a bunch of other stuff in here, including boosting your melee damage, XP gains. Grandpa's Forgetting Elixir, so if you want to reset all your points and start your points over again, which is awesome. And then Grandpa's Awesome Sauce, which is bartering. So this stuff is like the hyacinth stuff in the game. It's used by, it's created by using supercorn. And that's why you're trying to get that supercorn, because the supercorn is a really high-end item along with solar and then all of these buffs here. Because those buffs are huge, man. That's a massive amount of buffs. That's 10% off on your bartering. In fact, I kind of feel like this Grandpa's Awesome Sauce should be put right into the trade box. So when they go to grab their stuff for trading, they'll do that. Now down below here, you know, we've got a couple things of Dukes hiding down there as well. I'm gonna start putting that Grandpa's Awesome Sauce in there for you, Rotisserie G. You feel free to use that up. All right. And then, so now I've got all of this. So now what you want to do is you want to put this on your drone. Now, the only problem with stacking your drone, one, your drone likes to just wander around for a minute until he'll finally stop, is the fact that you can't pick it up when it has stuff in its inventory. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to fill it up with the stuff that I'm constantly looking for. What's another thing you're typically looking for? Well, food and water, right? Now, I only take 1 stack of food and water, and typically I'll take a stack of spaghetti, because spaghetti is one of the best things in the game, because 122 plus a 40% stamina bonus. So that means that my 260 stamina right here is going to be way higher. Watch this. Boom. And you can see now I went to 300 stamina. 300 stamina is a lot of stamina, everybody. And that's also because I'm building up my stats, and my gear can also boost it. So I got my spaghetti. So spaghetti's a good one. And then I usually take a full stack, and then if it's available, now again, if there's not that much available, everybody, then I do not grab it, because I don't want to starve my team out. And then I'll get my drone out here again. Now, another thing that I like to do with my dumb drone is wait for it to stop, is tell it to stay. And then it won't be in my way, but I have a high chance of forgetting my drone there and leaving my drone behind, which happens a lot. So what else do I need? I already did meds, right? And any of our buffs that we might need. I don't need any extra tools. I already have those. Though some great tools to put on there would be your impact driver. To put that on your robotic drone. And the reason why is I'm not using the impact driver all that much, right? So I can take that out now. And I typically will use the machete occasionally. So maybe not even the machete. I can put that in there. Especially I have an extra row now too. So I can put that in there. Now, I have a bunch of extra stuff on me here. Let me put this stuff back into the box so they can utilize that for themselves. There we go. And then the other two things that I'm working on are my robotic turrets. Now, those robotic turrets I'm going to use when I'm working in the Wasteland, which is why I'm looking for those right now. Also, I have an extra drone here, which I'm going to go ahead and take that drone and put that back into the drone box. So everybody, look at that. Oh, I love to see it. Love to see it. Now we have too many level 5 turrets. We'll take that out. Again, I like to leave one as a backup in case everybody uses all these up. But definitely do that armor plating here. But I've learned that the hard way. You definitely want that armor plating for sure. And let's put that back in the parts box. Ooh, why is there legendary, and why is that in there? Again, I usually put the legendary parts in miscellaneous crafting, because if you're going to go and craft something legendary, typically you're going to go and grab a bunch of parts out of the miscellaneous crafting box. That's why I don't put it in the parts box. Because you're not always grabbing parts when you're doing legendary stuff. In the early game. In the later game, you're going to start needing parts and all of that stuff as well. But it all works out in the end. This one back in the building block there. We'll come back to all that building stuff in a bit. Okay, so we got our double turret, and we have more parts we can put back in there. Yeah, we have a lot of robotic turret parts. Look at that. We got a lot of it. Looks good. Okay, what else do I want to keep in my inventory while I'm running around? You know what? I think I might just bring my heavy gun as a backup now. Keep that in my inventory. What else? The wiring tool and this here. Oh, man, I can clear out a bunch of stuff out of there too. The wiring tool I can keep in here. And again, this is not only for, you know, running around, but also when I need to fix the wires, I'll have it in my drone. If I need to go and paintbrush something and color something in, I can have that on there as well. Now, the next thing I would absolutely make sure that you have, and might have put that in first, is ammo. And since I have extra room, I'm going to take a lot of shotgun, which I don't need that much shotgun because shotgun absolutely annihilates. And then I don't need regular 7.62, by the way, everybody. What I need is to make a tremendous amount of AP ammo at this point. So I'm going to go ahead and take a full row of AP ammo. Again, and this way, if my team needs ammo as well, I'll have some extra.
You know, having the healing.
So we'll do this, and then we'll double press that, and there we go. So it's like, hey, anybody got some 7.62? Yeah, sure, I got some. Oh, you got some shotgun? Anybody got any food? Anybody got a splint? Anybody got, you know, you get the idea. Anybody got those particular things? You know, I didn't bring some casts. Let's just get a couple of those. And let's put some casts in there as well. And you can see that's getting filled up, but that's his job. His job is to carry stuff for me. And then when I need it in the moment, I can go ahead and grab it. But what I can also do now is reduce the stuff that's in my inventory, right? So do I need to carry around the drinks? No. Do I need to carry around that? Absolutely. Make sure you do have a bunch of repair kits. Typically at this stage, I don't need that much wood, but we'll go ahead and keep that. Ammo, I like to have that on the right side. And then we'll go ahead and work on our internal one. So again, this is one that I will keep in there, and I'm always checking. Okay, oh, do I have enough ammo before I leave the base? And then right now I'm keeping concrete blocks in there. But at this point, I could just basically reduce this down. I could just take all that out of there if I wanted to. But now it also shows me, hey, you should max out your repair kits. Boom. And this way, if someone says, hey, I need more repair kits, has anybody got repair kits? I'll be like, yeah, I got some repair kits. Same thing with gasoline. Let me get to the other side here. Same thing with gasoline in here. So we'll go ahead and run that out and run that out. Actually, we could use some more gasoline too. And so I'll just keep a maximum. But also, normally I would grab this stacks of gas out of here. We really need some shell too. And we also need some shell, everybody. We need shell, and we still...
Yeah, we're on the way.
Okay. Yeah, shell and lead. So two weakest ones. Two weakest ones. Now, again, I can put that back in the box now, and someone else can grab it. Yeah, I just grabbed a box or a stack of gasoline. So if anybody needs some gasoline, if you run out, let me know. But I'm just stacking my drone now. Highly recommend that you stack your drone with your ammo, with your alternate items that you might not use a lot. Like I have a impact driver that I don't use all that much. I just put that in there. Meds, gasoline, you know, all of those things. Also blocks is a good idea. Again, you can see on stream how I stack it. That has saved me so many times to just kind of stack that drone just to be a extra pocket. Absolutely. How do you track all those boxes? Because I'm the quartermaster. It's my job. That's what I do for over 3,000 hours. Plus 3,000 hours, everybody. It's 3,000, almost 200 hours. Now I'm 197. So tonight I will cross 3,200 hours, and I've tracked every single box. I'm the one that labeled all the boxes. I'm the one that put the stuff in all the boxes, along with my team as well. But I'm the one that did this. Now, if you really want to be impressed, Crimson Knight, let me dazzle you for a second. Oh, no, I forgot to start my recording, too. Bad Kismet. No, start recording. Yep. I'm trying to record the raw footage for stuff later on. Let me dazzle you for a second. Hold on. Let me just dazzle the chat. Because this is how I roll, everybody. If you've never seen my spreadsheets, if you've never seen me go in and illustrate the stuff that I'm doing, I'm on a whole nother level, everybody, because I love to go beyond, because I think it activates the different parts of your brain. And I think it's part of the fun of watching my stream, is that I'm so extreme at it, everybody. I'm so extreme that most people would not take the time, everybody. Most people would not take the time to actually go in and pre-label, before I made it in the game, by the way, to pre-label what all the boxes are. There it is, pre-labeled. So I'm the one that keeps track of all the boxes and where they go and what the names of them are and which ones they are. See, we got Forge, Kitchen, and Workbench boxes. Now, all of this that you see up here translate into the game to this right here. So this is what this is, right? So I pre-labeled it. Now, of course, it's going to change a little bit as you're going along. You might be saying, hey, I want to maybe add more drop boxes, or maybe over here I had the idea of taking these ones out since I'm not using them and putting my putting some more cement mixers, but it turned out I didn't need to, so I can just use them as extra. And then you can also see that I added the sort boxes at the top. So if this does get filled, I can go ahead and consolidate as much as I can, put them over here in a separate, over there, in a separate sort boxes, so that it takes it away from the drop boxes, so they can continue to drop stuff in the drop boxes, and I can sort it without them being in the boxes. See, they typically will never be in these sort boxes. These sort boxes are purely for me. Speaking of, I wonder if I cleared all them sort boxes out. Let's just double check. It'd be funny if there was like 5 boxes of stuff in there that I forgot all this time. No. All right, okay, good. So that's my job. My job is to manage every box, every forge, every workbench, every cooking station, every chemistry station, the overall design of the base, and all of that stuff, because that's what people love to watch my stream do. Because I'm not down here, but I'm way up here in the stuff that I do. And again, if you've never seen, if you're new to my stream, everybody, I'm next level. As you can see, I designed that whole thing out. Now, if you want this floor plan, by the way, it is available to my patrons. As you can see, or you can just take a screenshot of the screen, whatever you want to do, or come back and clip it and come back and check a look at it later. I'll move off to the side here. Now, this is the Kismet modular mega kill box. And what it does, it evolves over time. So the first thing we did in the first 7 days is we built a gigantic wall around the base, right? Big wall out of wood just to keep the zombies from bothering us while we're building in the inside. Now, this is a combination of a horde base and a production base. And of course, it's a massive base because we have a lot of people. So I have to scale up the size of the base based on what it is. If you see my solo base, everybody, I'm all about efficiency, using the minimum amount of resources. And that's why I'm not building a castle and I'm not building fancy, designs and all that stuff, because it takes more time, which is your most valuable asset. And then secondary, it takes more resources, typically. Not always. Sometimes you can use the same amount of blocks and just use different blocks, and it's about the same resource, but it does take more time. And especially if it takes more resources, then that's resources coming and taking away from some other thing that I could be doing, especially in the early game. In the early game, I never embellished my builds because, again, it costs my team time, and that's even more. That's compounding or expanding that time loss. And you got to remember, you got only 7 days to happen. Now, if you're really crazy, and we are, at least I am, and I like to challenge my team, you have a full 60 minutes in a day. That's real time. So 60 minutes in a day times 7. right? So you have this much time. Let me get centered here. You have this much time typically until you get to Horde Day, right? So you have like 7 days, 6 hours. That's 7 hours total. I mean, 60 minutes times 7 is about 7 hours total. So in our case, our days, so normally your day is 60 minutes. Our day is 20 minutes. Yes, that means that we lose 40 actual real-time minutes per day. And then times 7 days, our actual time till Horde night is this long. So that tells you that even if you turn the game up to the hardest mode, and I've done it, I've turned up the hardest mode, I had 1,000 zombies coming in, I've done everything to crank it up to the maximum amount, but nothing's harder than time, than making you have less time to do the things that you've done before. I find that 60 minutes is way too easy for my team. Way too easy, for sure. All right, so that gives you the general overview. And again, I like to challenge them. Also, I have it on the hard mode as well. I cranked up the settings, so the mobs are more difficult. And so it's very fun, though. As you can see, we're absolutely crushing it. We're absolutely crushing it as we normally do. Okay, so now back to what we were doing here. Let's get into it for sure. So yeah, there you go. The full overview of the thing. Diablo is definitely multiplayer. 7 Days to Die is hard. It can be hard if you're just starting off and are not working on those priorities, right? Your priorities being, your food, water, and shelter. Just like in real life, everybody. You know what? We know people are working. You know why they're working right now? Because they want to eat. And they have to eat or they're going to die, right? And I mean, that's called life, everybody. I've known it all too well. Because I grew up in the generation of you go and survive or you die. The reason why I don't mess with my generation, everybody, the people that are alive today are the ones who survived. And the ones who didn't make it, those are the ones who didn't survive, because we were like feral children. We were like, go outside and play, and I don't want to see you until the lights come on, until nighttime. My parents didn't even say that, by the way, everybody. I could be out till 3 o'clock in the morning. They wouldn't even know. I've actually run out and did a whole bunch of crazy stuff in the middle of the night. No one ever knew. No one ever came looking for me. Didn't know where I was. I was out doing crazy things. Now, of course, sometimes they didn't know, so there you go. Because, when I was young, I'd sneak out the window. Because my window was in the front of the house, so I could just open the window and then keep it slightly cracked, and I could crawl out and do all sorts of crazy things to my friends and cute girls and all sorts of things, which are not, rated for my, not rated for my PG version or PG-13 version of my stream. Those are going to have to be some Kismet... Kismet's After Dark stories. Going out and running on the rooftops. Literally running on the rooftops. See, when I'm saying stuff, everybody, I literally did that thing. I'm climbing into storm drains, jumping from rooftop to rooftop. We just ran wild in the streets, and that's what we did. And so if we survive, you got to watch out. Because we don't mess around. Because we survived getting, potentially stabbed, shot, killed, run over. We've been through some stuff, and we know how to survive. And that's the thing. And, it's like, you want some food? There's the kitchen. You want some food? You better go get a job. You want to wear your clean clothes? There's the washer and dryer. There it is. You want your room to be clean? You better start cleaning it. That's how I grew up, everybody. And again, you had to do chores, and, I had to mow the lawn, I had to do the dishes, all the kind of stuff you have to do when you're young. But all of that stuff does teach you resilience. It does teach you to be your own person. I do try to pass that down to my kids, but not as harshly as I learned it. I do want them to survive, but I do try to pass that down to my children so that they have their own resilience, that they start to rely on themselves. I call it transferring responsibility. Not at 5 years old like me, but more like, over time, okay, now you're responsible for getting yourself dressed and brushing your teeth and being on time and taking care of your room and doing all of that stuff. And I'll stay on them and try to train them and say, okay, look, you want to make this a habit to keeping your room clean and, being on time and doing all that stuff and taking a shower at a certain time and so on. And managing yourself until they're like 16. And then, one, they don't listen anyway, I want to become a teenager, but also that they need to now have a full transfer responsibility of their life. I think 16 is a good age because they don't want to listen to you anyway. And I don't want to go in there and tell them to clean their room 5,000 times anyway. You think your parents are there and they just want to have you clean your room all the time. They don't want to tell you. You know what they want? They want you to just do it on your own. They want you to go and make your own breakfast and your own lunch. They want you to go in and clean your own room and take care of your own crap. You know why? Because your parents are doing 5,000 things every day just to try to keep the lights on. I know my wife's doing that every day. My wife's running people all over the place. And finally, my kids can drive, so they can drive each other around now. Drive each other crazy instead of driving my wife crazy. And so, again, they'll reach that stage where they start to become self-thing. Now, of course, they need my help. They know I'm here. You get in an accident, you can call me any time of the day or night, and I will. And by the way, if they call me right now, boom, this stream is over. I'm out. I always prioritize my wife, then there's my kids, and then there's extended family and friends in that order. And then there's everybody else in the world. Everybody. That's how I look at that. You always got to set your spouse as your highest priority, because otherwise they'll feel a low priority, and then you'll have that, that disconnect that happens between people. If you feel that you're not the highest priority in their life, well, then why be with them, right? Why be with them if they're not going to set you as a priority? Because you know what? There's a lot of people in the world, everybody, just so you know. You don't have to stay in a bad situation if you don't want to. If you can manage it. Sometimes it's tough to manage. Like me, I have a lot of bad medical conditions, so it's tough. For sure. So there you go. I found Kismet from Neeb's Gaming Raid. They play but make content different from being good at the game. And that's okay. Hey, that's okay. I appreciate anybody who raids my channel. I especially appreciate people come in and come back after the raids and hangs out as well. So again, I like to do everything at a higher level. And again, my job is to bring a little positivity, joy in your life, maybe a little life lessons that I learned, but I never tell you what to do in your life because that's your choice. That's your choice. That's what you have the power over, everybody. You have the power over most of your decisions. Sometimes, government comes in or parents or whatever when you're younger. You don't have power over those decisions sometimes. But ultimately, you answer to nobody. Nobody. It's all on you. I don't answer to nobody. About 50 plus years old with bad medical conditions and who knows how much time I have left. Screw it. I'm going to do whatever the hell I want to do. I say get that attitude very early in life, everybody. Very early in life. Do what you want to do, right? There's a lot of have-to-dos. Like today I had a bunch of have-to-dos. I was cleaning stuff up and helping the wife and stuff. And I just was burning myself out because I have really bad back pain when I'm lifting stuff anymore. I used to lift 60-pound printers over my head like it was nothing when I was young, but I was in incredible shape then. I'm hoping to get back there again. I don't know. That'd be pretty awesome if I was ripped at 60, right? I was just like dropping the gun show. And the funny thing is I always do this with my kids, by the way, everybody. I always do this. I'm always like, all right, dropping the gun show, right? And then I act like I'm pushing it up. And then I take my hand away, and guess what? That's the real deal. Now, it used to be much bigger and more defined when I was young. I didn't have a 6-pack, but I had a 4-pack. Because I'd work out all the time. And you know what happens over time is you're like, okay, well, I'll get to working out later on. And you're like, well, I got to pay this bill. I got to, work extra. I got to work over. I got to do this thing. I got to do that thing. I got to go hang out with the friends and do this other thing. And then over time, you gain a pound, you gain 5 pounds, you gain 10 pounds, you gain 30 pounds, you gain 100 pounds, everybody. Yeah, that happened to me because I was busy working and trying to, just survive. You know what I mean? Just trying to survive because I have 3 kids I got to pay for. My wife wasn't working at the time for a very long time, like 10 years, but she was taking care of the kids. That's hard work as well. I'm not saying that's not hard work, but it wasn't bringing in any money. It was all money going out. So again, over time, you start to sacrifice your health for survival, and that was a bad mistake, everybody. If I go back and take that back again, I would take that back and try to balance that a little bit better into the health part. But I did lose 50 pounds, so now I'm only 50 pounds overweight, and that goes up and down. And sometimes I'll gain another 10 pounds, and I'll gain 15 pounds, and I go back down 10 or 15 pounds. It's a constant struggle because you're still in that struggle of survival. If you're not in that struggle and survival, and you can just spend all day working out, well, there you go. I have trouble with back pain and trouble with dizziness. So the more I work out, the more dizzy I get. but I do it anyway, because otherwise the other option is to die, and that sucks, or to live miserably, which, it's no one's fault other than my own, everybody, and no one else to blame other than me. Finding that good balance, right? Finding that good balance between, having that gigantic, 4x4 thing from In-N-Out Burger, which I've had a bunch of those, or giant sundaes, or having pie all the time and all of that stuff, and not countering it by, working out or just eating less or eating more healthy. But I tell you, things like that Factor and HelloFresh, those are really great options, everybody. If you're not a cook, I'm not a cook, everybody. But I do try. As you can see, I've got a bunch of videos and whatnot on YouTube where I'm, doing HelloFresh with my kids. That was a lot of fun, everybody. They are way better cooked than me, everybody. They are incredibly well cooked. And that's because one, I was poor as a kid. So I would just eat nothing but macaroni and cheese because that's all I could afford. I buy a giant package of macaroni and cheese. Some people buy giant things of ramen or soup, and that's how they survive because they don't have any money. So they want to use that money to get their education, so they're spending it on college and gas and, all of those things, those survival things, food, water, and shelter kind of thing. And they're, and then they sacrifice their amount of food that they have. And that's another reason probably why I was so skinny. I was 130 pounds. So I was very skinny and in incredible shape because I'd be going to the gym all the time with a good friend of mine, because he would go every day, and he would go for 3 hours a day. And he went from overweight, 350 pounds, to absolutely looking like Arnold Schwarzenegger, but massively huge. And he didn't turn the fat into muscle. He just gained muscle and lost the fat. You don't turn fat into muscle. That's not how it works, everybody. Muscle uses fat because fat is like batteries, right? It's like batteries on your body, right? Like I got a little bit of batteries right there. I got a big stack of batteries because that's what it is. That's what fat is for. It saves it up when you are in starvation mode. You're going to eat that food. It's going to store that extra food, and then it stores it on your body. That's what it does. So it's just like a battery pack that you're carrying around. Of course, that battery pack can get real heavy, and you can feel not so good because you're always worn out, because you're basically lugging around a giant backpack. In this case, my backpack is my stomach. That's weighing you down. So it's more difficult for you to move or to get up or to do the things you normally have to do. And that's what I've been working on for a very long time. But again, I have the dichotomy of, if I work out, I get real dizzy and I feel really sick. But if I don't work out, then I'm not going to feel any better. And again, you have that kind of, pendulum that you have to do. And I try to keep that pendulum in the middle. And say, okay, working after my health, I'm trying to take care of business. Trying to work after my health, take care of business. Look after my health. And so I just go back and forth like that. And that's what I try to do. That's what I try to do. And hey, if you're struggling out there, everybody, I understand. I totally do. I understand that struggle every day, all day. All right, I got to watch out. We're coming up on Horde Day. What are we doing? We're doing 203. Okay. Just a reminder, everybody, 203 is that Horde Day. So we got about one more day before it drops. And then I'm going to go try to build this Horde base. All right. And we might get a second one in if you guys are up for it. We're definitely not going 3 today because we did start late. So just a heads up. Definitely not 3. But first we'll get the 1.
On after 1, so Horde night, so.
No worries. Also, by the way, everybody don't forget, we're going to do noon on 203. So one more day. So in about 20 minutes plus, we're going to everybody drop out, restart servers, clients, all that stuff for Horde night. All right. So I'm like the reminder guy. I'm like the guy who's like, attention, attention. We are going to be quitting for Horde night. Over the loudspeaker. I need a thing that does loudspeaker. Oh, I got to make a note of that.
No, somebody's
a thing that does loudspeaker. Loudspeaker mic effect. Yeah, I'm always thinking of these ideas, everybody. And if I was like in my 20s, I would have all these things done already because I'd be so obsessive. Because I used to work like 12, 14, 16, 18-hour days. Sometimes I'd work multiple days in a row, like 24-hour days. So I'd work like, 18 hours. I'd sleep at work at the keyboard. And then I would wake up, and then I'd wake up with the home row across my face or across my forehead. And you have like all the G keys and all that. Not kidding. And then I would get up and I would just keep working. And that's how it was. But I made the big money, though, everybody. I made a crazy ton of cash in those days. Absolutely. Get off my lawn. I know. Isn't Trader Rec just a ray of sunshine every time? All right, back to the forges. Right over here. Let's see how we're doing. Oh, mama. We are doing good in there. We're getting our clay back up again, too. Keep that clay going. And again, I like to keep refreshing this iron. This iron doesn't do me any good sitting in that box. All right. I might actually try to get out of the base here and help collect some resources. That would be a good use of my time. And again, the reason why I don't start the Horde base for right now is that I don't have enough time really to get there and to get back because we are 20-minute days. So again, I would get there and then I have to turn around and come straight back. So let's keep that running. Look at that, 147. Now again, these bulletproof glass is for my team to use. I've used a bunch on that side with it while they were building it out. But the whole point of the Sky Garden is that it's covered around the outside in bulletproof glass, so it looks like a glass tower, which is pretty cool. And you can also go in and same thing with the thing up here. I think it was in the back corner I still needed to do up here. Isn't there like the back corner I need to do? Oh, yeah. And you want to protect this stuff up here. I guess I got to do this whole side. You want to protect that up there because they'll shoot sometimes. People will be standing up here shooting the mobs. Pew, pew, pew. Right here. And then the mobs will shoot past them. And then, bam, hit those things up there, which you don't want to happen. Because those are very, very valuable in the fact that they're collecting resources and they use a good amount of resources, especially in the early game. Not as much in the late game, but definitely in the later game. Let's do a little bit of building, though. We can put this extra turret in there for right now. Oh, I was going to clean out my drop box. That's what I was going to do. I drop a bunch of stuff in here while I'm working on other things. And we're just going to double press that. We can put our iron back now. And so I do like to, again, keep all these forges running.
Go up and take care of it.
And now I'm just kind of clearing out. Did I already use my repulsor? Oh, I haven't done that yet. And again, I have a bunch of meds in here that I grabbed for whatever reason. Robotic turret back in there. These are building box stuff. And this is robotic turret ammo, which is something I can keep on my bar now. Let's put all these meds back. Again, I have all the meds in my drone now, so I don't need that. Let's go ahead and bulletproof glass that into here. There we go. And then this is building box, building box, building box. And then wood fibers. Okay. Now, again, what I'm trying to do is finish out the water tower. Let's get to some building here, actually, before we do some collecting. Are we all good on the collecting, or do I need to come out and help with a little bit of that?
Lead. I shared earlier a lead spot that is right near the base that you could go and grab some lead from. We're out here doing some shale.
All right, awesome. I'm going to save that waypoint if I can remember where it's at. There it is. Okay, cool.
It's an open pit type, so...
Well, it's a covered open pit.
Sort of.
Actually, this is not an open pit, apparently.
Apparently. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, I actually have been getting back to open pit mining. I've been very much using the 5x5 5-span things for a very long time. But in my solo one, I've been using open pit mining, and you know what? It's great as long as you don't do it right next to the base, because it could cascade and cause the base to come down. Oh, fell off the end there. Yeah, open pit mining I think actually has been pretty good. Oh, look at the helicopter coming in. Cool.
So should we worry
nice,
with
Foggy.
supports out here, or should we just go at it?
No, just harvest. At this point, it's a lost cause.
Yeah, just go open pit. Open pit's actually really fun. Again, I haven't done it in a long time.
It's fine.
Very fun. Again, I'll show you here in a second, everybody, about open pit versus the other type of mining. Now, again, I just want to finish out this corner.
This way the enemies will come to us.
And then if I finish out this corner here, I should be... See, the hardest thing is being able to see the top one. Again, I feel like they really need to work on these textures. work on these textures. It's actually easier to be on the thing. And I only need this to be 3 high. Oop, I went a little too high there, but that's okay. Again, that top one is really hard to see, but I just happen to know kind of where it's at, so I'm kind of just wing it. But again, it'd be nice to be able to see that a little bit better.
I got my coffee.
Especially if you have your settings on ultra like I do. Now that's it. That's all we need. We just need that on the side. Also, I have a bunch of extra bulletproof glass for you for the Sky Garden. Oh, dropped out of my ear. I'm going to put that in the building box for you.
Okay. We haven't started with the glass portion of that project.
Yeah, it's okay. But yeah, there's a ton in there now, too. It's like 200 plus stuff.
When you're doing the trading, can you find...
Okay, now, I need to get out the base, everybody. I need to get cracking here. Hey, Rotisserie G, are you buying all of the buffs, right? The rock, candy rocks and all of that stuff? You're buying all of that. Yes, you are. Rock busters and stuff.
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Rock busters. Let's go see if my art of mining is done. Yeah, so I have all the art of mining. I'm going to gain 20% more mining. I'm going to need a mining outfit.
What was the book you were looking for, boss?
Hey, Foggy, you're working on armor, right?
Yes, sir. What you need?
Could you make me a full mining set, level 6 mining set? I'm going to go to town on this lead. Are you close to the base?
Oh, that's right.
Yes, yeah.
Across the street.
All right, yeah, if you can hook me up with that. I'm going to use that. I'm going to use my blackstrap coffee here. Actually, are we making more coffee somewhere?
There should be a munch in the box. If not, they're in the first 2 campfires.
Ah, there they are. Awesome. Also, by the way, I've noticed a bug in the version 1.0 is that the numbers are wrong when you're cooking. So I suggest to put like 5 extra things in there. I noticed that some of these stopped. Because I mean, normally I time it to the exact time plus a couple extra, but I've been noticing lately that it still doesn't go for the full time. So put at least like 5 extra.
I'd started some stuff in the Forge earlier and on my single player, and it came back. And I came back and it was stopped, and I couldn't figure out why.
Yeah, that's because it got funky. I don't know. I just play the games. I don't make them. Oh, did you make it already? Where'd you go? Wow. Thank you. All right, everybody. So what we're going to do is switch into a miner set out of my nerdy preacher outfit. And that miner set's going to give me a bonus over here. Boom. There we go. That bonus, as you can see, and I'll go in. I broke my leg, too. I got to take care of my leg. That bonus is reduces the degradation of mining tools. That actually is one of the most valuable things in the game, everybody. Especially if you're going to go and do a bunch of augering. Also, when the rock busters and the blackstrap coffee allow you to increase your yield. And I'm just going to go. Oh, I should get some Dukes just in case they happen to have some over here. Dukes, just take a stack of Dukes. Now, the Dukes are owned by the group, right? We play differently than when I'm playing solo. The whole entire groups owns everything. And so that's how we work together, and we do so well, is that if somebody needs a weapon, well, do they need the priority of that weapon? Okay, they're going to be out adventuring, killing zombies. All right, let's give them the weapon. Somebody says, hey, I'm going to be the primary miner. We give them the auger first, and we give them the mining outfit first. Now, we're at the point, oh, look at all this stuff in here. What do we got? Legendary baton is what I want.
Is rather interesting.
Robotics, I would say. Okay, well, again, we can go in and take a look at his inventory, but here's the thing about him is what you want to really do is go to the vending machine over here, and you can see that he's been buying out the
pillar that I made,
all the stuff.
Kept that one.
He's buying out all of the rock candies and all of those things so that we can use those as part of airdrop coming down. I can see it coming down in the background there. Cool. we can use that as part of mining and part of also salvaging and using all those buffs for what they're for. By the way, you notice how all these electrical lines are out here? These are protect the base. It automatically turns on when zombies get near. And then it turns off so that it isn't zapping my team. And I was testing it earlier, and it was funny because I only put a couple down, and my team were supposed to jump over it, but nobody could manage to jump over it. Even I had trouble jumping over it. And so now I made it so it automatically turns off and automatically turns on. Normally I have turrets, by the way, to eliminate enemies. The rest of the base, by the way, is always on. Always along there and always along there. Because if any zombies do come up on the door, and for whatever reason, my team can just run out and shoot them. I find it's a lot more fun to let everybody shoot the zombies than it is for me to automate killing the zombies. Also, all of the XP would go to me and not the team, which is not what I want to happen. I wanted to have it nicely balanced and have it where the team is progressing at the same time. And speaking of things that we can take out of here, we can take out all of this stuff now. We can just take all that out, make their job nice and easy like that. And all this stuff, we can just go ahead and again, go over here to our little scrapping benches, grab all this random stuff that's in there. And again, I put this in here more in the early game to be sold. And then in the later game, that stuff's just junk, everybody. It's just junk. Sell it off. Get rid of it. All right, we did all of that. And again, now what I'm going to do is just check every bench to see if I queued anything in there. I don't think I queued anything in the low side, just in the high side here. Again, look at all that loot in there. Now, what this is what I call raw loot or raw resources, right? So now you got the iron back, you got the armor plates, you got all of that stuff. All of that allows you to make the stuff, right? So you got the raw ingredients now, including massive amount of cement blocks there, or concrete blocks, and so on. So now if we need to make a level 6 mining outfit, boom, we've got the outfit, right? We got the parts and we've got all of the pieces to make that happen. Now I can also have more brass. So I can go ahead and take this brass that we just scrapped from stuff that we're not using and put it in here to make stuff that we are using. I'm going to stop this and then just run all of that. Bam, that's 2,500 bullet casings. In fact, we're getting way too many bullet casings going on in there, but we'll try to balance it out here with some lead as well. And again, same thing there. Stop all the bullet casings. Make sure this doesn't go over 30,000 though. If it goes over 30,000, you'll actually lose those resources. So do not do that because it's a lot of hard work that you put in to get that going. Also over here in lead, how we doing? Yes, constantly keep these bullet tips running. Oh, that's 46 minutes of bullet tips. Oh, I love that. All right, that's pretty nice. That means we're going to have a lot more bullet tips. And again, we're always burning up ammo. Not only just on Horde Night, but always burning it up. So you want to think of ammo like gasoline, right? You're burning up gasoline like crazy. You're burning up ammo like crazy. You want to have all of those things constantly running. Now, also, before I leave the base, I want to make sure that this stuff is running for a while. And we'll just run out this cement. I'm not going to fill that back up again for right now. We'll come back and fill that up when we come back. But just to keep this stuff running while I'm out of here. And again, that's like 30 minutes of running that's going to do, and smelting as well. Smelting down into the thing. So that'll run for a while. All the forges are good to go. Do I need to do any cement right now? Probably not. That's fine. It's fine. Okay, we're out of here. Let's go ahead and take care of some business. First, we're going to tell our drone to follow me. Then I'm also going to take care of my meds, and I'm just going to go right here to the plaster cast. I'm going to use that, and because I have position, watch what happens over here, everybody. Boom. It just instantly takes care of it. I can also just wait it out, but what it does has a tendency to keep breaking your leg again, especially I'm running and I'm jumping and I'm running around doing all of that. And the way to counter that is with your steroids. You do your steroids and then you won't basically keep re-springing or re-breaking your leg. So you can use steroids for that in the early game. In the later game, if you get a physician, you start getting into physician, you don't have to worry about it at all. Now, speaking of points, everybody, I probably have an obscene amount of points I haven't done yet. Yeah, 12 points. So again, you can see I'm at 4 of 5, and that's because my intelligence went down because I was using an intelligence booster. But I'm just going to go ahead and say I don't need that intelligence booster anymore. And now you can see I have all my perks back up to maximum. I could probably go into Grease Monkey, but let's see what else I feel like doing. I think I want to go into Fortitude is where I was trying to go. Machine Gunner, I'm going to need level 10 on that. So let's go ahead and just burn most of these points right there. Get my Machine Gunner going. I definitely want my Boomstick. But I'll have level 5, by the way, when I'm in my other set, because I have a strength boost, because in my helmet, I have the cigar. So what you want to do in this case, and this helmet's not modded, and you can see that I'm missing some slots down here. So I'm going to go ahead and take the triple pocket mod. I'm going to take the cigar, and I can also take all the, treasure mods and all of that stuff, which I typically like to do. And then modify my helmet here. That's going to help. Oh, I need a helmet light too. Modify this, put this in here. That's going to give me +1 strength and better bartering, but I'm not really doing the bartering. And then the other thing that I want to use is a helmet light. And those helmet lights are really, really useful because otherwise you guys are watching me play in the dark, which basically you just turn your monitor off and get the same effect. I watch way too many people play this game in the absolute dark, everybody. I specifically turn up my gamma just so you guys can see what I'm doing. Not so much that it's making the game too easy, but enough that you guys don't have to just sit and look at a black screen, because it compresses it and sends it out to you guys across 5 different platforms, and it makes it actually a little darker when you guys are watching, depending on your screen, and you're watching on your TV or you're watching at home or whatever. I never like it to be absolutely pitch black because I think it's a lot less fun to watch. Now we still got to get to our solar. Oh, we got more of those too. Okay, we'll deal with those later. But we still got to deal with our solar later on. I'll put those back in my box. We'll come back to that. We'll try to do that right after Horde night and then work on our Horde base. Okay, so we got our coffee. Let's put our coffee in here. I don't need this many blocks on me right now. I'll put those away. And we've got our rock busters as well. Now, again, this is something else I would do is just keep this coffee on my drone. There he is. Just keep this coffee on the drone so that you can just drink it when you need it and then be good from there. Same thing with rock biters. I just put that in there. Again, now I've maxed out my inventory of my drone, and that's just fine because now it's not in my inventory. Another thing that I could do is, because I know I'm going to put my thing down, is that I can slide this forward and bring my ammo up here so I know how much ammo that I currently have left. Because what it usually does is burns up the ammo from your inventory or your slot, depending on, what version you're on. In 1.0, it burns it from your slot here first. And so good to have it up there. And then what I can do is just keep reducing the amount of stuff that's in my inventory. That's the stage I'm in now. Reduce that inventory stuff. In fact, I can even go down like this. Oops, not that one, this one. And basically, I'm locking those slots. I'm not locking the item. I'm locking the slots, which is very important because if I move that out, it's no longer locked. If I put it in there, now it's locked in my inventory. I know I'm going to put down my motorcycle and then put my shotgun ammo in there. Okay. All right, everybody. I'm finally off to do some lead here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Put that down. Find that lead where they said here, mark that, track that waypoint. Okay, this lead one's 200 away from the base, right? Do I have the right one?
Yes.
All right, awesome.
Yeah, it's kind of up in the corner.
Okie dokie. Now, because my character is much stronger than it was at the very beginning, it's okay for me just to go out and wander around. And we're going to roll up. Oh, look at this cool kind of stepped. They recovered it up. How cool is that? Oh, I see. You guys covered up the top and kept the thing where you can go down in there. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. See, they're using actual supports. Very nice. Now, before we get into it, what we want to do is just do some things like first reload the gas into there. You notice I brought a bunch of gas and whatnot.
Not picked up a block.
Then also all of my buffs are on my drone, so I can just go to my drone. And since I'm the only one accessing my drone anyway, everybody, I can just go ahead and use it right out of my drone.
Next
So I'm going to use my rock biters. You can see it there.
A better entrance method than that.
And then I'm going to keep going beyond the rock biters. I'm going to go for as long as I can. So I'm going to say about 20 minutes, maybe probably less because Horde Night's going to be upon us. But we're just go ahead and boost that for about 19 minutes. We have 6 minutes on that. Let's go to town. Let's go to town on grabbing tons of lead. Now the goal is to the goal is to get as much as you can in a certain amount of time, right? You can set it by, hey, I want to get 20,000 lead, or I want to do this for 20 minutes and get as much lead as I can in 20 minutes. Typically, I will go a mount early game. I'll go a mount early game, and then later game, I'll go by time, right? Like I'm going to do this until I can't do it anymore. Because we need a lot of lead. And I'm the type of person, but I don't mind rolling up my sleeves and getting down in there and collecting some loot. I'm on it. Again, I'm not one of those like leaders that say, oh, well, you go off and do the thing. Ah, God, I hate that. I hate that in real life, and I hate that in game. I'm never the type of boss that just sits by and lets everybody do the work. I think that's the worst type of boss. That doesn't inspire people at all. I think the most inspiring thing is when you roll up your sleeves and you say, let's do it. Come on, let's work together. Let's make it happen. Right? I find that the most inspiring. I hate it when people just sit around and do nothing while everybody else is working. I'm not that type of person, but I don't like to sit idle and let other people work. And that's probably why I was so successful as a boss and as a designer, is that I wanted to get in the middle of it. I want to know the latest thing. I want to, get in there and get things done, right? And that inspires my team to get in there and want to get things done as well. Again, there's one thing about doing that if you're busy doing other things. But if you're just sitting around and making everybody else do the work, though you are paying them. So, I mean, I understand it for some people, but it's not my way, everybody. It's not my way. I think it's less inspiring when your boss is a jerk and you just, you're doing all the work while the boss just sits around. Now, if the boss owns the business and they're the one paying you, remember they're paying you to do your job. So there is a subtle balance there. But again, I'm not the type of person to just sit in an office and do nothing. I would rather be in the thick of it, if you know what I mean. Is there a flamethrower at any point in 70? I wish, hurry up. I bet you there's a mod for it, though, because modders are awesome. I bet you there's a mod for it for sure. I don't even need to look. I know somebody's thought of flamethrower, but in the base game, no. There's two things that I wanted. One was a flamethrower, like you're thinking, and the main thing was like a lawnmower, and not to mow the lawn. Though at this point it would actually be pretty great because you can go around and just mow and get a bunch of what are they called, fibers. But that's really not the reason, because I think in the zombie apocalypse, and then also in real life, if you live in Tennessee, everybody, people use lawnmowers as vehicles. I've seen people come back from the store. They drove their riding lawnmower to the store. I've never seen that in California. You won't see that there. But here in Tennessee, everybody, people riding their lawnmowers around like it's a truck or something. They just go off to the store and pick up their groceries and drive it back. And the store's a little ways away too. That's what I think is funny, everybody. I think that's funny. So that's why I wanted to add again, because that's like true, redneck style right there. And again, I'm from California. My wife's from Tennessee. That's how I ended up here. You know how it goes, that old story. You find that special someone and you think, where do you want to have your kids grow up, everybody? LA was a dangerous place to grow up when I grew up there, everybody, and probably still is at this point. Probably more dangerous now, especially in some places than it was even when I grew up, and it was pretty dangerous, everybody. It was scary. Sometimes I'm amazed I survived. But also there's a lot of beautiful places in California. Also has some of the best weather in any state in the United States. And that's why a lot of people live there, but it also is so crazy expensive to live there. It's also like rivaling Hawaii. And Hawaii's in the middle of nowhere, but it's in the middle of the ocean between, Japan and United States. It's way out there. If you've ever looked at it on a map, everybody, it is way out there. I've been in Hawaii many times. It's one of the most beautiful places in the world, I think. And so, you know, it's getting as expensive in California as it is to go to Hawaii and live there almost. Of course, Hawaii is very expensive as well. You know, because all the billionaires basically buying that sucker up and then running up the cost of rent and all of that for all of us average Joes. Though I did have a chance back in the 90s, everybody. I could have bought a house in Hawaii for $200,000. $200,000. I was thinking about it. Thinking about doing it. Thinking about it way back in the day. I could have bought that house and that'd be worth millions now. Millions upon millions upon millions. That same house, by the way, I haven't gone back and looked at it because I do look at it from time to time when I was young. But you know, those dreams, and I could have bought that house easy. I could have easily just went and said, I want to buy this house because I had that dollar bills. If I had them dollar bills back in the day, and then I spent it all as a foolish young child. Partied at the river, had a great time in my 20s, just lived it. I'm glad I did, though, because I can't go do that now, everybody. And it's a little creepy. It's a little creepy, or maybe a lot of creepy. If you're 50 years old and you're still partying with the 18-year-olds at the river, it's a bit creepy. Eventually you got to grow out of that, I find. I mean, hey, it's your life. You do what you want. But would I still go to the river and have fun out there? Yeah, but it'd be more like family fun instead of partying and jumping off cliffs and doing all sorts of crazy things I did in my youth. Yeah, all those things are true, everybody. All true. I find, as my dad always said, the truth is stranger than fiction. And the funny irony of that, too, is that people don't believe the truth. They actually will believe a fiction more often than they will actually believe the truth. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree, everybody. Have you found the same thing? I find it very weird. My brother is a huge liar. I'm sorry, that's just the truth. I love my brother. He's my brother, and he shall always be. But he's a huge liar. He will lie about the dumbest, stupidest thing. He's like a pathological liar. I feel bad for him. It's like he'll do something and you just saw him do it and you're like, why'd you do that thing? And he's like, I didn't do that. So I just saw you do it. Why are you lying? Why are you lying? I don't get it. Yeah, there you go. Yep, that might be how he copes with his life. That's true. Some people do, everybody. Some people have these coping mechanisms that make it tough. And you just got to know that about those people, right? You got to know about them. You can empathize and that kind of thing. And some people, they have a lot of issues, everybody, in life. They're going to have a bunch of issues with, depression or, what is it called? Self-esteem, and all of those things. And those are going to make that harder for them to function. And so sometimes people are liars, sometimes people are thieves, even though they don't need to steal. Even when they're wealthy, everybody, they're the richest people in the world, they steal. Why do they do that? Something in here, everybody. Something in here makes them do it. And you can have empathy for them, but also you can also be like, well, I don't want you coming to my house because I don't want to, discover my wallet or stuff is missing from my house, that kind of thing. You can't let them manipulate you too, because some people are manipulators too. Everybody, they'll manipulate you. Oh, hello. Oh, somebody's up there fighting. They will try to manipulate you into doing stuff for them. I find that people who are liars and thieves and things like that are also quite often, not always, but quite often manipulators too. So that's how they're coping with their whatever it is that they got going on. They'll go in and basically steal for no reason. They'll lie for no reason. That kind of thing. But again, you don't still let your guard down because now you know that about a person. And that's one of the toughest things to get back in life, everybody, is trust. To get the trust of somebody back when they've betrayed you or when they've lied to you or stolen from you or did you wrong, talked about you behind your back. That's the real bad one, everybody. I've had that happen many times to me, even by family members who go and just like talk behind your back and tell everybody what a terrible person you are. And, oh, this guy is terrible and this girl is terrible. And this is the reasons and da-da-da-da-da. And then to your face, they act all nice or whatever. But behind your back, they're telling all the friends and family and everybody around you what a terrible person you are, whether you are or not. And that's the thing. That's really a terrible thing to do, is to kind of sell out sell out your family in that way. Oh, someone's trying to get my attention.
Hello.
What's up?
It's midday. Cold night.
Oh, I see. Thank you. All right. I'm getting all wrapped up talking to chat. I could always tell everybody. I knew when somebody was getting close to me.
Got 20 queued up.
How we get out of here? It's like a maze. Over here. It's right here. It's right here. I can't get out. I'm trapped in here. All right. Where'd my vehicle go? I got all wrapped up talking to you guys, everybody. It happens. It's what my team knows. Kismet's getting wrapped up. He's getting talking. Did you make your way out of there, Richard? Yeah, there you are. Okay.
Fine. I didn't realize there were so many pillars down there.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I turned around and I said, uh-oh. How do I get out of here? And what I do is
it's a double pillar, so it's different than the rest.
I realized it after I saw it, yeah.
Why are these pillars don't look the same?
All right, log out, Richard. Do the sorting later. We got to log out and regroup up. All right, boom. We're out. Okay, now one of the things that we do before Horde Night, everybody, is we give everybody a break. Because everybody's been working real hard for about 2 hours. Usually by now, it's 2 to 3 hours. Usually our Horde Nights come up about 2.5 hours. So what we do is we all get out of the server. And then what I do is I restart the server. All right, 10-minute break, everybody. I'm going to mute you guys while I'm breaking. All right, and one of the things is my doctor told me I'm sitting too much. So I'm supposed to be taking a break every couple hours or so. So we're going to take a quick break, but we are going to bring up some fun for you guys. Now, again, everybody, remember, we're going to do a lot of giveaways, a lot of epic stuff coming up in the stream, so definitely be lurking in the stream as much as you can, getting that Kiss Caps built up. Now, the Kiss Caps are what you use for the giveaways. And when we're ready to do a giveaway, I will let you know. But I would be lurking in the channel every single stream, everybody. You're like, hey, man, I don't even like this game. Well, hey, lurk in the channel anyway. Because when those epic giveaways come up, you want to be ready. You want to be ready to be able to put in them tickets and win that epic loot. Because I got a lot of giveaways coming up, especially next week, everybody. Especially next week. We got a lot of killer giveaways coming up. Polypopper word, bam, there you go, Boss Hog. There's 1,000 Kids Cats for crushing it right there. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to restart the server. I'm going to try to remember to do it right away this time. I'm going to go ahead and bring up words on stream. Hey, it actually worked. All right, awesome. Now I'm going to quit out of my client. And what that does is it clears the memory. Now, remember, 7 Days to Die is still 1.0. It is out of alpha, but it still has memory leaks. So what happens with memory leaks is after a while, to use it in more layman terms than to get into the deep detail of it, is the fact that it just slows your game down. So just get out, clear the memory, launch the game again. And that's what I let everybody do because our Horde Nights can be quite insane. So you definitely want to stick around for that. They can be incredibly insane. Now, after this, I'm going to put this lead away. And then after Horde Night, I'm going to work a little bit on solar, or maybe actually I work on the Horde base first. I'll come back for the solar. I'll come back for the solar later. Because we want to try to get this Horde base in within the next round, and then we're going to do Horde Night at the thing, if I can get it done, at the Wasteland area, which is going to be way harder and also scale up the amount of nice loot that we get as well. So very, very cool. All right, so we'll let this go. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm just going to walk around for a few minutes. Now, what you do here, everybody, is you do this. You descramble the words, and if you do descramble the word and you get it right, you're going to have a little lock. That little lock, like that, there we go, is going to lock you from putting in another correct word as well. You can do as many wrong words as you want. But if you do get it right, remember that you do get locked. That's the thing that trips up most people, even me, but I forget sometimes and I get tripped up. So you have to wait for that little lock. So that means that everybody needs to work together in the chat. If I see everybody working together and crushing this words on stream, all you big brains out there can go in there. Or if you're not a big brain like me and you just, you fumble around, try a few easier words, whatever. But if you work together, that's how you get it done, just like we do in game. All right. So again, I'm going to reward you guys for being awesome and working together. So here we go. And I shall be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Put one in the chat if you can see me and hear me. What do we got? Kill, killed, liked. Oh, 2 more words. Get these words, everybody. I'll give you 10,000 caps right now. Come on, chat. Rise up. Rise up. Let's do it. What do we got? Oh, I think I see one. Let's do it. There you go. I got you one. Come on, one more. That's a D or a K word, everybody. It's got to be a D or a K word. Something started with D. Something started with K. Oh, you guys can't type it. It's a blocked word. I'll let it, but I can type it. Oh, so close. Oh, so close, everybody. That's a good one, though. Good one. Let me go ahead and give you guys a bunch of love for working well together. Yeah, you guys couldn't type that word because it was blocked automatically by Saltbot. Sorry about that, everybody. Sometimes that does make it hard to finish puzzles. So I'm going to give you all the love anyway. I'm going to give you a bunch of kids' caps anyway. GG's, chat. GG's. All right. Again, put a 1 in the chat if you can. C and him, no, that's okay. Automod. Yeah, Automod got you. But that's okay. I put it in there for you. We all good. We all good. Also, let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of love for crushing those retweets as well. We need 3 more heroes in the chat to crush those retweets. I'm going to put that link for you right there in the chat. Go up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button over there on x.com, aka the Twitters. Let's go ahead and jump back in the game. Let's go ahead and queue back up here and get back in with my team. All right, everybody. I'm just about to jump back in again. Everybody ready? Everybody?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
All right, awesome. All right, I'm just loading back in here. Be a minute. All right. Well, thank you. Well, thanks for hanging out in the channel. That's why I give you guys some love. Oh, no, your screen froze. Oh, that sucks. That's okay. That auto mod sometimes a little crazy. It's how you use the word, everybody. You know, it's all about intent when you're using words. There's some words that I don't use just because they're derogatory to other people, but also any word can be a mean word if you have mean intent. It's all about intent, I find, when it comes to language. All right, spawn in, and there we go. And I love it when people use mean words to tell people how mean they are. It's like, isn't that like you becoming the thing that you are like telling that you don't like? Yeah, and that's what I always find funny, everybody. People who are mean to people because they are mean to people. I always find that kind of a weird dichotomy. It's like it doesn't register to them that they're being just as bad as the person they're calling out. Yeah, it does happen, everybody. It does happen, but I just do what I got to do. Now, look at this. We can roll over here, and you can see that it's got this different color water. See how you can see the different color? That this one, it has a purifier in it. That one does. This one doesn't. I'm going to go ahead and do this one over here. Put that purifier in there and that one, and then we'll just go this way because this looks like where we left off. Put those in there. And that's just going to collect more water and whatnot. Let's see. Has this been collected? Yeah, almost.
You guys get those invites, or are you the person doing the invites today?
Nope. Oh, well, either of you. You stopped the invite when I clicked on you. All right, I'm going to invite everybody. Let's go. See if we can get everybody in. All right, Thurbrick, Foggy, Tissue G.
At the relog.
And now I'll make Dio the leader. All right, Dio, you try to invite him. See if that helps.
Okay.
Try to keep...
I had an invite from Foggy, but then he logged off.
I know. Threw off. All right, so I tried to send it to you guys. Now I'm going to send it to Dio. Dio's going to try to send you an invite and see if that works. And if it doesn't, just relog. Relog straight away, everybody. All right. Let's get in here. Let's collect this water before Horde night. I can see that some of these are filling up. And we're just going to grab it all. Now, what we want to do is keep collecting this water again and again and again. Oh, big lag. Uh-oh. Oh, big lag.
Go get him, Thurbrick, Foggy.
And this way we can backlog a ton of water and then convert this water into purified water.
A few people at the door, by the way.
Oh, you should be able to wipe them all out. We're at the late game stage now. Just unload on them like it's Horde night, because it is. Getting a bit of lag here. It's probably from everybody logging in and out.
That's probably me.
They're mostly at the back end.
She's got it. She's got it handled.
Well, I got 32 gas queued up. Some of it's in the benches out in the parking area.
I've got a zombie inside. Zombie went inside.
You've got 32 gas. You mean, yeah, you should do it in the chemistry station. It's more effective in the chemistry station.
Yeah, but I used the 4 in the cooking area, and then some out in the main part too to spread it out.
Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, awesome. Yeah, you're doing stacks of gas too, right?
Yeah, 32.
Was that
the
Creamer before
packs.
just popped up?
Oh, they're all inside the base.
So that's what, like 160.
Oh, how'd they get in the base? Don't drag them in the base.
Invite sent.
There is a
Bro.
lot.
Asa, G, Ollie, Derbrick.
All right, fixing the doors. All right, let's get them. It's like a mini Horde night before Horde night.
The electricity
Ollie,
is supposed
bro.
to be working on the trade.
I
yeah.
relog.
I'm fixing it now. All right, coming out the back. Let's do this. Drag them away from the base.
So that one ran into the base and started attacking the stop strip in front of where the cars park.
It's evil. It had to be destroyed.
Like, yeah, but of
Okay.
all the things, he goes after the thing that's intended to be like banged into.
I hear another mob somewhere. Oh, still in the base. Yeah, he's going after the Horde Knight sign. He doesn't want us to know what Horde Knight is.
Must be counterintelligence.
Exactly. They're
Roro,
like,
did you get it?
Nope. I'll relog.
all right, everybody get prepped and ready. Oh, I'm gonna make a bunch of glue here. Oh, I gotta put this lead in the lead stuff. Gotta stay focused. That's what I gotta do. Put the lead in there first, everybody. So this lead is melting down on Horde Night. In there. Brass. Ooh, okay, same thing, brass. Get all, again, don't save this brass for a rainy day, but use it all. Use it all. Keep it going. Sort that. Stack of 6,000 there. Half a stack, half of that stack. In there, I think it's something like that. We'll go with it. This here, half of this, half of that. Doesn't matter as long as it keeps running while we're busy doing other things. All right, it's almost time, everybody. Almost time. Get that ammo. Let's do this. Again, if there's not enough ammo in the main box, go ahead and switch to the secondary ammo box. Got to come inside for that. All right, lead. We got to put that away. We got a bunch of stone on us. We got to put that away. Gonna need my heavy weapon. Don't need my auger. I'm gonna move it up here. I'm not gonna use my turrets for right now. We'll deal with that later. We got shotgun ammo, which we need to have down here. What else? What else do I need? Drone.
Did you send another invite?
What else? I think that's it. Oh, and all my repair stuff. Concrete.
Got it.
Got row.
Cobblestone.
I gotta go.
Cement blocks already got.
For next time too.
Watching for you.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't know that
rockets.
anybody can make them except him.
All right. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, and steel. Stack of steel. It's a little bit of this. I like to have a little bit of repairing stuff because that's like my job. Is to repair the stuff. Settle in, everybody. You're up for the most epic Horde night. Locking down the front doors. You know what I forgot? I think I forgot to fix the northwest corner of the base. And there's going to be no defenses there, so this is going to be crazy. I totally forgot about that until just now. Yeah, don't stand over there. Don't stand over there because it could cause them to spawn. So stand up toward the front. Up toward the front, toward the east side. Sometimes it does help them to spawn on this side, but it doesn't really matter. I find that wherever your weakest point is, that's where they always run toward. All right, here we go. Southeast corner. All right, now my team usually stays up here on the front, on the top. Oh god, they're coming from a whole bunch of different directions. Southwest as well. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get down here into the Kismet kill box and get my kill box on. Oh, I think I have the power off. They're not getting shocked. They're not getting shocked. Hold on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think the power's off.
Yeah, I think I turned it off after the last Horde night. Never turned it back on. All right, flipping it on. And then, yeah, I had the front door turned off, too. That's why the front door wasn't working. Oh, wait. Wait, no, they're not just off. They're like, they're out of gas. Ah, okay, hold on. I'll fix it. Keep doing your thing. Keep doing your thing. I got this. Kismet's on it. Refuel. Turn on. Huh. Oh yeah, I should have fixed.
Better.
Should have fixed all the defenses. I'll have to do that after Horde night too. Always so much I'm trying to get done in a day. All right, helps flip the switches on though. Refuel. Now you know why I got the tower of power here, everybody. This is what's gonna help us. If you see any mobs potentially breaching, let me know. All right, pew pew pew, exactly. All right, turn that on. Refuel all of that. Can't wait to replace all that with solar, everybody. I don't have to refuel those anymore. Okay. Let's get in here. Let's get to work.
Got it, Ollie.
Prioritize any mobs that are close to the base. We got a lot of them in the back, west side, south side. They are all over the place hitting the side of the bases. Again, see what that electricity does is it keeps them from breaching the base. That's why I got it there. And you can see I kind of cleared. Oh god, there's a ton of them back here in the back, everybody. We definitely need a lot of help here in the back. Yes, oh boy. Again, you never want to leave them just standing next to the base. I can't see squat though. Getting a lot of lag. All that stuff's kind of broken in there too. I didn't work on the defenses, everybody. I was working on all that other stuff. Instead of getting that water, I should have did the defenses. Yeah, go full rockets, everybody. Go full rockets. Clear all these mobs out from the edge of the base. Watch out you don't hit yourself, though.
You say that, there's no point blank range himself.
Man, this is super laggy. I thought it would help with the lag when we logged out, but apparently not.
What happens every time you log? It's even laggier.
Now this is when I come into play, everybody, right here. And see, they're doing a pretty good job of trying to breach that.
Car's broken on the northeast side.
Oh, everyone in the north, they're spawning north.
Coming over there. Didn't use them rockets. You see a big stack of them all grouped up. Smoke them. Woo! This is going to be a crazy one, everybody. Of course, they're on the side that is the weakest side. That's the least defenses. And of course, the more people stand over here, the more people are going to run up as well. Oh, there's also some in the front. I'm going to go toward the front a little bit on the east, northeast side.
Yeah, I got the front.
All right, cool. I'm going to watch the side here.
Door, I guess I should say.
Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. Should have fixed all these defenses. Yeah, this is very bad.
That's missing.
Oh, man, it's so laggy. Why at this moment it's laggy? Is it laggy for everybody else, or do I have my graphics up too high? Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, here too.
Turn my quality down just a little bit. Go down to medium. Hopefully we don't crash. Try that a little bit more. See if that give me a little bit extra frames. Now, see, it could be server lag. It could be game client lag. You don't really know what kind of lag it is. But it's some sort of lag. And I try to get the more obscure ones, the ones that are trying to be sneaky. Because my team going to kill all the other ones. But the ones that are really sneaky are the ones that are hanging out over here. Oh, I should have brought some things to repair that. The ones that are on this side of the base. So if they're fighting them on that side and they're on this side of the base, see, look, Dio's doing the same thing. If they're on that side of the base, away from everybody else, and then they're going to knock their way through and get to us. So you always want somebody to kind of be roving and be watching out for that as well. And then I'll get back to it once I've kind of checked that. And now I'm just going to start smoking all these mobs. This is crazy. All right. Let's get into it. I should be doing more damage now that I upgraded my thing. I turned my sound back up too. Now it's on. It's really hard to shoot when they have that little touch of lag because they just jump. All right, this is gonna be a little crazy, but we're gonna jump down front of the base. Here we go. Get ready. Repair your weapon first, though, everybody. Repair your weapon so you don't jump down with an unrepaired weapon. Gonna unlock the front door. We're gonna jump down trader side. Wait for me, though. Wait for me. All right, go ahead and go. All right, jumping down trader side. Let's go. Again, prioritize mobs that are on other people. Watch out for each other. Use those rockets. You going, lady? Holy mackerel, so laggy. I don't know if they're doing maintenance right now or what. The thing is, I restarted the server and I restarted my client. Whole bunch of them on the side of the trader. All right, check the back of the base. Clear any extra. All right, I'm going to turn the power off for now and go and repair all of that. All right, that was my bad, everybody. I totally forgot to repair the base. I totally forgot that whole part was missing. And I also totally forgot that I turned the power off specifically so that I could fix the base last time, but I ran out of time. But such is life. Such is life. And again, that's why I have these power towers, so I can control all of this. And these are all separate lines, and that's what really helps a lot. You saw that helped a lot, slow those mobs down enough where they weren't breaching the base, and then we could go in and fix it. Okay, so now I'm going to go ahead and prioritize back my other stuff here. And what I should have done is, I could have done it during Horde night, but I can do it now, is to bring a little extra resources and stuff with you. Oh, he's in the box right now. What else do I got? I got some water and other things like that. Water. Over here, water. Put that in there. All right, and then what we do is we put our ammo back, our 7.62 ammo back in the box. And then other things like rockets and things like that. I don't even have to use the rockets. And so we'll put those back in the box as well. And that just gives us a sense of, okay, hey, we need to make this much stuff as well. Yeah, man, it's still,
and I think
still very laggy.
Somebody got some queued up earlier.
And the whole game is laggier than it was before we restarted it. I swear it's more laggy than it was before we restarted. It was kind of like when...
As soon as we start restart, it's laggy for some reason.
Yeah, because I restarted the server and my client, so I don't know why it would be more laggy after.
Night tends to do it because you get so many mobs around.
Yeah, or maybe it's
Probably,
yeah, it's weird.
I'm probably gonna have to relog again here after I finish looting.
Yeah, I think we might do that in a bit, everybody. First, I'm gonna repair all this electric post so I don't forget again, and then we'll do a relog. I'll let you know when. Forgot my electrical parts, though. Forgot my electrical parts! Alright. Let's go fix this. That was my bad, everybody. My bad. I totally forgot. I forgot my forge iron. There's nothing worse than having to run back all the time. It sucks.
Good night.
Night.
Night, have a good one. Thanks for joining us. Okay. Gotta have my forge iron, too. Alright. Everybody cool for going for another one, right? Just to make sure.
Yeah, it should be.
Alright, awesome. I'm gonna try to make it where we have it in the Horde base, but we'll see. We'll see if we can get it done, because I gotta do this first. Gotta make sure the base that I currently have is working. Versus making a new base. This has definitely got to be the priority. Right here and right there. Okay, and these ones were fine. This whole side was fine. Oh, and I forgot to get my electric post too. Let me go get these electric posts. In here. In the building box. Fence posts.
Schematic for rad remover.
Yeah, you can just learn those at this point. Because a lot of people already have it. Oh yeah, that definitely needs some help. Whew, I'm glad I realized that was not on, everybody. And turn that on. That did help big time. Also, what you want to do is go along the edge. Jeez, man, why is it so... That is way too laggy for a non-Horde night. Look how lag it is. Wow, you gotta think I have a really nice machine. I have a really nice machine, everybody. Wow. Yeah, it's getting to be really insane amount of lag. I can barely rotate my camera. There we go. A little better. A little better now. That lag was cray-cray, wasn't it? Yeah.
Down to trade a Bob, and then I'll probably log out and reboot my entire computer.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, maybe I'll do the same. Yeah, but yeah, you're not the only one. I mean, again, you gotta think I got fiber internet. I got a really nice machine, so if I'm having trouble, it just filters down to everybody else. It's kind of sucky. I mean, your lag is not because of me, but if I'm having lag at the high end, you know that it just is killing everybody else. And sometimes because I have my settings at ultra, but I turned down to medium now, so I shouldn't be having this much lag, especially if there's not that much going on. So first thing I want to do is just repair all the stuff first. Everybody do that first. Before you start to fix stuff, just repair it. I'm going to repair my way around.
I'm gonna relog. It's
critical errors shutting down.
And then right there. All right. And again, they could be doing like maintenance or something right now. I don't know. Because we do play pretty late night, everybody. So occasionally they do maintenance. I find that really not that often, though. Not that often it's actually maintenance. It's just like you've been playing too long and you need to quit your client. It's not always the server or your connection. But it can be. It absolutely can be, and that's why we always restart before Horde night just to try to eliminate that problem. Yeah, look at all these fences stopped working, by the way. Those all stopped working because they got too low. They don't actually get destroyed now unless a bomber goes off by them. They actually just get down to a certain point and then they just stop. If they're actually not getting damaged. That's why I have them in these little, that's why I encase them in here. Is so that I don't have to replace as many. And it's actually been working out really, really well. But, yeah. Let's see how... Actually, lag kind of stopped. Nope. Second I said that, it started back up again. It was almost like it was listening. Now, I can repair some of these from the inside of the base. And typically, that's what I like to do if something really, like, mission critical, like I lose all 5 lines. If all 5 lines get knocked out, then I'll go in and I'll repair from inside. Otherwise, I'll just wait till after Horde night. It's way easier to do it after. Now, this actually is split into 4 different sections. You have the 2 sections, which are the front and back door. Then you have the one side of the base and then the other side of the base. And each of those sides has their own individual power that run all of that. And on the sides, each side one here has its own individual power. So you have one for the front door, one for the back door, and then that's why you see that giant stack of them. And that's because each one of these lines have their own. And that's to protect it in case one gets knocked out. It doesn't knock out all 5 lines. Each line will still remain. As long as a bomber doesn't blow up nearby, which is what happened over here. A bomber blew up or a cop blew up, because that's the only way to destroy these inside here. Is if either of those 2 mobs get too close and then they blow up, say like right here in the corner, they'll actually take out these internal electric things. So we'll go ahead and run those there, and then now we're to the side. They got knocked out right here, and so we'll see where the actual issue is. Okay, so where is it? Okay, these ones are not missing. These ones are fine. It was right in here. So yeah, so you can see that we're missing. These poles are in here, and that one's also was knocked out because it just took a lot of durability damage. But this is actually really tough to do right here. I got nothing but cubes in there, and I don't have my actual wood blocks. Hold on, I gotta run all the way back around now. So these are the ones we need to repair, and it's kind of hard to repair them because of the hatches. The hatches are so thick that it's hard to see down in there. So what I need to do is to go back to my building blocks over here. I don't know what I did with them. Did I put them back in here? I should have had some building blocks there too. Oh wait, no, those are building blocks. Oh, I just couldn't see it. Those are building blocks. Okay, I did have them. Okay. And then we'll turn the back door back on again. Again, this door is automatic, so it will detect the team, and if the team's there, it'll open up for them, or for me, it's actually called yourself or ally. And then it does get a little wonky after you restart the server, so you have to turn that power off and back on again. Oh, this has to be removed. And there's a bunch of stuff down in there. You got to kind of jump and do it. And then we should be able to put it down there. Oh, why is it going like that? It's kind of going a weird way. There we go. I have to get a little closer. There we go.
I want to relog real quick to fix this lag.
Yeah, again, I'm gonna say that it probably won't fix it until I restart the server too, everybody. So.
It seems like for me after Horde night, just restarting my client tends to help.
It can happen, yeah. I hope we get an even more optimized update at some point as well. That would be awesome.
Yeah,
okay.
Something, when I look back toward like the crafting area back there, seems like is when it gets really jumpy. So I don't know if there's something in there that's not optimized right, one of their textures or something like that, but something like that seems like it's off.
Something off too. I can't find my drone now. It's wandered off. Yep. No drone. Told him to stay out here, but then I told him to follow me. Yeah, I lost my drone already. All right, I guess it's going to be the playthrough of lost drones. Okay.
At least we know how to fix it now.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's a purple drone there. Mine's a red drone. So it really sucks to lose your drone. And see, I might have lost it when I went out to do that. There's a red one on top. All right, I'll look for it. It's weird, it's not showing up in my thing, but it might be covered up. Oh, over here in the corner, I see. No, it's locked. That's not mine. That one, not mine. I bet you it's back at the thing. I can't even see my vehicle. Yeah, weird. I can't even see my vehicle. My vehicle's not here either. Oh, man. And my vehicle and my drone are missing. Oh, here we go. Well, that sucks. Well, when I restart the server, maybe it'll find it again. Let me finish fixing this first. All right, can't find my drone. I was gonna look for my wiring tool. Because I parked my vehicle right there before Horde died, before I restarted. So what had happened is maybe that my vehicle and my drone is back at the lead. Now, just remember where you were, everybody. And you can go back and try to hunt it down. I need my wiring tool, though, so let's go in the building box. Let's do some wiring. And before we log out, we definitely want to go check the lead location. Now, we have extra vehicles. I can always make new drones and vehicles and whatnot. But it just kind of sucks when that happens. But let's get this fixed first. Okay, so now we need to know our wire direction.
Good on gas.
So our wire direction is going this way right now and then back. So we need to go across. So we're going to go from the bottom one, and we're going to go to this one, which we did not put in for some reason. All right. Fine. Fine.
Stacks of gunpowder now, but I think we're kind of okay at the moment for gunpowder, but obviously...
Okay.
Oh, we do
And
have
then...
some stacks.
Well, there was quite a lot of gunpowder in the gunpowder box. It was nearly full up.
Bottom one.
Stacks in there. But obviously...
And that one there. Now you also get to see me do some power wiring. Now what I'm doing, no, didn't want to get the top one. It does that a lot where it'll grab the top one when you don't want to. That's why I don't put the top ones on this one. So it's easier to run it usually. Because there's only one thing there. You can just barely see the top, but you have to physically be able to see it, by the way, to run those like that. There we go. And then these are going to run on there. These over here, and we probably should repair all these while we're at it. Yeah, that's all knocked out. That's what happens when you leave that for a couple Horde nights, everybody. They get, the durability goes down, just like your weapons and ammo and stuff. And armor. Okay, and then so we'll do this bottom part first. And again, this is the tricky part where you have to really aim. Oh, I'm a little too far back. Aim at that lower side. If you see it going up at an angle, you know it's hit the top one, which is not what you want. You want to hit that bottom one. Because what I do is I go ahead and run it this way, and then it will circle back. It'll circle back up, so I go all the way to the end, then I go up, and then it comes all the way back, so it double layers it. One of my more genius ideas. It does work fantastically, as you can see. But you're going to expect these to get destroyed, everybody. You should expect them to get destroyed and damaged, because, again, if you let the bombers get too close, they will damage all of this. It'll damage all of this, so just think of it as a wearing out part. Again, I can put a whole bunch of other traps and things in here, but I would rather not, because what it'll do... Oh, that one got knocked out too. See, that means that a bomber was in there, and again, it should be at the level at which you can still reach it. Right? You don't want to have to take out all this steel every time you want to fix this. That sucks. All right, and that means these in lines are broken as well, so we'll fix that. Man, a lot of bombers made it through. It's a lot of bombers getting through there. Again, see, sometimes it does that even though I'm aiming at the bottom one. There we go. And again, I won't bother to put the top ones in until I have all the bottom ones squared away. And then over here. Again, let's double check all of these. We already did all of those, and those are good. I'll also go around and repair the base. Those ones are new, so those don't need to be repaired, but I'll just check them anyway. We're almost back to the front. See, this is the front of the base. Is facing toward the trader. So all we need to do is do these last couple right over here. Just repair these while we're at it. And these are all fine here. None of these took a bomber. That's why you want to wipe them bombers out before they get too close to your base. Those should always be your higher priority. Same thing with cops. They'll also explode if you let them. Definitely wipe them out as well. It's always fun, everybody. I enjoy doing all of this electrical work and whatnot. It's very, very fun and also way more effective than spikes in the late game. Okay, and again, let's not forget to repair everything. I think I might have already repaired these, but if I just want to double check them all, and you know what, let's double check the inside ones too. I think I started on that side. Oh yeah. Those definitely need some love. Okay, now we got that all squared away. Now what we want to do is now we got the bottom row good. And again, there are 5 individual lines with 5 individual generators that run each of those lines. And so what I'll do is I'll just run back and make sure I got all the lower level lines first. All the way over. And I do have all those lines. Okay, now we're looking good. And I can see that all of these lines run to here. And again, you see how these are going in one direction. These are going this way. The ones at the top are going that way. And so I need to follow that same pattern. And this isn't too hard. Again, once you have it down, you get the general gist of it. And then what we're going to do is stack another one on top like we did here. We'll just go do all that first. And by the way, the block up above, this block here is the one that's actually holding the one on top of. Not because it's standing on top of that. It's actually the block up above is attaching to that top block. So keep that in mind when you are doing this, that you will need that top block and not just stack them on top of each other. And that's one of my little tricks that I'm using there. Okay, we got, uh-oh. Always trying to slow me down when I'm trying to get my stuff done. And a few friends coming in from the northeast. Oh, not good. Always when you're trying to fix your base, everybody, that's when they're all up in your business. All right, here we go. So these ones are going in the opposite direction. So what I want to do, I mean, I could just run them right there, but I always find that it's best to go back to where the damage took place and start with those first, right? And you get to the one that has all of them. This one has all of them, so this one's actually done. Let's make sure that we close all these hatches. And the hatches are there to protect those things on the inside, but still allow me to rerun them when they get broken. And I know they're going to get broken because they don't have these little electrical fences don't have that much strength. And so we're going to go and
coal, but it all turns out to be stone.
Close all that. They sometimes do look very close to each other. And then, oh, we got to put these ones back here in the corner. That's what we were doing. Right there. And right there. There we go. Again, you want to start from a starting point here, and then run this now back the other way. Oh, wait, what? Okay. It decided to come way over here. Get that out of there. I don't like having debris sitting around. Okay, so again, now we're going to take it and run it back the other way. Oh, and did I show where it loops back? This one comes over here. It comes from the bottom side. Goes right here, loops up to the top one, and then goes back. And that allows me to have 2 levels on the same power circuit. But if any part of that lower part gets knocked out, then the top part stops working. But most of the time, if you kill the zombies and you kill the bombers, this won't be an issue most of the time. All you typically should do is have to repair it after a certain amount of time. Those are all good. Those are good. And then we're on this one. The top ones. Top ones I find are way easier because, you know, you're trying to actually get the top one. All right, there we go. And again, make sure every hatch is closed once you got it going. Now, another thing that's going to happen, too, is when I turn the power on, if I missed one of these, it'll start making a noise, kind of like a short circuit noise, that I missed one. And it happens. So you definitely want to, you know, after you're done doing all of this, you want to go back and fix it. Now, I seriously doubt I'm going to get my Horde base done in time for today, but we can always come back to it tomorrow. That allows more people to have fun, you know, at the Horde base as well. Because it takes a certain amount of time, and I only have like 20-minute days, so it's exceedingly difficult to do this stuff at this level with less amount of time. But I like to challenge myself because I think it's pretty epic when you only have, you know, basically 2.5 hours to do the same stuff that normally everybody else has 7 hours to do. You can also turn it up too. I know people that turn it up, be more casual, and say, you know what, hey, I'm going to make it at 2 hours every day. And just take their sweet time. And that's okay because it's your game. You play it however you want. You play it how you enjoy playing it. And again, you want to make it harder? Make the days shorter. You want to make it easier? Make the days longer. You can also adjust the game modes. There's harder, easier, and all of that stuff. Okay, now I'm going to go through and look at every single line and make sure that I have lines going on both sides.
538 coal so far. I think I may need to look for another spot.
Yeah, if it starts running dry, just look on the map. You know about the different colored nodes, right?
Yeah.
All right, awesome.
There's still iron and lead down here if anybody wants to come do that.
Got your back, Boss Hog. Got your back. He was reloading. I've done that many times. Always the reload comes up at the worst time. All right, now I also have this ladder. If you notice, they never take this ladder, everybody. That's because it's 2 levels up. Very rarely, oh God. I mean, we are doing some epic stuff. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. We are doing some mega building, but again, it's not usually this laggy. I don't know what the deal is. We'll restart and see what's up. All right, turning all the electrical power back on here. Let's see if it makes any noise. All right, if I did it right, it shouldn't go and make any sparking noise, which would irritate my team. And we already filled all that back up, so we can close those up. Should close these up over here. All right, everybody, we're going to do a server restart here, too, because my client is crazy. Is your guys' better after you restarted your client? Maybe I should just do my client, too, or?
Yeah, it seemed like that fixed it for me.
Yeah, it really fixed it for me.
Okay. All right, I'm just going to relog then and see if that fixes mine. If you guys are still having trouble, let me know, and then we'll do a full server restart. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and quit my client here, everybody. Hold on. I'm just going to quit out. Hopefully, it gives you my vehicle and my stuff back. I guess we'll find out, won't we? Have you guys ever done Horde Night with the electric fences off the whole time? Yes, normally we don't use the electric fence, by the way. We basically, by the way, in that Horde Night you just saw, the fences were off for a good portion of the night. That was scary. That was scary because you got to think we have no spikes there. Normally we use spikes, but I've noticed in the release version that spikes become less and less useful over time. Also, they're a hindrance when you're trying to loot. The whole point about the electric fence is so that you can loot after Horde Night without having to take all the spikes out and then make new spikes and then put the spikes back. It's really irritating to have to take those in and out. And we've tried other things where you have it where you can loot from underneath and all of that. That does work really well. But I thought I'd try the electricity and see how that does. I'm gonna go ahead and just quit. You know, I'm gonna actually restart my entire machine. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna do a full restart. Watch this cool stuff, everybody. I'm restarting my machine right now. You're like, Kismet, how can you restart your machine and stream at the same time? That's because I have two PCs. I have one that is the streaming PC and one that is a gaming PC for this specific reason right here. Now my streaming PC is getting pretty old too. It's struggling, especially with 5 different platforms I'm streaming to right now. But maybe one day we'll upgrade it, but it ain't gonna be right now, that's for sure. I gotta pay off the old one first, or the new one first, and a bit of the old one too, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I do. I use that's a great overview there, Blitz. Yeah, I use my camera as a way of saving fuel, and so basically it will only turns on when the zombies are there. The rest of it I just keep it on all the time. I can always make more gas and fill it up. But the ultimate goal is to replace all of that with solar, and then once we have all of our solar, we won't have to worry about it again. The only thing we'll have to worry about is repairing it every so often. After Horde Night there. So, yeah. Oh, I just thought of something. I was recording too. And I just restarted without stopping that recording. That was my bad, but that's okay. I'll take care of it later. That was my bad. I forgot I was recording on my my desktop machine too. It's okay. One of the cool things about OBS is the fact that you can use this MKV format, and then if you do crash, which happens quite often, or whatever happens to your video, you don't lose it. That's why if you go back and look at my YouTube channel, some of those streams are missing. And that's because, one, I had my VODs turned off. That was another mistake on my part way back long ago. Or the VOD wasn't working, or I lost the internet connection, something like that. And then my local one crashed, and then, or the machine just froze. And then I lost those streams. So those streams are forever gone. And that's why you'll see sometimes gaps in streams of my really old streams. Now I don't have that problem because that MKV, even if my machine dies or freezes or whatever, I can always come back later and convert it. So that's why I suggest everybody, if you're recording anything on your OBS, make sure you have that MKV format. You can also go into the settings, by the way, and set it to auto convert. So when you hit stop recording, it'll automatically convert it into an MP4. I should really do a guide on that, shouldn't I? That sounds like a good guide. Guide to recording in OBS. I really want to get back to my guides, everybody. I've been working on a lot of guides on and off, but I get to a point where I don't like the guide and then I delete it. That's why there's not a lot of guides, everybody. I'm just that guy. I want it to be great. You know what I mean? I want those videos to be concise and small and great and whatnot. That's just the way I am. I'm old school in that way. If it's not great, why make it, right? Why do it if it's not going to be great? So I'm always trying to improve, and then sometimes that's a hindrance because then I'll, waste 100 hours doing a bunch of videos that I never put out, which I do. I've done it many times. Would love a guild on your spreadsheets. I do have a guild spreadsheet. I actually do. I do have one from way back when. Actually, you can see it on the website. That's where that info comes from, by the way. If you go on the website and you look at all that tracking, that comes from our guild tracker. Because we serious up in here. And again, that I think it has around 600 or 800 members on there. I have to find it. But it does it. Oh, you like a guide on your spreadsheets. Oh, guide on spreadsheets. Okay, I take suggestions. You want some guides, everybody, you let me know. On spreadsheets. Again, I'm going to go very heavy into guides for the whole rest of the year here as well. I'll probably be working on those during the day and then be streaming at night. I think I'm going to be starting that next week when I do Satisfactory. This way I can, produce something during the day, roll it out for my patrons, always get it first. And then they also get exclusive extra stuff because, again, I appreciate everybody going above and beyond. That's the best way to support the stream, by the way, on Patreon. Absolutely, because Twitch doesn't take a 50% cut of that. I think 50% has always been very high. Especially for small creators. You think the small creator should be the one that's getting the 70-30, and then the big creators who are making millions of dollars, they're the ones who are getting 50-50. Why is it the small creator getting so much small amount? I don't know what the heck. Everybody. Such is the way it goes. But I'm getting close, though, by the way, everybody. And if you do have a Twitch Prime or you want to show the stream some love and subscribe, now's a good time. I'm trying to hit that goal down there. If I hit, I forget how many subs it is. You can see it down below the stream. Let me go pull that up over here. And let me start my recording again before I forget. There we go. Over here, let's see. Below the stream is what I'm looking at. Yes, right here. Bam. By the way, it's also September, so you're getting a discount too, everybody. But right here, if we get a certain amount, we're trying to get 75. Where is it? Yes, plus goal. So what I'm trying to do is hit that plus level, and I got to get to like 100 points. So if I get to 100 points, then I get 60-40 instead. You can see right here. If I get to 100 points, I get 60-40. If I get to 300 points, I get to 70-30. So again, if you want to help the stream, this is a great way of doing it because, again, if I get more of the share of the subs here on the stream, then I can just take it. I put every penny right back in the stream, everybody. I haven't been paid to do this at all. I put every penny back into it. I got, I run up because I'm at 50 years old, but I can't wait around later and, hope it works out. I just YOLO it. I just YOLO stuff on the credit card because I'm at the age where I just got to go for it. And I'm that way anyway, everybody. I'm that way in love. I'm that way in, my career and everything. I just go for it because why do anything else? Why not just go for it all in? You know what I mean? If you're going to do it, go all in on it. Otherwise, it wasn't worth doing at all. I find. Okay, so we got all that done. We got that fixed. Awesome. Okay, now we got the lead. Let's check the lead over here. Okay, now, this is bullet casing, but that's brass, but we're looking good there. In fact, we're probably good on bullet casings right now. We are very good on that. All right, lead over here. How we doing? Okay, it's still melting down. Bullet tips running out. Keep these bullet tips going. We got a mat. You see how much lead I got in just that amount of time? Oh, I forgot to go look for my vehicle and my thing. Yeah, my vehicle's not here. I think my whole thing is glitched out. That sucks. But again, it could have jumped back where my stuff was back on the other side when I restarted the server. But I don't go back to where you just were, and it might be there. We'll check it here in a second. I don't need these electrical things on me or the electrical things. What else? I got my blocks. I need to have a little 762 down here. Concrete blocks down here. Okay, all that good. Okay, now what I'm going to do is take one of the extra vehicles, which is laying around here, and I'm not even going to bother to mod it out or anything. I'm just going to take it. Put it down. Maybe give it some gasoline would help a lot. And then roll out here. And again, it's an automatic gate, so it should automatically open itself up. There we go. And then I'm going to go back to where I just was and just kind of scout the distance between where I came back and where I was. And again, sometimes you'll see it on the radar as well. Yeah, see, all of a sudden I have 2 motorcycles. Right? Yes, I have 1 motorcycle here and another motorcycle in that direction. So now I'm going to pick up this motorcycle. Yes, so it tells me my motorcycle is in this direction. And then most likely, I now have my drone. Yeah, see, there's my drone following me again. See, that's how you fix that, everybody. Just remember where you were right before that happened. Yeah, and look, there's my motorcycle. So, okay, it all worked out. Yeah, GG's in the chat, everybody. All worked out. It doesn't always work out because you might be flying or you might be doing something, but that worked out fine. I always hold judgment until to see if it works out first. And that's a big tip right there, everybody. That's a big one for you guys in case you have that problem. And usually what that was is it rolled back the server because it hadn't saved the server front. Another thing I should have been doing was going to the console and telling it to save. By the way, if you want to save your game and force save it onto the server, you just type save in there and it will save it. Oh, wait. Is it exclamation save? I thought it was save. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Let's check the spreadsheet. Where's my spreadsheet at? Right here. I thought it was just save. Where am I at? Consoles, commands. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe it's a different game. I'll just search for it. Save. Oh, Save World. That was my bad, everybody. Save World. That's in a different game, and it's just Save. There we go. Save World. I think it used to be Save, or in another game like Eco, it's Save, or Valheim. Oh, it's Valheim. That's what it is. Valheim is Save. Again, this is a lot of stuff for me to remember, but that's the terminal there. Because I am the almighty power beyond reason. I am the administrator of the thing, so I can use all of the terminal commands, though I rarely ever do. But I see that that's an issue, so definitely want to manually save that in the future in case that happens. Yeah, Chrome, you don't need to help me. Get out of there, Chrome. Yeah, so that's why I wrote that down. Oh, by the way, everybody, if you want to have all the commands that are in the game, here you go. That's right. I typed them, every single one of them out for you, everybody. Look at that. That's a lot of typing. I typed them from scratch. I didn't look them up because these are the most current 2024 Release 1.0 commands that you can use, including a command that's not even in there, which is the JD Clear, which allows you to clear all your drones from your playthrough and then be able to put another drone down, because sometimes it gets bugged out. It just, you got to think of it, everybody. Still 1.0. They still are going to be deving it all the rest of this year, and they'll keep going from then. But you can find that in my Settlement Overseer, along with a whole bunch of other spreadsheets and stuff like that. We're also going to go absolutely ham on or insanity mode on Satisfactory, everybody. And I have a bunch of Satisfactory ones in there, but we're going to be remaking all of those spreadsheets, and because a whole bunch of stuff has changed, and I've waited all this time trying not to burn myself out on Satisfactory by playing it for 10,000 crazy hours or whatnot. And I could totally do it, everybody. I love that game so much. I love that game like I love this game. I could easily have 10,000 or 20,000, or even if I spent like 10 years, I could probably have 30,000. I don't think it's been out long enough to have 30,000, but I could see myself easily having that much time into it. And that's coming Tuesday at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So special time, an early, super early stream for launch, and then we'll just be doing it at 10 p.m. at night. Now, I am going to do what I call the Satisfactory 1.0 warm-up, and we're going to do that on Monday, where we kind of get back in the game. I give you a few starter tips and stuff like that. To get ready for the launch of 1.0. So we're going to go into what's known as Satisfactory 8 and go in and take a look at belts and take a look at how to get started and all of that stuff the day before, and also a good refresher for me. I remember most of it. The thing about Satisfactory is I remember a lot of things about Satisfactory, and that's how you know you really enjoy it. I know a lot of great tricks and techniques, and even doing unique items and mega building and all sorts of cool stuff like that, because I had played it so much and enjoyed playing it, and each one of those little tips are massive time savers, and also it makes it more enjoyable when you're playing the game through. And I'm going to show you all of them. I'm going to show you literally hundreds of tips and things to do in there as well, like I'm showing you here in 7 Days to Die. So definitely hit that follow button, everybody. Hit that follow button, plus giveaways, plus all sorts of epic stuff going on, everybody. Oh man, that looks give me goosebumps. Goosebumps. So much cool stuff going on, and that's why I was running late today. I was working on all that stuff. Working on a tremendous amount of things for the stream here, but I'm so excited. I'm so excited for that launch. But don't worry, we'll still be playing 7 Days to Die as well. But there will be a complete takeover next week of Satisfactory, including probably no streams during the day because I'm probably going to be going very late on Satisfactory and then sleeping for a little bit and coming back and doing it again for that whole entire launch week. And then next week, we'll probably mix both of them in there. So maybe a few days of Satisfactory, a few days of 7 Days to Die. Or we'll do, like split days where we do half Satisfactory and then half 7 Days to Die, or half 7 Days to Die, half Satisfactory. You get the idea. So that we get all of it in as much as we can. Plus, I still have not got to my action-packed one. I tried to get to it on Friday, had a bunch of things going on. Tried to get to it today, a bunch of things going on Saturday. I consider today still Saturday because we're streaming from Saturday into Sunday. And then I got a bunch of things I got to do today as well, but we're going to try to get the action packed in maybe as a bonus stream. And that's when we play like a bunch of games same time. I had 3 games lined up for Monday, which are awesome games too. And I'd love to play those all the way through too. And then also we got sponsored events and it's just nuts, everybody. It's just nuts. And remember, this is the only guy working on it. This is the guy working on all that stuff. Just me. It's a lot to do for just one person. But I just dedicate myself to it, everybody. I dedicate to it, and I love doing it because I know that it just brings a little bit more fun, a little more positivity, more joy, more giveaways we get to do, and just keep scaling it up. The more effort I put into it, the more I can scale it up to that point. And again, it's just very satisfying in the end when everyone's like, oh, Kismet, I never win anything. Oh my God, I won some epic loot. I won $200 worth of games in the stream, and I only been here for 5 minutes. I know, it's pretty cool, right? Because those giveaways are open to everybody. Not just subscribers who've been in here. Of course, my subscribers do have an extra kids caps that they are earning in the stream, but every giveaway is open to everyone. I never limit giveaways unless I'm forced to give a limited giveaway. Like if I have to force it by region, or the company that's donating it will donate it. It'll be a Steam code or it'll be a Xbox code or something like that. Those kind of things that are by them. But I never try to limit. I try to, again, I send stuff all over the world that I give away. I'll ship stuff. And the stuff that I'm shipping you costs more to ship it to you than the item is worth. Why do I do that? Because it's cool. That's why. Because when it shows up at your door and you open that up and you go, oh, cool. Boom. That's the moment that I live for every day and why I work so hard behind the scenes. So now you know. And if you like that type of thing, hit that follow button. Chill out in the channel anytime you want. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, now we're going to keep this going. We got to keep our forges popping. I will get out of this base. I'm going to try to get out of this base, and I'm going to try to get that horde base started. I mean, if we can at least get it started, we'll be good. Okay, those are all good. Let's check our lead here. I think we need to refresh our lead. Now, again, I don't like to leave the base unless this stuff is popping off. All right, we've got 3 there, and then we're going to cut this one in half. And then we'll just do that. There we go. I'll show you what I mean here. I'm going to go ahead and put 6,000 in that one, and then 3,000 this one. Actually, I'm going to end up with a little extra there. Let's cut that one in half. There we go. And then 6,000 in that one. And I don't know. That's not going to work out perfectly. You know what? Let's just take it all out. Here's what we'll do. We'll just take it all out like that. Rebalance it again. Yes. Rebalance that again. Put that in there. Cut that in half. Put this into here. That doesn't seem right. There's something funky about that. That's 54. All right, close enough. Close enough. Again, that's pretty funky. That's because it's oddly numbered stack, so it's kind of hard to cut it in half. But that's okay. It worked out. It worked out. Now we need to do our stone. Again, before I walk away from the base, I want to make sure that everything is working as well. And again, if I had lost my drone, everybody, it's no big deal. or if my team lose their drone or lose their vehicle, or we accidentally blow up a helicopter like we actually did in this playthrough, it's no big deal. Again, I don't like to beat up on people and say, oh, you made a mistake. Look, you made a mistake. Oh, I'm going to call you out on it, especially on the stream too, but especially at all. Everybody, nobody wants to feel like that, like you don't care about them enough to say, don't worry about it. We'll get you another vehicle. We'll get you another drone. No big deal. Don't think about it. Don't even think about it for a second. It's okay. We got plenty of resources. We can make 50 drones. We can make 50 vehicles. We can make a lot. A tremendous amount. It's not that big a deal. And again, that's what you want from peeps, everybody, especially peeps who are a part of your team. So that when they make a mistake, you're there for them. And when you make a mistake or something bad happens to you, especially like an accident where you accidentally lose your stuff, like you didn't do it on purpose. It's no big deal if that does happen. Again, we can always get it again. Remember, you start with nothing anyway. So if you lose it, you haven't really lost anything, have you? Same thing in life, everybody. If you lose something in life, you didn't have anything when you started. Right? It was just you. It was just you. Rocking your birthday suit as a little baby. And then somebody out there is the reason why you're alive today, everybody. Remember. Remember, you couldn't even do anything for yourself when you were a baby. It's really amazing to realize that, everybody. When you have your own kids, you never think about that stuff until you have your own kids and you have that whole thing. That they can't survive on their own. The humans are very fragile when they're young. So you've got to very quickly either, survive in the wild or become part of the wolf pack, like in the Jungle Book, or the what is it? That's not the Jungle Book. Like, what's the name of that? Orangutans. Or gorillas, become the gorilla pack, like Tarzan, you got to have some sort of human that looks after you, and then eventually, as you get older, then you can take care of yourself. But man, humans are very fragile if you think about it when they're little. And basically, your skull doesn't even form all the way in the top of your skull. Babies don't. That's why they have that soft spot. That's why you never want to hurt a baby or have a baby get injured in the head. Absolutely. And then the whole front of your part here doesn't come in until you're 25. 25. And then once that hits in, everybody, that's pretty much usually who people are for the whole rest of their life. That's why I still feel the same way I did when I was 25. I still feel the same way. It's still kind of the same thing, except for I'm a whole lot wiser. That is for sure. I've learned a lot of things the hard way. That hurt hard way. All right, let's have some spaghetti. Let's go ahead and pick up our motorcycle, and let's actually try to get out of this base. All right, we're going to try to get this remote base going. We're going to take our turret, though, so it can kind of help us out while we're running out and about. We're going to need a lot of heavy ammo because in the Wasteland, a lot of people are going to be up in my business. Let's go ahead and repair all of our stuff while we're thinking about it. Repair all of this. I'm going to repair every last thing so I don't have to do it again later. And we're going to have our other turret here. And then we're going to take this and put this down here. We can probably
send him 3
oh, girl.
invites.
Oh, sorry. You sent it to me?
Yeah.
No, I didn't get it. Sorry. I got to log out. Do the whole log out thing. Oh, God. I hope they fix this soon. I hope they fix this whole darn log out, log back in thing. That's why I didn't notice it, everybody, because it didn't come up. It happens. Hey, King Coco in the chat, everybody. Everybody waves at King Coco. Yes, I am a bad dude. Not in a bad way, but in a good way. A good bad. Slash save. Yeah, save world in 7 days to die there, Spoon. But in Valheim, it's just save. I just thought of that earlier. I was like, wait a minute, that's Valheim. I knew it was one of those because as the server administrator, sometimes I have to force save the server. Otherwise, that stuff happens like you saw, where I lost my thing. I wonder if that causes lag. If you've lost the location of your vehicle, maybe that's what's causing that extra lag. Once I restarted my client, went back. I don't know. Hello there, Keeb. Hello on X. I see you over there. Yes, I can see all 5 chats that I'm streaming to right now. I'm a Twitch partner. Again, if you guys are new to my stream, my name is right here, Kismet. Little tip of the hat for you, like my logo. Yes, I'm a Twitch partner, a YouTube partner. I'm also streaming on Twitch, YouTube, over on x.com, aka Twitter, and of course to Facebook and also to Kick, all at the same time. I am actually a Twitch or a Kick affiliate. I just never put in for it yet. I just haven't got around to it. I have a very small audience on other platforms, Twitch being the largest platform that most people watch me on, twitch.tv/Kismet, or on YouTube that watch my videos and my guides and all of that stuff over there. But I don't care where you watch me at. I appreciate you. I really do. Every day, all day. I appreciate you. All right, let's give it another try. Hit me with another invite whammy. Okay, come on. Yeah, it worked that time. Yeah, it worked that time. All right, awesome. All right, I'm going to head to the Wasteland finally here, and I'm going to try to start on this base. There's no way I'm going to get this base done, though, by today, so.
Take someone with you to be a guard.
Oh, that's why I'm bringing my turrets. But, hey, if someone wants to come out and shoot some zombies, you know, if you want to join me, feel free. All right. That's why I'm bringing my turrets, everybody. Yeah, it's really not necessary. I'll probably be fine, but if I do get in trouble, you're welcome to join me, or if you just feel like it. I mean, hey, I'm not gonna say, oh, you can't come out to the Wasteland. I always appreciate the backup. All right, okay, now we gotta find the T5D tower right there. Okay, now we want to see that on the map, and then I'm going to go ahead and change it to my own tag right here to this, and it's going to be Horde, Waste Horde. Waste Horde, that's what we'll call it. Oh, wait, we should go to Waste Horde HQ. That'd be even better. All right, now I'm going to use this one. Waste Horde HQ. HQ, not HD. Waste Horde. Even better. Killbox. Killbox. HQ. Wasteland. Yes. Okay. Something more like that, just to make it super obvious for my team. All right. We're going to track that now. We're going to also double check. What? Somebody at the back door.
My sensors have picked up something.
Ah, try to get her before she screamed. Hey, see, look at that. It's 3 of them, everybody. That's a pretty rare spawn. We get 3 radiated zombies. See, I can just hear them getting zapped. It drags my attention. Oh, that's 4. Greatest thing is it's kind of like barbed wire. What it does is it stun locks them. Especially since I have it at 2 levels as well, so if they try to get on top of each other to avoid the thing, they still get smoked. I'm gonna stop messing around now. I'm gonna go heavy whipping. I almost forgot to do my turrets. Oh, hold on. I almost... They're trying to distract me. This is the great thing about the kill box, everybody. You can shoot in between there. It's just really visually open, so you can fire in a whole bunch of directions. Normally, I don't have the electricity, but definitely need to step it up to some electricity this stuff. Okay, I need to mod out my my drones here. Okay, and then rad, and we'll get 2 of those so they can shoot further and then hold more ammo. And then, of course, that's when my headphones die. My headphones just telling me they're about to die. The reason why you want the rad one over here is so that it removes their radiation, and what that does is it will keeps them from regenerating. Otherwise, you just shoot them, they kill down, they just keep getting up over and over and over again. Oh, these zombies, they're being annoying.
Master, we are not alone.
Sometimes I really want to add those turrets so I don't have to go out there and kill them outside. All right, other drone. Or other robotic turret. Again, these are my favorite. Adds more size or more ammo, shoots further away, disables them, and then also removes their radiation. Whenever I try to leave the base, this is what happens. Every time. All right, stop it. Stop it, crazy zombies. All right, we're out of here. Repair. Fully repair. Make sure you gassed it up. See, look, I can't leave the darn base. What? What? I see you try to crawl out of there. What happens is the zombies will come in and the screamers will keep dragging more and more zombies. That happens quite often, and then all of a sudden you have like more zombies than you have in Horde Night. You have 30, 40, 50 zombies coming in, up to about 60 normally coming into the base. Now, of course, also there's a ton of stuff going on in the base. It's like a gigantic, mob magnet, because look at all those dew collectors. That's like running forges, and they run 24/7. They never stop dragging mobs. And that's why you need base defenses. And eventually I'll add some turrets. I'll probably add turrets to the other base as opposed to this base, because this is in the easiest part of the game. It tells you something, everybody. It tells you something about what's about to happen. All right, we're out of here. Now I have these like what I call quick launchers. We're just like, boom, launch you. And away you go. You want to watch out when you're going across the trader, though. And then I have it marked somewhere. There it is, 4 in that direction. Whoa, get away from the trader. Get away, get away. Because it could kick me out of the trader and then out of the vehicle. Look at the kill box. Wow. Look at that, everybody. It looks so amazing. That turned out so good. Turned out so good. Now, remember, that's not just me, everybody. That's my whole team working together. Also with 20-minute days. That is no small feat right there. That is quite the undertaking. And probably our best playthrough ever. Absolutely. We played through hundreds of times. I mean, I have over 3,000 hours. I think I'm 3,200 now. I'm almost to the point where I'm going to pass Fallout 4. And I've played through Fallout 4 11 times. I sure have. I sure have. I'm so bummed that next-gen update wasn't better. I mean, I like the content part of it, but it just made the loading take so much longer, and then it killed all the mods and all of that. I would think that that update wasn't even worth it for PC. For Xbox and PlayStation, maybe, because then you got, you know, the next gen. You got it for next gen, but for PC, that upgrade is terrible. I'm just going to tell it to you the truth. I'm just going to tell you the truth. Tell it to you straight, everybody. It's not very good. You'd be better off using the older version of it. But if you want to play that new content, I would definitely do that. You know, I'd go play the new Enclave stuff and all of that. I would not do a lot of settlements because those settlements are going to slow down your game even more so. But those load times are nuts. They are way too long. You got to think I have a really, really nice machine, right? I'm not like a $10,000 machine, but it's a $5,000 machine that I'm going to be paying on for the next 10 years. For a very long time. But it's a pretty nice machine. And if I'm at the high end, everybody, I can only imagine if you had a lower end machine like my old machine, how slow those load times would be. That sucks. It really does. It's a bummer, but maybe they're working on it right now. We'll get a new update and it'll be even better. You never know. I hope so. I hope they're open. Here comes that lag. Here comes that lag. And this sucker's way out here, too. We got to definitely make sure that when we're going out here for Horde Night that we get out here way early. I should have been paying attention of how much time it was in-game time. I'll have to do it on the way back. You guys remind me. On the way back, watch the time at the top. Usually it takes about an hour or two in-game to go this far. But because we're 20-minute days, you can see it's going way faster up there. It's like just chicken, ding, 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 ding. The minutes are like seconds. It goes fast. Oh, I forgot to look at what Horde Day was. What was the last Horde Day? 203, so 210? 210 is what it is. And again, there's all this stuff I have to do too. So like managing the forges, getting prepared, getting a bunch of loot and stuff, finding my vehicle, doing all that stuff. And that's burning up my time to build stuff. And so I'm going to head on out here. Now again, if my crew wants to come out and back me up, I'm all for it. All right, arriving at our future Horde base here, finally. All right, everything else running? Yes, okay. Oh no, my mouse died. Oh no, I didn't plug it in. I forgot to plug it in this week. Oh, bad Kismet. Okay, yeah, okay. Now this wireless mouse lasts a long time. It lasts an entire week, everybody, of a lot of gaming. But it just died on me. I was like, wait a minute, I can't control my thing. Well, at least it didn't happen on Horde night. And so now I gotta use a cable. You really get used to, watch this building disappear, by the way, the closer I get. The whole thing should disappear. Oh, I see the sidewall. But it'll start to update and that whole thing's gonna vanish. Yeah, there we go. Because we took this out. I'll just land right there. Right to smoking some of these mobs and picking up my gyrocopter so that doesn't get damaged. All right, this is real awkward when I have my wire on here. There we go. All righty. Sorry, what'd you say, Dio?
Nothing.
Oh, sorry.
Unless I push the button, in which case I said wake me up in the morning.
Oh, I was shooting some zombies. I couldn't hear you. Shooting some zombies.
I was talking to my husband. We have an unfortunate funeral to attend tomorrow.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
His brother passed.
Oh, that's a rough one. On his direct family members.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna make him go by himself, so might be late tomorrow.
Oh, it's okay. We'll wait for you guys. Don't worry. We'll plus there's no way I'm gonna get this base done today. There ain't no way. There ain't no way, but I'm gonna try. All right, we gotta take out some stuff here. Okay, wait, this is what we need to do first. Hold on. We need to lock and load these babies because I put some mods in them. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put that over there to watch that side. And then I'm gonna go ahead, since this is gonna act as a natural barrier here, I'm gonna go ahead and put this across this way. Now what that'll do is basically smoke any mobs that get close like that. And so I'm going to be dragging a lot of mobs. Now, this is the Wasteland. This is the hardest place in the game. We took down the largest and most highest end POI, which is called Deshawn Tower. You can still see there's a bunch of stuff floating up there. That stuff should come down. We can go up there and put blocks on it, by the way, and make it come down. I don't know if we're really going to do that. What I really want to do is basically build out a kill box here for my team. And then as we come out here, I'll keep building it out a little bit by a little bit by a little bit. But if you notice that my game stage, normally around 170, has massively jumped right over here to 355. Now, on Horde Night, it's normally over 400, 450, and we had 480 the other day. And that's because we're in one of the highest end POIs in the game. Especially if I had my other gear on, which boosts my my loot table. Right now, I have my mining gear on, and that's just to give me more block damage and stuff. And that allowed me to kind of clear this a little easier. Now, what we're going to do is use this as the center of our base for right now. Did we bring enough to do another land claim block just in case I need it? Yes, let's make another one right now while I'm thinking about it. And I can just take this one down for now. Now, the reason why I want to do that is so that this particular location doesn't get reset after somebody does a quest. So I'm just going to go ahead and say right here, right? Is that good? Yeah, right here. We're going to go right here. Now, I like to put the land claim block underground, and that's so it doesn't get bothered by zombies. Now, this is already cement. As you can see, it's 5,000. And so I'll put the land claim block 2 blocks down. Again, I have those turrets to back me up, but I also have my weapons and all of that as well. I'll get out of there. There we go. And then look at that. That's actually rubble under there. Oh, that's pretty sketchy. That's pretty sketchy, but we'll go with that anyway. Oh, wait, I want to put my land claim block in. That's sketchy when you have rubble under your base. All right, come on, mouse. All right, I got to get out, do this, then put the land claim block. I hear him coming in. And then put the land claim block down below there.
Master, we
Boom.
are not
There we go.
alone.
And then I'm going to cover it up for now. Okay. Good job working around my turrets there. Oh, there's a dire wolf over there. Now, I purposely try not to just annihilate the cop over that way. Try not to annihilate those because you can get resources from those. Now, I'm pretty low level for resources. Where is my my drone? So on my drone, I left my machete. And so I can go over here and collect this meat. Now, other people have like huntsmen and things like that. And eventually I'll go into that just so that I can be a backup on collecting it. And everybody should eventually go into everything. But in the early game, you want to specialize, especially when you're working as a team, because it is so incredibly powerful to do that. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, are you going to build the same base that you already have? And the answer is no. Because, one, I don't need a giant base out here. This is not going to become our new base. We're going to continue to use our current base. And this is just going to be for some Horde Night fun. So now we're going to have a main base, and we will we'll do one Horde Night there and one Horde Night over here, just for some variety for my team. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then this is our center support there. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a 5-span on both sides. Remember, there's a center one here, so we actually want to back this up by 1 because this is the center span, like here. And so this would actually be 2 this way and then 2 this way. Across that would be 5. Let me just show you that here. Here. So this would be what it's called a 5-span. So all I really need to do is make myself a kill box large enough for my team to kill the zombies. And it doesn't need to be as large as our current base. Our current base is a test. It's a modular style base. But now that we have the resources, we can actually build this from scratch with the resources pretty easy. 5-span, I find, is usually the most rock solid. It's very rock solid underground and above ground. So these are our center supports. And this is actually the center of our base. So what I'm going to do is just first go ahead and check all this stuff on the ground. And see if this stuff is 5,000, see if I need to upgrade this. No. See, this is already a bunch of cement blocks on the ground. So you can use a location, especially if it already has cement, and utilize that for what you're working on, which is awesome. So again, we've got our 5-span there. Now, what we want to also do is we want to go out this way, 1, 2, and 1, 2. So that's 4, plus the middle one is also 5, and then this would be our 6th one, and this would be our 6th one in this direction. Again, that's how I count it. Now, this is actually 7 across, right? So you have your support, you have your 5, and then you have another one. So 5, 6, 7. So 7 by 7 block. I find that's the ultimate. So if any one corner of your base gets blocked or knocked out, then the rest of the base will be held. Again, now all I need to do is basically do this because you can see where all the corners are. And then all of these other spots here I can take out. I know where the center is. I know where all this stuff is. All I really need to know is where the corners are. All right, and that allows me to get started. Now, there's going to be several different types of block. Now, here's a great little trick, everybody. You can actually just go in and set up the blocks that you're going to use. Now, on this particular base, I'm going to do something a little bit different. as I like to do, I'm actually going to use the bars in the lower part, and this way you can shoot the dogs and any mobs that are crawling as an example. Now, also, this particular base is going to be like my solo base. It's going to be wider and then have different zones in which we can fall back in case they do breach, because this area is going to be absolutely insane. So I'm going to go ahead and pre-build and just kind of get an idea of what I want to do here. Pre-build some of these out. Now, also, if you're doing a lot of building, you might want to just put it off to the side like this. And then your next piece that you're going to use, again, this is some great tips right here, but if you only learn one thing, this is the time to pay attention right now. And then I'm going to use these bars as well, right? So I'm going to use these bars. Well, I'm going to try anyway. I always pick the wrong thing, the copy thing instead of the advanced thing. And then I'm going to use those bars, and I'm going to use them just like that, right? So those bars, just like the other kill box, are going to be able so we can shoot through them. Another thing I'm going to use up in the upper part of the base potentially could be a plate, right? So I can go ahead and if it wants to show me my plates, where the heck are my plates here? Did I undo my plates? I think I unfavorited my plates. I sure did. There we go. All right, so then we can do our plates here. And then I'm going to put the plate there. Now, what that allows you to do is to pick that up and make this go pretty fast. Now, I'm probably going to use bars on this one and do bars and then kill box with a door and then bars again. Now, this particular side, though, you can see I can just pick that up and go like that. Now, what I can also do in my inventory here is I can go in and I can make different types of blocks in my inventories.
Prepare for conflict.
Get over here. Now, at this point, everybody, you should be able to annihilate all these mobs yourself. You should be able to take on a giant horde of them, even at nighttime, and smoke every last one of them over here. And I got my team helping me out, too. I can see they're sniping them over there. But you should be able to wipe out every single one of those. Because you should be overcoming that fear of dying at this point. And because you should have really nice weapons and whatnot. Plus, I have turrets watching after me. And whatnot. So pretty well up. So this side over here is not going to have a door. This side is going to be like this. Now, one of the drawbacks of this is that potentially mobs could hit you from underneath there. But it will act as a blocker so that you can shoot the mobs, but they can't get through to you. And normally I put a plate there instead of this, but I've been noticing lately is that the mobs will get underneath that edge and then you can't shoot them because they're down or you can't see them. That's really annoying. Now, we can also try some other pieces if we wanted to. We could turn this off and say, well, what other pieces could we use? We could use a bunch of ladders, I guess, to block it if we wanted to. There's a lot of other pretty cool pieces that you could use as a blocker. Just make sure that you can shoot through them. Like you could use your catwalks here. You can go in and just put your catwalk in such a way that it's blocking like that, and then you can shoot through it. I'm not a big fan of doing that because it also has a floor piece, which is sometimes in the way. We could also use our triple pillars. We could use double pillars. We could go ahead and utilize this vertically. And again, oh, let me show you this here in my inventory.
Master,
we
are not alone.
Every time I try to do something, zombies up in my face. Okay, so we do that one, and then we can pick up this one, copy and rotate, shape and rotation, copy, oops, okay, or I could just pick that up by mistake. Again. Come on, brain, work with me today. Advanced rotation. Okay, let's try that again. Well, I already did it now, but you can see that I have the different shapes also in my bar. So you can either have it where you can pick it up or you can have it in your bar. Either way, but I find that just putting it down also works pretty well. Because then I can just go and say copy. And really, you only got to get the first two going, right? You get the first two going. Maybe at the top here, maybe we'll do some more bars, and I can also pick up those bars. And one of the, I think, the true geniuses of this game, everybody, is the fact that you can take this all back up again at this point. If you're using your building blocks, right? Your building blocks are your temporary blocks. You can put down 1,000 of them and pick 1,000 of them up, as long as they're not damaged. You might have to repair them or just blow them up or use your chainsaw or whatever you got to do if they're broken. But Again, I can also put the bars there and you shoot through the bars as well. I just find it obscures your thing. Plus, this, you can get them with the AoE there as well. Now, here's another cool thing that I can do is I can combine all these blocks back together, and that was kind of like my template. And then I can go back in here and get all my stuff together. And I can go in and I can pick up these bars and use them as my cement bars as well. Oh, I picked up the right one. Come on, cursor. Pick up those, and now they're actually going to be permanent. So, boom. Well, not semi-permanent. You can still go and pick them up. Now, what am I going to do in the corners here? Well, there's actually a very cool corner block for the bars corner. So I'm not actually going to use the normal plates corner, which is what I use as well. I'll show you that one as well, which normally I have that favorited as well. Let's see over here. Here it is, plates corner, which is normally what I use over here. Again, the more people out here also, the more mobs that are going to spawn as well. Normally you can come out here by yourself and you'll be okay. Just be listening for zombies sneaking up on you. Now, the whole trick of this also is that the kill box, if you can build it those first few levels, you're going to be just fine. Now, this also works in solo as well. So I'm just going to pick this up. I'm going to run it like this. Now, the other thing is this corner here is actually not going to be the end of the base. It's actually going to go on further, and I'm going to use that corner as an extension to the end. Now, if you've seen me done my solo playthrough, pretty much this base is the same thing, except for we're going to do a little bit of a variant on it, as you can see. So we're going to go 2 there and 2 there, and then we'll just have our center door there. Let's just do simple rotation. That'll make this way easier. Again, we'll have that center door. Now, it's going to be harder because we're going to have multiple people trying to fit through that door. The thing is, everybody, I would always keep moving. When you're playing with multiple people, do not stand still. If you go into a POI, do not stand in the doorways. Keep moving, because you can cause someone to die because you decided to stop and kill a mob. Just hit them. Either, if you've got enough room, run in and kill the mob, or back up so everybody can fight the mob at the same time, and you'll avoid hopefully killing your team members. Now, this was a 7x7 square. And then what we're going to do from outside of this is we're going to do 5 more. And that's because we're using this as this first block, right? We're using that as our support block. So this is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we've almost got our 5 span. And that'll be our 5 span. And then here in the corner, we're going to put another one of these angled ones. And again, I'm just putting these in here. Now, if something's in my way, I'll take all that out. But again, you can see I'm just extending the overall base here, right? And then over here, that one's going to go there. And here's a great little trick. You can pick up this corner because it's already rotated in the correct direction. If you can see it in your head, and then put it there. See, now we've got that double lined right there, so that it's more protected in that particular area. And I just running that in. I'll double line all of this as well, because this bed is going to be taking a lot of damage. But that's actually block number 1. This would be 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we'd have our corner block, which again we can pick up from this one, and it's just going to curve back in again, and then pick up from this one. You get the idea, and that's going to end up out there as well. Big time. Big time. And again, the more peeps that are out here, the more zombies are going to spawn. 1, 2, because it will spawn 8 per person. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is 5, and this is where that corner goes. It's just like a puzzle, you know, like when you're doing a puzzle pieces, you want to definitely get those lined up. You also want to think about your block direction. Is it going to be inside or outside? In this case, this is what's known as an inside block. Oops, I put one too many there. Or no, that's an outside. That's an outside. These are doors on the inside. That was correct.
10 is Horde Night, right?
Yep.
Correct.
Yep. And then out here, we're just going to run this all the way across. Okay, this block's in the way. Everybody's out here and wants to take down some of these blocks over here. I could use these blocks out on the east side. While you're shooting some zombies. Also, if you want to kill a bunch of zombies, there's a bunch chilling out to the northeast side. There's a bunch out there. Okay, so again, 1, 2, 3, and we want to line this up over here. Now, once I have the kill box built, oops, I should have done the inside corner block there. Once I have this build, then my peeps can just hang out in here. And then I can just build the interior and the top parts and all that stuff separate. So you want to at least get the first 2 levels done. And this is typically what I will do on my solo plays as well. I'll try to get the kill box built as quickly as possible. And again, in this case, we're going to be using bars. Now, this outside edge here is just going to go all the way down to where this edge is. Then we're going to have this corner. Again, it's really easy to just pick up these stuff like that. I could have also put it off to the side over there and been picking it up from there. But once you get it started, you're good. There we go. So there's the internal structure of the first level of this particular kill box. And again, I like to vary my kill boxes and try different things. I feel like that really works well. Now over here in the corner, same thing. We need ourselves a corner pole, which is this one right here. It's actually called pole double top double. I know, that's a lot to say. Now, the core of the whole base is the center part, right? The center part is your supports, and that's where you're going to get your primary base over here. Again, this is all very fun to build, everybody. Highly recommend doing your own Wasteland build. This one, actually, I can put also right there. This one I can grab from here and also put over there. And so on. You get the idea, because basically these are all going in the same direction. And then grab this. There we go. Row's on it. Row is on it. And again, this is how I build the Kismet kill box. Now remember, this is hundreds of iterations on our bases, everybody, to come down to its current form. Now, is this its final form? I would say no. Your base should always continue to evolve. But what I do is I typically will take a break on mega building or modular building every other playthrough. So one playthrough, like for release here, you can see, by the way, also I'm grabbing from this side and then I'm backing this corner like that. I just like to do that because I like to double line the corners, especially on the inside. So if they do breach in here, it'd be harder for them to get into the center one. So I'm just double lining that, and I'll double line all of this. But there you go. So very easy. Again, I just keep copying and picking up the rotations like this. And then this one across here. Again, once you have this in, now of course this is way easier if you already have the concrete blocks. And that's the reason why I was making all of those concrete blocks for this specific base right here. For sure. Oops. I just went somewhere where I didn't want it to go. I don't know where it went. Okay, it went somewhere. I'll find it later. Again, we like to have lots of room around the base. And again, this base is going to be way simpler than our current modular base. And this is the ultimate protection in the Wasteland, everybody. I have built hundreds of bases. This is one of the ones that uses the least amount of your resources for the maximum benefit for you. Now, the other thing that I want to do is to put in double linings in the middle, right? Now, this one's on the inside this way. So I want to go to the outside here and rotate this around, and now that is double lined, right? So double lined on that inside. It's going to make that a lot stronger. And then the same thing here. I can grab the shape and direction of that one, and then go to this outside one and now double line this. And because we have the L-shaped block, this is also double lined right here. So that's really strong, everybody. So that's really strong. So say they breach this side of the base, and I'll say, breach, breach, move to the next section. And so we'll run out of the kill box through the door that'll be right here into the inner part. Now this will protect you against 90% of the zombies right here. But we're going to go ahead and keep on keeping on. Now we're going to go up here to the top and basically do the same thing. We're going to use bars, and we're going to see how it goes. Now, of course, if any place you want to test it, it would definitely be in the Wasteland, because the Wasteland is going to be the toughest of all of the zones. Again, very tough. Now again, you can see I'm just going to avoid the corners for right now, just to kind of speed this up, because I think you guys are getting the gist of this now. And again, once I see you guys got the gist, you're always welcome to ask questions in the chat. Kismet, how'd you do that thing? I missed it. What was it you clicked down? How did you make it rotate that way? Feel free. Again, there's no dumb questions in my channel, everybody. Feel free to go ahead and ask away. So there you go. So you're watching one of my signature bases in the hardest zone in the game. And we're doing pretty good right now. You know what? We might be able to do it. Well, I should save it for my full team, though. I should save it for my full team. Because again, I also don't like to have people miss out. They're like, oh, Kismet, you did the Horde base without me. But again, I'll think of them every time, everybody. Think of them and say, okay, well, we can always wait till tomorrow. It's okay. It's okay. Now, here's a great little trick, everybody. Now we can grab this one here at the bottom, aim at the corner, and then bam, get it there. So hold down R, copy shape and rotation, aim at the edge of this one, and boom, put that right up there, easy peasy. Same thing over here. Double line this spot here too, up in this top part. And there's going to be a lot of bars down here. Again, normally I do not use bars, but I want to try something different. I want to try something different. See if it helps us a bit. Get those lower level mobs that attack us. See if we take more damage in the kill box because of that. We will see. And again, since we already have the pieces, we can just keep picking them up. And that's why you'll see me not use that technique too much. Because I can just pick it up from one that I already put down. So I try to put one down of each of all the things that I need. And then I can just pick it up as I'm building. And we'll line the rest of this out here later on. Now, I actually didn't bring the doors, which I just thought it would just dawn on me. I didn't bring the doors, which would be useful. We already double lined that one. And now, 99% of the mobs, open my headphones, just died perfectly. At a perfect time there. 99% of the mobs here cannot make it in and get to me. The only ones are the flying mobs. The flying mobs too can absolutely reach me at this point. I'll have to charge those up. I'm going to charge up my mouse first. That was foolish of me not to charge my mouse. I totally forgot. That was my bad. All right, and I got to fix my headphones. By the way, see how this is going down like that? That's the cord pushing back on my mouse. Making my mouse push back like that. It's kind of funny. Let's see. Okay, and I got to fix this cord because that's annoying. That's annoying. I have a little thing that holds my cord up too. So it stops pushing back. There we go. Okay, that's better. Okay, so we got that done. Now, 99% of the mobs, only flying mobs can get you, or leaping mobs can leap over. Or if you put a thing, you're like, Kismet, you're stuck in there now. Yeah, kind of. But that's okay. And again, we'll go ahead and utilize our, oh, not that one, this one here. And again, make it so it is very easy for us to fight on both sides. And again, just do the ones that you can double up on. At this stage, since I'm pre-building it all at the same time, this is the thing to do. Do all the same type of pieces that you can. And that'll save you a lot of time and effort because it's already rotated. You don't have to rotate it and pick it up as much. And then you can see the rest of this is going to be super easy. This is just picking up that shape and then doing the insides. Now, do I really need the bars on the inside? Probably not, but it will kind of help me shoot mobs through there, especially birds. You might not be able to get them from down here. They just went past. I've been noticing that recently, and you can still at least shoot them through the bars there. Now, of course, they could also shoot you through the bars, so keep that in mind. Again, I like to try out variations. And then down here, we're going to pick this up. Why is that not double lined right there? I think I see a problem. That's not double lined in this corner. That's not double lined. Take it out. Now, all of these are acting as a support now, by the way, because I have a support all the way around. There's no gaps between the ground and the object. But that's definitely not the one I want. I want to have that. Again, if they start to breach, we'll have that L-shaped bars in there to double line that. Very nice. Okay, we got that done. We got this done. We got to double line this top part. Let's do that. Again, the hardest thing is keeping track of what the heck you're doing. Oh, I did the same thing at the top. Oh, same thing at the top. Right here. Interior walls are the best to double line because your people are going to be in one of those 3 sections. Okay. All right, so there we go. And that is the Kismet modular kill box. Now, normally it'll evolve over time, but since I already know what I'm building, I'm good. Now, the next thing I need to do is I need to build a roof. Right? So one of the things I will do is just make some ladder here. There it is. I'll make a ladder to get up on top here. And I'll put it all the way to the ground, and I'll get up on top. And now I have to think about, okay, how high up do I want this base to be? Right? How far up do I want it to be off the ground? Now, right now it's 3 blocks up. I suggest at least 5 blocks, usually 6 blocks, because those demolitions are going to blow up. But I kind of feel that, and I've tried a bunch of different things, I kind of feel like 5 blocks up is been the optimum. So we want to go 2 more blocks up from here. Now, normally I start using solid blocks when I get to the top part, but we're going to try it out all the way up. So we're going to go ahead and see what happens if we go right there. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then on the top is when I will use the solid. That's called the 5th block, or the top block, right? Now also, because it's cement, everybody, I can just start putting in that top block a little bit. And then what I like to do is also put the bars at the top. This way you can shoot straight up. Bars at the top. You can go ahead and shoot straight up at any mobs that are in there too. Also, it protects you against zombies and birds falling down on your head. And now we got basically the whole structure of the rest of the base. Now, another thing that I like to do is have my entrances and exits be able to pull those entrances and exits at a moment's notice. So you see me do this. And then now I can crawl up on top. Look at all that stuff. I can crawl up on top here, but at any moment I can pull that top one and the rest of that will fall down and the zombies can't get up to me. That's why I always leave those as the ability to do that. Now, you don't want to do it on accident because sometimes it does happen. But you do want to have that, what I call like a quick release ladder, where you can go ahead and just take that down. And you don't want it to be too close to this block because that block will hold it up. So that's why I offset it by 1 block. Also, it's out of the way of my people who are running along the outside edge. And you want them to be in a very consistent spot so everybody can find it nice and easy. Especially if they're running out of here. They're going, oh, God, the zombies have breached. Oh, God, I'm going to go up on top and get out of here. And then pull the ladder, and they can't get you, and they'll just run around in this bottom part here trying to knock out all the supports and destroy the stuff, which is crazy. But now we know what we want to do. I'm going to do it much faster now. I'm going to go to town here, everybody. I hope you don't mind. If you have any questions, again, feel free. Is trippy to see all that stuff floating? Yes, it does. It does act a little weird, but we can go in and we can take it out over time, for sure. And again, we'll put our top blocks in. Okay, drone is going to be annoying now. All right, come over here, drone. Come on, get. You are going to be annoying, aren't you? And you're going to go right where I'm working, too. Go over here. He's got it. All right, fine. Just hold still.
Yes, of course.
Just hold still so you not keep getting in front of me. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and do this. And I would, again, just do the easy ones first. Like the ones here. Now, one of the problems with this game is, see that, how I have to get right on the edge of that? But if you know it's possible, you're like, okay, well, I know it's possible. If I just aim good enough, I'll get that one edge. One of the brilliance of Satisfactory is the fact that I'm going to use 2 different stacks of blocks here because I'm going to use a bunch of square blocks and these blocks. And all I'm trying to do now is just try to get this outer lining in. So we'll have kind of a rooftop and whatnot. And then again, now this is really for my team so they don't feel awkward in there. Also, if you put the blocks in, the blocks help you basically put in a side block. Try, there we go, just pick it up. And that'll allow you to put a block underneath because you can just aim at that block. So that's why you want to kind of bring it around that corner and do that. And that's going to help you go across here a bit. And then again, you'll see I don't have to do that really weird corner thing or edge thing. If I just go ahead and put some blocks out like that, don't put too many. If you put too many, it's going to fall down. You can see I can now just do that. And then once I have this.
Yeah, that's cool. It's just the end of it.
And then again, just building out the Kismet kill box here, everybody. It is very, very effective in everything that we do. All right, everybody. We're 210. We may be able to do the kill box, but I think here's what we're going to do. We're going to save it for tomorrow so everybody can be part of it, all right? I don't want anybody to miss out. You know, I'm like, ah, Kismet, you did it without me kind of thing. So I'm going to work on this, but we're still going to have Horde Night back at our primary base. Just letting everybody know what's up, everybody. So, because otherwise, right now, hey, you want to jump up on top there, Sniper Master? Oh, somebody got in the base. They were behind me. How'd they get in? That's pretty impressive. I think they crawled in through the window. They crawled in. Sometimes they will try to crawl through that window, everybody. They absolutely will. Or the gap. What they do is they get hit, they get down, and they start jumping, and they're trying to glitch through the thing, which they should not be able to get through, but sometimes they do. So just, you know, be ready for it if it does happen. And again, I'm just putting in all of these side stuff. Now, I'm not a big fan of one clipping or of stuff floating. I'm not a big fan of that. But right now, we're not going to take the time to clear it. We'll clear it over time. By the way, it's actually fairly easy to clear. If you just shoot that stuff, it'll fall down. Right there. Now, the other things will not fall down as easy. Like, you just kind of shoot some of that stuff or damage it. Yeah, there we go. Some of that stuff will fall down. There we go. Pots coming down. I hit myself with them pots. Or you can just keep shooting it until it disappears, until you destroy it. By the way, you can feel free to, while you're waiting in between mobs, to pot shot all that stuff above us. Feel free to use your AP ammo, too. Just burn that AP ammo up and snipe all that stuff and bring it down. Alright, give my team something fun to do, everybody. Because they're just standing out here looking after me, and I greatly appreciate them for that. They're looking after, so I don't get killed by the zombies. By the zammies. Alright, oh, well, I should use my... Why did I do that? I picked that up when I didn't need to. Alright, so this is a center support, so we're going to run this across. And now what we can do, again, is just pick up the rotation of this one. And you can see I'm doing this inner one first. The reason why I'm doing the inner one first is because it is the central one of all the ones that... this is the one that holds up all the other ones, basically. And again, all we have to do is get this one in, and we're looking rock solid. And again, over here with our center supports, there we go. That's going to allow us to use this as our... Come on. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't put those in. Oh, I didn't put those in yet. My bad. There we go. I didn't double line that. No wonder it's not showing up. All right, there we go. Again, I would double line it as, especially in a Horde base, everybody. I would double line that big time. Actually, I think this has got to come down one more. Yeah, because it's going to be double there and double there. Over here. And I will double line the whole thing all the way up on the inside, because it could be a whole bunch of mobs and they could be climbing all over each other and then taking out the blocks of different levels. So we definitely want to do that over there and come back and do it over here as well. And double line that while we're thinking about it, and then put this piece in. And you can see we're getting there, everybody. We're getting there. And I think we're at 209. We could start bringing stuff from our other base over here. If we were going to do this tonight, I would definitely have them start to bring it. But they don't need to. They don't need to do it right now. Snipe mobs. Clear all this extra stuff out of here. Took that guy out. And just clear all these blocks around the kill box. Again, if you guys want to kill some blocks, feel free to take out any blocks that are nearby like Ro's doing. Any blocks that are at the same level as the kill box. Just kind of widen this pad out. Whatnot. Just watch out for my turrets, though. Watch out for my turrets. All right, so there we go. So now we have the most of it kind of lined and done. We want to go ahead and do some more right here. And more of that inner lining of the base. Double that up nicely. This side right here. Double line that nicely. Oh, that is looking fantastic. Now the rest of this is just easy mode. Because we already know what we want, right? Where did they go? I thought I already did some up there. What? Oh my goodness, where did I do them? Where did I do them? Right there. I couldn't find them. Now the rest of this is super easy, everybody. You just go ahead and fill in the rest of this with some bars. Now the reason why you want some bars is so when you're up above, and the zombies are all up in your business, you can shoot down on them from up above. Again, this is giving us maximum view of all mobs everywhere. Especially up here, you can also shoot the birds. Now, normally I put the blocker in there is so the birds cannot shoot through it and hit you. But things going to be going crazy in this base, everybody. I think I'm going to be going crazy. Now, if you notice this one is right here. But I don't want to put this in the same position on this one. Because if I put it right here, that's going to be out toward the back of the base. And most of the time, people are going to be running this way to go back and want to go. So the best place to put it is actually right back over here. Like this. Oh, put my simple rotation on. And so you want to figure out your, before you put in your top part stuff there, figure out all your ladders first. Leave a gap at the bottom. And then same thing here. Do it very consistently so your team knows instinctively right where that is. You can also take off the bottom one as well because that'll be in people's way. Because all you need to do is just jump right up here. Turret's got him. And so they can instinctively know where that is, and we can pull that if it is. Now, this is almost done, everybody. At least the internal part of the thing is almost done. Now, just a matter of filling this in. And this, again, is the Kismet kill box. And it is the ultimate protection in the Wasteland. You're welcome to go ahead and try it and make it yourself and do even better than what I'm doing. That's right. Make yours even better by iterating on it and making it stronger. And again, I've lasted today 5,000, everybody. 5,000 with my team with the Kismet kill box. It is pretty incredible. In fact, maybe a little OP. But that's all part of the fun, isn't it? All right, now we've made ourselves basically a cage in which we can hang out and be protected against all the crazy mobs. Let's make sure we did all of the blocks. And we did all the interiors, we did this side, we did all those corners. And again, we can call that the Kismet Killbox Cage. Very fun. Now, the next thing that we want to do is we want to go ahead and extend the ability for my team to stand out a bit over the edge. And that is what I call a lean out. And we definitely want to make those lean outs. Now, I find, yet again, using bars is incredibly useful. Now I'm going to take these bars and I'm going to rotate them around and make it now so they can walk along the edges like this. Now I highly recommend doing this from the lower stage. I am out of concrete, but no worries. I've got another one here. I can go ahead and grab that. Put that in there. So I'd say at least 2 out. You can also go 3 out if you want. But again, I find this is much easier to do from the lower side. A little bit more dangerous because you're outside the base. And mobs could be on you. But I think I'm good. I think I'm good for right now. And just put all these down. And I find it's usually easier to do the inside ones like this. Run them all the way to the end. And then, unless that happens, then run them all the way back. Like this. And I'm the type of person, everybody, I could not leave that there. I cannot. Is anybody else like that? Put a 1 in the chat if you're the same way, that you could not leave that block there. There's no way under any universe that you are going to leave that block that you misclicked on right there. Right? Put a 1 in the chat if you're like, nope, that's got to go, bro. I'm that guy. Even though it actually does help the base. I mean, it'll help leapers from leaping up there. But there ain't no way I'm leaving that. No way. And again, I just keep the bars all the same direction. You can change their directions when you go around corners and stuff. It's really up to you. Now, why am I building a much smaller base? Because I don't need as big a base. That's a light right there. Hey, on this far side of the top of the kill box, there's a light on the east side. You can take that out. That'd be awesome. There's somebody up there, and so they can go up there and take that out while I'm putting in these bars. And again, you can see we already have a pre-done design that I've developed over many years. Uh-oh. All right, this is the time that we need our drone. And you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to get in your base? Well, that's easy. That's why we have ladders. That's right. We're going to go in, we're going to put some ladders down, and we're going to now have ladders on the outside of the base. Highly recommend leaving the bottom two off and just jumping. And there you go. You're now up in the base, and you're good to go. I'm now going to go ahead and try to retrieve my drone. All right, drone, you can now go back to following me and being really irritating by moving in such a way it makes it hard for me to find. Did I put any more blocks in here? No. All right, that's good. Okay, Kismet kill box is up and running. Now, I need more cement blocks. I should have brought a whole stack of them. I don't know why I didn't. I was just trying to get out here and get it going, see how far I could get. And this is pretty much good for Horde Night. But there is one more stage we want to do. We want to add our doors in between the two. And we want to make this whole entire thing steel because we're day 209, everybody. We're not day 7 here. And we're also game stage 502 right now because I am way out here in the Wasteland. Now, it's actually really like 245. Sometimes it gets a little wonky. Everybody, you see it get wonky because you're in the Wasteland and it does that when you restart or you get lagged out or whatever. But I know it's about, 200 or so. And then if I look in here, you can see I'm game stage right over here, game stage 355. And so normally it's like game stage 170 or 140 or whatever in the forest. And as you go to harder and harder areas, the game stage goes up higher and higher, or loot stage goes up higher and higher, meaning getting better loot, which is the whole reason we're coming over here so we can get more and better loot in the Wasteland, which is why you build a base in the Wasteland. Now, there you go. I took you on the full journey there, everybody. The full journey. All right, everybody. I'm at a point where I'm going to fly back and make some stuff for the base and grab some steel and do all sorts of craziness. And I shall be right back. Now, another thing is here on the top of the base, I can go ahead and just put my gyrocopter down just like we do on our other bases. Hold on. I couldn't hear what you were saying. What was that?
Well, don't forget it's Horde Night tomorrow, so you're probably not going to have much time to fly there, back, and then here, and then back again.
That's true. This is very true. Where is Tycoon HQ? Did I not mark Tycoon HQ? I did not mark our primary base. What the heck was I thinking? Hold on. Let me get a little bit more altitude here before I fool around on the map. I could be going in the wrong direction right now. I know it's not 2 away. It's 4 away. I did not mark our primary base. That's not good. All right. I know it's down this way. Right here. Yeah, weird. All right. I just use my quick waypoint for now because I'm going to bounce on the ground. That's why you really don't want to be doing that, of course, of all the places to land right in front of that. Right in front of that thing. All right. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Who let Kismet drive? Oh, God. The insanity. Just ease off, everybody. Just ease off. Let your the nose of your thing back down. Let's just try to get out of here. I'm just trying to get out of here. Oh, jeez. There's always something going on in my stream, everybody. There's always some sort of craziness going on. You got a stack in your drone? I do. Oh, that's okay. I got to go back anyway. I got to go back and get the steel. I got to go back and get the doors. I got to go back and get all of that stuff. Plus, I'm now going to also put electricity back there and do that over there as well. So I'm going to see how much of this I can get done.
I should probably see what I've got to turn in.
All right. Yeah, again, everybody, I may not make it back before Horde night, so I would be thinking about going back to the base. Remember, we're 20-minute days, so. Oh, and I'm going to time how long it takes here too. Let's just call it 1800 is when we're starting.
I'm going to head back there if you want to lift, or have you got your own copter?
So 1800 is when we left. 1800 is when we left, and then we are going to see how long it takes us to get over there. And that's something you always want to do. You want to do like a time trial of how long it takes you to get back. Because if it takes me like until Horde Day, if it takes me 24 hours to get back, that's not going to be good. Because my team will leave, and then they'll be in the middle of Horde night while they're flying. Which you don't want to do, because you'll cause the spawn to get really weird. Because they'll just start spawning underneath where you're at. And then the people who are over here trying to, do Horde night, you got the Horde night spread out all over the place. And normally, you really have your own individual Horde night. So you could be one place and someone else could be somewhere else, and so on and so forth on a server, and then those zombies will come to you, those 8 zombies. But all the other zombies will be going to each individual person, which is why we like to be all together, because then it causes this absolute zombie horde of zombies coming in, which is really fun.
Midday.
Probably.
And again, I'll time how long it takes me to get back. Then I'll see if I can make it back, do a little bit more work on the kill box, because I still have a lot of stuff I have to make and build out the electricity and run all the electricity and stuff. So I can get all of that stuff queued up for today and then finish it off tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and then get that going. But we're going to see an epic Horde night here in a second, everybody, so settle in. Settle in. It's going to be epic. That's for sure. Plus, we have some fun after this as well, so we'll get to that as well. But it's going to be
I've
epic.
got a couple on me.
I know. Don't let me drive. You got to think, I'm always dizzy all the time, too, everybody, both in real life and in game. Big time. Oh, you know where I went today, everybody? I haven't been in a very long time. Arby's. Who's been into Arby's lately? Let me know. Did you take a second break? We're going to take it at midday. That's why I'm not going to have enough time to go back and do a bunch of stuff. Because we're going to fly back. We're going to be midday. We're going to take a break, restart the server and all of that. Remember, everybody, we're restarting the server at midday on day 210. So definitely be back at the base. Need to stretch them legs. Thank you, Blitz. I appreciate you guys thinking about me. I appreciate it. You guys keep me in check over here. I need to make a thing where you guys can redeem that. And then it will just sit over there and remind me. Not that I'll remember. I'll get all in the thing. But at least you guys will have a thing for it. I need to make that as well. Exclamation break. I'm going to make one of those for my subs as well. Or you can do it via channel points. Yeah. Make myself another note of that. I made a note before. All right, now let's see if Kismet can land in between the Sky Garden and the water tower. Oh, that was pretty good. Oh, look, and I even backed it in and parked it perfectly. Not that I meant to do that, but there we go. GG's. That was pretty good. Okay, back to the base. Now, one of the things I want to think about right now is just kind of ahead and hit this. Notice I didn't use the one that was from my drone. If you're back at the base, don't use stuff from your drone. Just leave your stuff in your drone and then drop all this random stuff. Like I have a bunch of random stuff on me here that I'm just going to drop in here for now so I don't have to deal with it. Wow, look at all that loot, everybody. That'll be for next time. Holy mackerel. 6, 7, 8 drop boxes worth of loot. That's some impressive loot in there, everybody. Holy mackerel. Like 8 drop boxes of loot. Nice.
I'm not even doing cars.
Very, very impressive. So that's what they've been doing while I was busy wandering around. They've been crushing it. Okay, now another thing I need to do is I need to switch my outfit before I forget. Now what I do is I use the Ranger boots because it's going to give me plus 60 stamina. Now based on the number or it's really the durability of the item or the quality of the item is how much of a bonus that you get. So at level 6, you're going to get 60 more stamina points. Now, I use a lot of stamina for whatever reason, swinging my weapon, melee weapon, or I'm using like the machine gun or whatever. So I want to have that on. So I'm going to go ahead and wear that. Now, also, Nerdy Outfit's going to give me 15% damage resist. It's light armor, so it doesn't affect my mobility, and it looks cool. And then we also have the Preacher Gloves, which allows me to do more damage. 60% more damage to undead, and pretty much all the mobs are undead, except for, like, bears and animals and things of that nature, if they're not zombies. If they're zombie bears, well, then those are undead. And then the Nerdy Goggles allow me to keep up with my team, because I'm not out killing a lot of zombies. And I'm not doing a lot of, you know, collecting resources and things like that. So I'm going to fall behind quite often behind my crew. So what I do is I do that. Though right now I'm the highest one. But again, everybody, I try to, you know, stay in that range with my team. Big time. Okay, let's do that first so we know we got that going. Now, we're going to need a bunch of things. And so we're going to find those things and just put them to the side for now. And then we're going to need steel hatches. We're going to need double doors. We're going to need switches. We're going to need electric fences. Are we going to do blade traps? No blade traps. That's too easy for my crew. Maybe some turrets. And those are going to be what we call the Hail Mary. I will not use them unless they breach. If they breach the base, boom, turrets on they go.
Cool.
Now, we're going to go ahead and put all of these down here in the corner, so maybe I'll remember. And we'll have that base all prepared and ready to go to do its thing. All right, now I don't even put my cobblestone in there. Now, we have a bunch of these things here. Let's take care of these while we're looking at them again. We didn't get to our solar. Probably a good thing for me to work on the solar just a little bit. Just a little bit while we're waiting for Horde Night here. Again, we'll just look and see if any of these are at the water level. I think we're on this one. Yes. And then this one needed a purifier. Let's sort those a little bit. And then this one needed a purifier. All right, now we have all of these. Now, the thing I'm going to do is not only put this in here, but I'm also going to collect all of these and double check it at the same time. I'm actually not looking at the water, I'm looking at the mods, and yes, I can see them that fast. I can see whether they are that fast. I've played a lot of games, everybody. I can totally see if it has all three things. Also, it's indicating it by when I roll over, I can see it has a water purifier, but I want to check and make sure this whole level is upgraded and whatnot. And I can see that's all upgraded now, and I've taken that out, and that will continue to run. And let's get up here to this second level, and I like to start with the right side. That's just me, old school. Right there, very nice. Take that out. That's gonna collect double the amount, and then also that water is going to be filtered as well. And again, I'm the type of person who likes to be very diligent about just doing it in a row here. Another one that's finished, nice. And then here, we'll put this and this. And then this one, we'll put in our tarp, so at least we're getting double out of there. And then the rest of these, I'll just go ahead and just collect the rest of these. So these are always functioning. They will actually still cause heat, which is the thing that attracts zombies. It's kind of like an aggro zone. Even if you're not, even if it's not producing anything. So, I mean, if you're going to take the hit for aggroing zombies, you might as well get all this loot out of here and backlog it like crazy. Holy mackerel, this is good, good, good. Again, the more water that we have, we want to have as much water as we possibly can. That's going to allow us to make more duct tape, more rockets, more items that we can make. Now I'm just going E and then R, E to open it up, R to take it. Again, look how much nicer it stacks in my inventory, though, as murky water. There we go. Okay. Use that ladder to help me down a little nicer there. And then I'm going to take this water and put it in the raw water over there. Very nice. Look at all that. We could be converting all of that and turning all of that into duct tape, but not right now. Not right now. We got things to do. All right, now we might work a little bit on solar, everybody. what do we want to be solar? I would say the first thing we'd want to be solar would be our primary doors, right? So we want our doors to have that solar. And I don't want that solar to be in the way or be able to be hit by mobs too easily. So I would use this inside edge if you're going to put those down. And I would go ahead and put down the solar banks first, and then you can build what I call the solar box around the outside. So we're going to go ahead and grab a solar bank. Maybe we get 2 solar banks in. We'll see. Let's go try. And we are going to get some solar in today. There we go. And we've already built the kill box over there as well. Man, we're getting a lot done today, even though we started a little late, but we're still getting the same amount of time in on this. All right. And there we go. Now I'm just going to aim it this way. Now I don't want to block my my walkway there. So what I'm going to do is kind of center it around the center supports here so that peeps can get by, right? You want to think about that flow path, them being able to get from A to Z. And you said I had more concrete on my drone. Did I just not see it? I did, right there in the corner. Good eyes, chat. I always reward you guys for having good eyeballs. I do appreciate that. Sometimes I couldn't see it because it was up in that upper left corner. Such is the problem of being an old man, and such is the problem of sometimes just being blind. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to do the same kind of thing, but we're going to do this right here and make ourselves just basically a little block around here. Now I'm using plates so that it uses the minimum amount of space, and there's actually stuff that's even smaller than this, by the way, even thinner, but we're going to go ahead and just do this to protect this like this. Now, do I really need to protect this in the back corner? Not really. It should be okay, and we'll let it go and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. And of course, you want this to be close enough where you can run the line over there as well. Now, we need to go and see what the drain is on this particular generator right here. Right now, the power it's using is 11 over there. But we can go in and we can count how many of the things that we have. And that'll let us know. So if we run to the front here, and we say, okay. Are you having fun over there getting shocked, Dio? You can turn that power off if you need to. She's going in and double checking that I repaired everything. I know exactly what she's doing, and I don't mind. Go right ahead. So 1, 2, and then this would be 3, 4. So it's 4 per row to do this front part, right? So this is 4, 8. Then we just double 8 again, which would be 16, because that would be all 4 of these. And then you add 4 more, so that's 20 of those. And 20 of those is going to be a good amount, because each of those is 5. So basically, it's 5 times 20, which is 100 power. Right? So we need 100 power in here. Now, another thing we need to do is replace that with a battery bank. Right? Because we want to put our level 6 batteries in there. Oops, that's the kill box. Wrong one. We want to put our level 6 batteries in there. That we can utilize. So I'm going to go up here, and then you can see I've kept all of these batteries up here at the top for this very moment. That was a long time coming, wasn't it? 200 days in. Now I don't think I have any battery banks. How are we doing on time? Oop, we're about to restart. So maybe I can get this in. Let's see. Let's track that. It's going to be close. It's going to be close.
I'm using one of the treasure hunter mods instead.
And then this
yeah,
here.
I've already got my strength or endurance mod, so I'm good.
Okay, so battery banks. We're gonna make one.
Take a break.
Yeah, we're gonna take a break here in just a minute, everybody. 15 minutes in game left, which is about a minute real time. So make sure to log out at noon so I can get that going. Restart the server. All right, did I make the battery bank? Yes, it's 1 minute. I don't know if we're gonna make that one, everybody. I don't know if we're gonna make it because we also have to prep for Horde Night too. So here's what we'll do. We'll put all this in here. I'm gonna double press this, put all that back in there for now. And if we have enough time, awesome. If we don't, well, then we need to get prepped here. What do I got that I don't need on me right now? These blocks back in here. Another smart thing to do before Horde Night, by the way, is to go ahead and make all this stuff square. Make all your blocks square so that if you need to put blocks down, you don't have to also take the extra time to switch them back to square when you're trying to fill in places. All right, come on. You two are always the last ones. Drop, drop, drop. Remember, we got to get back in and then switch party and do all of that stuff. All right, there we go. All right, 10-minute break. We'll come back. We're going to do some epic Horde Night. Let's do it. Yeah, sorry about those ads, bro. You know, Twitch trying to stay in business, and so am I. But I appreciate you sitting through them. And guess the cool thing is, everybody, when those ads come up, then nobody sees any ads. And those ads don't run. No pre-rolls run for like the next hour. So if you take a little bit of a hit on it, then you don't have to watch any of those ads for a long time. Or at least you don't have to watch any pre-rolls for people who are coming in. So you help all the peeps who are coming in as well. They don't have to watch any pre-rolls or any of that crap. But, you know, again, try to stay in business, and so is Twitch. Again, Amazon's breathing down their neck saying, you better start making a profit over there at Twitch. Yeah. And again, Twitch tries to stay in business there. Okay, here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to go ahead and pull up words on stream for you guys to play. I'm going to go ahead and set it up here. I'm going to mute my crew. Now, here's what you do, everybody. You go ahead and descramble the words. Now, remember, you're going to watch for that lock, because if you get one right, it's going to lock you. You got to wait for that lock to come off. You got to wait for that little bar. Hit that lock again. It's going to unlock you. You can do another word. So that's going to require everybody to work together. So all you big brains, go in there and get it done, or even peeps like me who have trouble even spelling words at this point because of my medical conditions. But here we go, everybody. We're going to start it up. I'm going to take a quick break, and I shall be right back. I'm back, everybody. I put a 1 in the chat. Look at you guys crushing it. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Let's go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of love. Give those kids caps, tons of giveaways coming up this week, everybody. I don't know. What do you think about doing a giveaway tomorrow night? I think I might do that. So don't miss tomorrow, everybody. Tomorrow is going to be the most epic day when we do the actual Horde base in the Wasteland. So today we just prepped it, got it a bit started. But tomorrow we're going to try to get the full team together. I'm going to try to finish out that electricity as fast as possible and then steal up the base, and then it'll be on like Donkey Kong because we know exactly what to do to extend that to a full base over there as well. So let's go ahead and take out that words on stream there. Let me bring up my thing here. Let me go ahead and I forgot to, hold on. I forgot to do my client, and you know what? I actually forgot to restart the server. Kismet. So out of it. I forgot to restart the servers. All right, there we go. Now it's restarting. Okay, it's gonna take a minute. All right.
A funeral.
All right, everybody back. Oh, I forgot to put my headphones back in. I can't hear you. Hold on. All right, everybody back and ready to rock?
Let's go.
All right, I foolishly forgot to actually restart the server, or I don't remember if I did, so restart it again. Take a minute. And it'll take a minute. So I'm guessing you enjoyed Arby's. I did. Yeah, I haven't been there in a long time. Arby's is like another place that I used to eat at out in LA called Beef Bowl. Beef Bowl is like kind of like Asian cuisine. It's got like, I go and usually get the steak noodles or whatever, but I can have it like once every now and again. But if you have it too much, it's like, same thing with Arby's, the same thing. So I always get the beef and cheddar from there, and of course the curly fries. You know what the curly fries remind me of? Remind me of Barstow in California. Barstow's in the middle of the desert, but in the middle of nowhere. That's why I always say, hey, This is way out in Barstow. In the middle of nowhere, there's this little spot, and it has a gas station and it has an Arby's. And that's what it had for years and years and years while I was a kid, because we used to go through there with my parents when we go on vacation or whatnot. And we just have those two things. And then over years, it, you know, some other stuff built up and some other stuff, you know, things evolve sometimes. And now if you go there, it's like a gigantic area. It's got a Walmart. It's got everything because it's like the central hub of wherever you're going. So if you're going to the river there, if you're going from the East Coast to the West Coast or West Coast to the East Coast, whatever you're going, you're usually passing through Barstow at some point. And because it also has the freeway there, that freeway just basically empties out right there at Barstow. So that place has really got built up since I've seen it as a kid. But that's what I most remember is going through there and just stopping at Arby's and getting those curly fries. I do like me some curly fries. What can I say? Okay, so I relaunched the client. I'm going to try to connect in and see if it loads. Oh, it's looking good.
I have a hilarious Arby's story.
Oh, is it PG-13?
Yes. I met my husband at Arby's. I was becoming his boss the day he was hired, and I told him he couldn't sleep with me to get to the top. The first thing I ever said to him.
No. Well, apparently it worked because here you are all the years later. See, that's the trick, everybody. You got to find that one thing that makes that other person laugh. There's nothing more powerful. That's what I have with my wife, everybody, is I can make her laugh. I can make her smile, even when she's having the toughest times. And that's how come we've been together over 30 years, everybody. Again, have a little laughter in there and unexpected gifts at unexpected time to make your spouse feel special, make them feel like you're thinking about them. I do that also. Sometimes flowers, sometimes jewelry, sometimes just, hey, want to go out and get something to eat, do something. Let's just, you know, take a break from our problems for a minute and run out to Arby's. And so that's what we did today. Took my wife out to Arby's, everybody. I know, big fancy dinner. Now, I've taken my wife to big dinners. All right, logging in. I've taken my wife where it's like $100 a person to eat. Yeah, many times in my youth. I don't do it much anymore because all of my funds go to funding the family and to keeping the kids going. Really, it's my wife's funds now because she's the one who's actually working, making money. I'm doing this, which is my crazy idea. I would love it to pay off one day, but if it doesn't, at least I'm alive. It gets me out of the bed every day, and generates a lot of love and positivity in the world, and that's what I try to do. All right, Dio, I'm gonna wait for you to send me an invite before I do anything else. All right, we'll let Dio do the invites first.
Thurbrick, Rome, Ramp.
Hey, mine worked today. All right, awesome. It's so random how that thing doesn't work one time and then it works the next time. Very random. Oh, let's make some duct tape. Look at that glue in there. Holy mackerel. Ducky tape.
For me.
I know how it goes. Oh, you're dropping something on the ground over here. I see little dust piles following you. Perfect.
Rose already rebooting.
I was unpacking stone. I guess I didn't have room for all of it.
Yeah, it's funny because it was following you as you ran that way. That's really funny. That's a lot of duct tape that just got queued up there, but how much did I even queue? I queued 200 plus duct tape there. Okay, so Horde Night is upon us, everybody. We got to prep. All right, prep that Horde Night, everybody. It's upon us. Let's do this. I think I need to turn the defenses back on. Did I turn them back on? I don't think I did. Oh, wait, no, I heard him go off. I heard him go off because Dio was in the thing.
There's yours, Ollie.
Yeah, if you didn't get it, everybody, make sure to relog as quick as possible so you can get in the group for Horde Night. Get that XP.
Yeah, I think my internet is a bit funky tonight. I've just done a test on it and it's worse than it should be.
Yeah, weirdly, it seems to be a little better right now. Now, we'll work on that solar power later on, everybody. We don't have enough time to work on it now. We got to prep. So, Always, when you have 20-minute days, it goes by really, really fast. I especially feel like Horde Night goes by in half the amount of time. I know it's not half the time, because physically it's the same amount of time, but it just feels like half the amount of time when you're doing it. So again, you'll see I got a little bit of everything here. We want our blocks. We got our blocks. We need our wood blocks as well. Let me move that around a little bit. We've got that. We could probably use a little bit more shotgun ammo. Right there, and then just stack that up nicely. Then we're gonna grab our 7.62.
Good work.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Horde Night right now. Prep it and get it going, getting party, get it going. Okay, so we got all of that. We got the ability to do our robotic turrets, but I'm not going to do that for right now.
For Ollie to realize
Oh, and I left my robotic turrets out there. I forgot to pick up my turrets. Oh, I left them out there. Bad Kismet. Bad Kismet. Yeah, he said he was having internet problems or something.
Yeah.
I think he's resetting his internet. He may not make it back in time, but we'll see. Okay. He's also across the pond too, everybody. So, you know, when you're in Europe, you know, hitting that cross thing. You know how they run the internet, everybody? They run it by boats. And you're like, well, kids, what do they got, like lines on boats? Yeah, they have a big, gigantic cable, and what they do is they connect it to one side, like the United States, and they run the boat across the water, and they're putting the line down at the bottom of the ocean, and they go all the way across the other side, and then they've done it multiple times. That's pretty cool, I think, everybody. If you think about it, there's a bunch of internet lines just at the bottom of the ocean.
Got it.
Very cool. Definitely you want to check that out. They have good roast beef sandwiches, and the curly fries are golden. Exactly, Spider's Fear. Exactly. Pretty tasty. But it's one of those things, like I was trying to say, it's one of those things you have every now and again. Again, too much fast food is going to hit you big time. And then having too much of one specific fast food, I find even worse. I don't know. Of all the ones that have really gone downhill, at least in my area, is like McDonald's, Wendy's. Those have really gotten really bad. But then again, I'm from California, which is like the fast food kings of the world, I find. And that's just way better out there. It's just, they make their food better. I don't know. I don't know what it is. You'd think it'd be exactly the same because it's a franchise or whatnot. But it, like you go to Wendy's in California, everybody, it's actually really good, especially like their chili, their burgers and their Frosties. I mean, Frosty is about the same, but even the Frosty sometimes doesn't taste as good. So I don't know what the heck. Maybe it's a mental thing, everybody. I don't know. But it definitely feels like it tastes way better out there. Ooh. All right, repair and lock and load those weapons, everybody. All right, lock and load. I think I'm gonna need more bullets. I'm gonna need a lot more bullets.
I think I left my drone over at the mine.
Yeah, I left both my turrets that I just got today and left them over at the at the new base. All right, locking down the base. Speaking of, oh, it's somebody already did. Threw me off. All right, base is locked. Oh. All right, nice. Okay, so east side of the base. Everybody get up here on top. So we're trying to cause it to spawn on this side. All the power's on. Let's check this other power. Let's check this back power here. Yes, it is all on and looking good. Keep that closed. You don't know the random zombie to zap it. So we always start on the same side. You can try to get them to spawn on one side just by being on that side. Sometimes it works. I feel like it's pretty random, but if everybody's over here on this side, then it should be good. All right, everybody should be coming up. 2100. Let's go. Up toward the east side of the base. East side of the base. The east side is the trader side of the base, if you don't know what side that is.
G says his laptop disconnected him.
Oh, no. ISPs again.
Trader Rect is closing shortly, so finish
You know, I see that's even possible. Yeah, it really is. It really is. You can look it up.
Open over here.
Where's over here?
Actually, I got it on the. It was one of the right by where Ollie jumped down.
Yeah,
I
was
there's
able to
one
reach it
here
from
in front
inside.
too, but I can get it
All right,
from
awesome.
inside.
Thank you, thank you. All right, here we go. Southeast side.
Yeah.
All right, down in the kill box we go. I didn't get any rockets or anything, so we're just gonna have to smoke them all. Yeah, very heavy in the corner. And also from the south side. This is what happens when you spread out a little too much. They spawn from all sides. Don't be shy with them rockets. Find a big group of them, smoke them. Oh, this is going to be a good one. I can tell you already. I can tell you already. Settle in, chat. Let's go. Let's see some GGs in the chat for an epic Horde night. Not that laggy as well. Not that laggy. Much better, much better. I still feel like they got some optimization to do on the game, but much better than the last one. I was trying to shoot those birds first. Holy moly. Yeah, there, big boy.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, those are the ones you really got to watch, everybody. The little sneaky ones that are on the side of the base. And then they breach from the back and they come, all of a sudden all the zombies come swarming in from over there. Always a good idea. Whoa, ton of them in the very back of the base.
Oh, west side.
Clearing a lot of them off the door. See, if I get that bird from down here, everybody, it makes it easier for my peeps up on the top. Reload. Oh my God, look at them all coming in. Yeah, catch them suckers on fire.
Quiet because then you start wondering where they're coming at now.
Oh, that's, you know they're just being sneaky. So yeah, I was following one that was back in that corner and I turned around and there was like 10 of them along the back of the base. It's all crazy. Be watching for them bombers, everybody. Bombers and cops. Don't let them get anywhere close to the base. If they're about to die, put about 5 more bullets in them. Oh, they're starting to creep toward the north side, too. I'm going to go a little bit north here, Dio. All right, she'll hold that, because me and Dio used to stay to the bottom side. Now, if I see some people creeping over here, I'm going to push out over here just to keep them off the edge of that base. This is actually really fun, everybody, when they come from a whole bunch of different sides.
Oh, bomber northwest.
Get them, shoot them in the legs, everybody. Just shoot them in the legs if you don't got a rocket or you're not a sniper. Just don't let them get close to the base.
Another bomber.
Where is he?
Northwest.
Oh, a bunch of them trying to climb up in that northwest corner, everybody. Go out in the lean out there and take those guys out in the corner. That was a good shot.
Bomber northwest.
Where the heck is that guy going? I haven't seen these bombers, but I believe them. All right, we're gonna go upstairs. Gotta go upstairs a little bit here and clear these off the side. Where are you going? So there's none running back that way. Okay. Yeah, see, some of them coming in toward the door. Watch this little trick. See, they'll run along this backside, and so I'm going to get lined up to shoot them along the backside. So they run along this edge. I'm going to keep them from running. At least try, anyway. Yeah, they're bumping into each other there. Where are you going?
Walmart North.
Now, most people sit in the corner, and the reason why they sit in the corner is so they can see two directions at the same time. My job is to keep them from passing this area. All right, I can see they're already rotating to the north. I'm going to try not to fall. Whoa. That's why we got these bars here. A lot of people clumping up here in the corner. Again, that's because Ollie's standing in the corner, and that's okay. It's okay to stand in the corner. Just make sure to shoot down every now and again. Don't forget to shoot down every now and again here when you're standing in the corners, everybody.
Walmart Northwest.
Smoke them. All right, back in the kill box. Woo, hoo, hoo. This is a good one. This is a good one. Oh no, oh no, my weapon's broken. Get the shotty. All right, this time we're going to do something different. We're going to jump off the back of the base. All right, back entrance. We're going to jump off at 7 o'clock. Get together, repair your primary weapon. I'm going to open up the back door. And then we're going to go. All right, go. Jumping off the back this time. Remember, stay together. Kill any mob that's on somebody else. Now what we do for a bit of fun is we jump down. That's right, we jump down off the top of our very secure and nice base that we built. And we go to town. We do a little bit of a firing squad, as you can see. And see, I'm watching Third Brick over there. They got roll around there shaking them all. Reload later. Shoot it with the shotgun first. I just switch weapon. I shoot him and I shoot him again. All right, that was one for the record books there. That one was super fun. Imagine what it's going to be like when we hit the Horde base. It's going to be fun. All right, too fun, everybody, too fun. Now I got to go over here and I got to turn the front on. Like this so they can get out the front. Now remember, everybody, we're going to go ahead and collect all the loot and then head on out of here. I'm going to turn the power off for right now so you can collect that loot easily. All righty. Actually, I probably don't need to take off the main one. I'm going to leave the main doors off or on and just take off the side areas, which are always on. The only time those door ones come on is if there's a zombie around there. So we'll just do that and we'll leave this one on. All right, there we go. Now, what my team's going to do is they're going to run around and grab all the loot. And since we bail here after Horde night so that we don't run the timer, we don't want to run the timer too long. This way, we have more time next time to work on our remote base and all that.
Not really.
Night.
All right, Ro, thanks for hanging out. Again, let's grab all this loot as quick as possible so we have enough time next time to maybe get our Horde base together. So, again, I'd suggest to drive a truck out there or something. There's a lot of loot in the northwest corner, on the north side, in the little areas. Let's see. There's also some to the just to the left of the main back door, to the south of the main back door, in that little cubby hole close to the base. Again, just trying to help us so they don't have to hunt it down.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
Also, bag out the front door. Now, I don't have my loot turned up, everybody, because I have my... I probably have a bunch of points again, too. I got 7 points. I don't have my lucky looter turned up on purpose so the team can go and collect it all, because that's really fun. That's really fun to do. I forget what I was working on. I got my boomstick all the way up. I got my machine gunner up. I was going to go pain tolerance, I think, this time, too. Is there anything else I wanted to do? Did I do my parkour? I did. I like to put at least one into parkour. I'm not doing bartering.
Yeah, I've been all the way around, didn't see anything else.
All right, you got it? Awesome.
Good night, guys.
Good night,
Night.
everyone. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, you guys don't want to miss tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be an epic one, that's for sure. And we'll wait for you. We'll wait for you, Dio. How long do you think you're going to be beyond our start
It's
time?
hard to say. It's at noon, so I should have lots of time. This stream doesn't start till 7 for me, so I got lots of time.
Okay. Well, we'll wait for you. We'll do it until you come back. We'll build it up, get it ready. Again, the whole point is so that my team can be a part of it. There we go. Come on, brain. My brain is just not all there, but I'm not all there. I'm not like I was when I was before. All right, I'm gonna get out too real quick. I want to have enough time to come back, grab that stuff, run it out to our new base, and upgrade that whole base and put in some electricity. We got to make some notes for tomorrow. Hold on, let's make some notes. Actually, let's go to the love train while I'm making some notes. Okay, let's go in and under my team stuff. Let's see. So number one, we need to make some what? We need to upgrade Wasteland base to steel. We need to bring our doors. We need to bring steel doors, to be very specific. We need to do our Tower of Powers. We're going to need our steel double doors. We're probably going to need 2 steel doors, which are the single doors, and then the double doors, we're going to need probably 3 of those. We need 3 of those? I think we only need 2 of those. We only need 2 of those. 2, I'll make some extras just in case. Steel double doors. We're going to need the power tower. We're going to need generators. That's what we're going to need. We're going to need how many generators? 5 generators. Again, good to pre-plan this stuff just a little bit. I mean, it doesn't have to be every single detail. But I like to pre-plan a little bit because this way I get a good head start on it and try to get it done before Horde night next time. Over there as well. Let's see. So, and then build the Tower of Power. So, we're going to need to upgrade the base to steel. Bring the steel doors, bring the steel double doors, the generators. Oh, batteries. We're gonna, or not batteries, engines. Engines. We're gonna need how many? 5 times 6. 5 times 6. 36. 35. Hey, sorry, what's 5 times 6? 30. Wow. See, I knew it was something. There was something wrong there. Later it gets, the more my brain doesn't function properly. Not that it functions properly anymore anyway, because, you know, sleep apnea and a constant insomnia does not help. But we do what we got to do. Okay, so we got to bring the engines as well. We're going to build the tower power. We're going to extend the base. Oh, we need the other things. We need the rods. We need the electric fence posts. We need power switches. What else do we need here? Generators, engines. Power, extend outer part of base with bars and upgrade. Then we need to extend the outside pad of Wasteland base. It's like a to-do list. You know what's really cool and satisfactory, everybody? I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. Don't go anywhere, but I'm going to give you a bunch of caps here in a second for the giveaways. You know what's really cool and satisfactory is you can actually make a to-do list in the game itself. Which you'll see me do Tuesday. Actually, I'll probably do a little bit on Monday, but Tuesday at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's going to be epic, but you definitely want to come back tomorrow because that's going to be one of the most epic nights I have a feeling we've ever had in the game. We're going to use our little mini version of the Kismet kill box. It's actually the same version as I'm using my solo playthrough as our main base. For this many people, it's got to be crazy. But the cool thing is, if it gets destroyed, that's his job. His job is to take the brunt of the damage and allow us to at least not have all of our loot destroyed. So that's why it's often a smart idea to have your production in one place and then your horde base in another. We often do that, by the way, is that we'll build like a kill box off to the side and then we'll use a location for our production and whatnot, which is really fun. Okay, extend the outer part of the base, extend the outside pad of the Wasteland base, and that should be it. I think that should be good. Let's save that before I forget. All right, you want to see my schedule, everybody? Well, I got it right over here. Boom, right here. We're going to be back Sunday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more team play with my epic crew. This way, we try to get the full crew in. I'll try to be on time this time, everybody. I have not missed a Saturday, and I've been pretty much on time for a very, very long time because my team is usually waiting on me, which I hate that. I hate that when I'm running behind. I hate that, you know, you wake up in a start because my wife's like, hey, where'd you go to stream? Oh, God, what? What the heck? What's going on? I was lifting lots of heavy things today, everybody. A lot of heavy things. I got a bunch of things ready. I was working on videos and guides and all sorts of epic stuff that's coming your guys' way. I'm very, very excited. So definitely have all the streams you want to tune in for Sunday night, 10 p.m. and then Tuesday at 8 a.m. All right? Because those are where I'm going to be doing some giveaways and other fun things like that. So definitely hit that follow button so you know when I go live. Now, my schedule's going to change next week. Next week, we are going to be doing a complete stream override for Monday through Thursday, maybe even Friday. We'll see if I last that long. But we're going to be doing nothing but Satisfactory during that as a complete stream takeover for the release of 1.0 version, one of my favorite games of all time. I swear to God that they made that game just for me. That's how it feels when I'm playing it. I love that kind of feeling when you're like, Kismet, what kind of game you want? I would love to have a massive factory builder and then just keep making it better after every update. Every update, everybody. They're on par with No Man's Sky, everybody, where every update is just such a phenomenal update again and again and again. And they've been holding stuff back on us, too. They've been holding back on that storyline, so we're going to have storyline in the game. Plus, we have a whole bunch of other stuff, which is in Tier 9, plus the fastest belts they've ever had in the game, and we ain't going to rush. There's going to be a whole lot of people who are going to rush. They're going to pull up their old saves. I'm not doing it. I'm starting from absolute fresh nothing. No, no, no. and we're going to start wherever it drops us. That's where we're going to start. Now, of course, we're going to be doing multiple playthroughs. You just know that we are, and we'll start in different zones over time. But we're going to tap every node. We're going to explore every corner. We're going to go all in, everybody, and I'm going to be making a lot of spreadsheets. I'm going to be in here doing a bunch of diagrams and showing you guys how to optimize it, because I am officially from the Fix-It corporate office, and I'm here to get you up to speed on your training, because you know what? We forgot to give you the manual. Don't blame me. That was corporate's fault. Don't blame me. That wasn't my fault, everybody. There you go. Yes, and then, of course, after that, we'll have story mode for 7 Days to Die. We'll restart again with my team, and we'll do the story mode. It's going to be so incredibly fun. There's so much lined up, everybody. And plus, also, this Friday... let's see. No, this Monday, I will try to get that bonus stream in. I'm just trying to get, it's called an Action Packs bonus stream. We play like 3 different epic games. I'm so behind on that because my IRL just getting in the way of everything. Darn IRL getting in the way of your gaming. Don't you hate that? But yeah, okay. Now, of course, you can help out the stream, everybody. Taking a quick moment right now. Pop over to youtube.com/KismetBB. Hit that follow button, or hit the subscribe button, which is basically the follow button. Hit that like button because it does help the stream tremendously. And leave a comment down below, whatever you want, like the insanity is near. That would be a good one. Insanity is near. So leave a comment over there, and then pop over to twitter.com/KismetBP or x.com/KismetBP and hit that follow button over there as well. It does help out the stream. Interact. Show some love over there. Again, the more you guys do that, more giveaways and more sponsor stuff that I get here in the stream that I can pass on directly to you guys. For sure. You can also check out discord.gg. A lot of epic information over there, including free games and free codes from sometimes, as well as discount codes and all that other stuff that you can find on all the latest games and whatnot. You can also check out kismet.gg if you want to know what computer I have and all of that kind of stuff, what equipment I use in my office here, in what I call my command center. I got my 6 monitors running at the same time. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool because Kismet goes all in. I don't go half in. And then patreon.com/Kismet is a single greatest way to support the stream and also get exclusive stuff over there, including the floor pans of that base that you just saw and the floor plans to my solo base and highlights that come to you guys first, guides that come to you guys first, and exclusive guides just for patrons as well as future stuff that I can't tell you about yet, which is also coming from my patrons over there as well. So I appreciate each and every one of you that go over there and go above and beyond, show that love. So you're going to get a lot of love from me. So that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to head on out of here, but I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of love. I'm going to rest up because we got a busy day tomorrow. Cannot wait to come back and do that Horde base. Do that Horde base in the Wasteland. It is going to be absolute insanity, everybody. Now, one of the cool things also, by the way, is the fact that we're going to do it in a much smaller base, which means that lag should be reduced somewhat. But we'll see what happens because we took down the Deshawn Tower, so we'll see. We'll see how it all works out. I hope it works out well. So there's a bunch of kids cats for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. Always a smart idea. You know what? Here's a few extra just for being you, just for being awesome. And I'll see you guys next time. Sunday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. See y'all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.